Hello, all you chill cats, killer kittens, and all the variations. Welcome in, new followers. Hi, Liz the Great. I love the username. How you guys doing? Welcome in, everyone. We're celebrating 2 years on Twitch today. And we're going to start off with playing Little Misfortune. And then I'm going to be playing... I'm actually going to be rating some TV shows, and I'm watching some of my previous clips. And if you want to send in any clips, feel free to. Because I will watch them for fun. Thank you. I appreciate that. But I'm very excited. It's been a great 2 years on Twitch. I've played a lot of different games that I probably wouldn't have played if I hadn't started doing Twitch, if I hadn't started streaming on Twitch. Because a big part of why I stream on Twitch is because I don't play that many games, and I really like to play games, but I struggle to self-motivate myself to play games and enjoy the things that I enjoy. So this is a way of essentially body doubling with the internet, with some of my friends online, to encourage me to do things that I enjoy. And it's just been a good time, and I'm enjoying myself quite a lot. But I'm thinking we'll get into the game. Oh, you just started streaming too, did you? That's really cool. What do you stream? Can you guys hear the game audio? Did I turn the game audio down too quiet? Mostly cozy games? Ooh, I love cozy games. The current cozy game that I'm playing right now. Do we need to have them all up?
It's cold! A big cornfed knobs. It has the juice. I can't imagine a more beautiful thing. It's cold! I can tell you all about it. I mean, look at this thing. When I tried it, I don't anything changed.
Thank you for playing It's Corn, Magpie. I appreciate that. I just realized the reason that you can't hear any game audio is because I didn't unmute it. So maybe that will change now. Okay. Music volume a little bit down. No! Mistakes were made. Where are we at with volumes? Okay, that's probably good. If it needs to change, we'll change it. Alrighty. Let's get into it. Yes. I have played this game before. Actually, the reason we're playing this game is because it is the first game that I streamed on Twitch. So I wanted it to sort of come full circle. Look at Benjamin. He's such a good little fox. This might end up being too loud, actually. No, that's probably okay, the volume. Just casually creating a magic portal.
Welcome to my game. I'll be your host and humble narrator. The rules of this game are simple. Play it until the end, and you'll be rewarded.
Here she is dancing in the corner.
Just a second. You don't tell me how to do stuff. I'm a little late, Hey, we should get some sparkles.
This is Misfortune. She's a wonderful child from a not so wonderful family.
Relate.
A little sparkle for you, and a little sparkle for you, and a little bit for me.
Oh, the sad part is, today is the day she will die.
Huh. I can hear you, you know.
Oh, you can?
Mm-hmm. Are you inside my head or something?
Well, okay, yes.
Alright, I'll call you Mr. Voice. What did you say about me dying today?
Die? No. Nobody said anything about anyone dying today.
Not at all.
Nobody said nothing?
Nope.
You know, I have prepared a game for you.
A game? Really? For me?
If you can reach the end of the game, I'll give you eternal happiness. Deal?
Eternal happiness? I guess I could give that to my mommy. Okay, it's a deal.
Wonderful. Fantastic. Ready to play?
Yes.
Your first mission is to leave the house.
Okay, I'm gonna do it.
So for those of you who don't know, this game is, and I just realized I needed to add some stuff. So I do have trigger warnings or content warnings for the games that I play. And this one is quite, it seems like a nice cute game, but it has quite a lot going on. So I do. Ooh, KT Mantis, thank you for redeeming what's my pronoun. I personally go by she, her. Anybody else can feel free to put the pronouns they go by in the chat as well. I appreciate you. But yes, these games can be fairly triggering that I play, so I'm going to put up the content warning. So this game does involve all of that. And if you need to leave for any reason, for your own, safety, feel free to do so. I just thought I would let you guys know. It's also made by the same people that made Fran Bow. If you know that game, it's set in the same universe. So that might give you a bit of an understanding, if you're familiar with that game, of the kind of themes that this game deals with, because it's very similar. It's not the most happy time, but it's one of those things that I relate to real hard. So I love it. Alright. And now we're playing. Also, I have glitter all over my face today. And that was just Thank you for redeeming harmonized meow. And giving me a jump. This game has a function of throwing glitter on things,
My glitter.
which I had forgotten about, but I feel very thematically appropriate with my glitter celebration. She's not the most environmentally conscious child, but you know, it's glitter.
Look, I made these paper dolls myself. This is Kimberly and this is Steven. They're on a trip fighting super evils.
Where are they on a trip to?
I like to move my body. It's the music that goes on forever.
A jam, an absolute bop.
Look, this is my secret hiding spot.
Oh, impressive. But why do you need a hiding spot?
I don't like it when Mommy and Daddy argue too much. And when I come here, I can dream and travel far away.
I see.
This is Babsy, the guardian of the secret spot. You see his eye? He got that from a battle against a monster.
A monster? That sounds scary.
It was. I love my coloring book.
Take it.
I'm gonna take it with me if I get bored, okay?
You should always take a book with you.
This is my diary. Nobody's allowed to read it. Want to see?
Oh, she put glitter all over it.
I'm so cute.
Did you draw all this?
Uh-huh.
You are so cute. I like to play a lot with my toys. I like to talk to them because it's fun. Hello, diary. At school, I drew, and at home, I was at my hiding spot talking to Bubsy, and I heard it. I saw a fox walking outside my room. He is called Benjamin, I think.
Benjamin.
Benjamin.
That fox.
Yes.
There's like definitely some psychic connection link already between Misfortune and this fox. Like, Misfortune and Benjamin are linked already. Somehow. Through some external forces that we do not know fully about. Hello, diary. My dad lied to me again today. Not going out to the park today. I made myself pretty, but he doesn't care. I feel sad. I cried, but Mummy told Mummy I'm okay. I'm afraid if I tell her I'm sad, she'll be angry. Sometimes I don't know how to feel. Nobody is teaching me how to feel. Guys, it's important to teach your kids about emotional regulation, because if they don't learn it from you, they're not going to learn it anywhere. Stay hydrated, everybody. I wish in school they teach us where feelings come from, but for reals, no fairy tales.
Oh, yikes forever.
Yikes forever. Hello, diary. Is it okay to have feelings for a fox? Benjamin the fox came to visit when I was playing outside, and we looked at each other and my heart felt warm and like if I was about to vomit, but in a good way. Then he ran away because my mummy shouted that dinner was ready.
The puke of love. That's what it is.
The puke of love. Oh. Yep, here are some of the themes. Hello, diary. My daddy hit Mummy. Is that supposed to be normal? Should I hit people I love? It doesn't feel right.
I don't like it when Daddy hits Mommy.
No. Maybe Daddy can't see he's hurting me too when he hits Mummy. I promise I will never be like my daddy. I played today that I took a plane to Japan and saw interesting things. I know about Japan because my friend is Japanese. He likes sushi. Sushi. My Japanese friend speaks Japanese. That is very problematic when we talk. It is hard to understand each other. It's confusing. But I like him. He has a pair of sweet boots and a cowboy hat. His name is Hiro. He's a ghost. I drew him a picture, but I never gave it to him.
That's Hiro, my Japanese friend. He's a ghost.
A ghost. Oh, the glitter. I love glitter. Hello, diary. Look, I have glitter from my school. It's super shiny, and we use it to make Christmas cards. I think Christmas cards are pretty, but I don't believe Santa is for real.
Glitter. I love my glitter.
If a man could give everyone a gift, why can't he give poor people water and food? True that. I saw a TV show with people from other countries having nothing to eat. Anyway, I don't believe Santa is real. But the glitter is amazing. It makes me think that all that makes me sad and angry can be sprinkled with sparkle to look prettier. And that makes me a little less sad. It's actually a decent coping mechanism. Hello, diary. I went picking tomatoes with my grandma. It smelled so nice. I saw butterflies and some other insects too. I ate 2 tomatoes and then I was stuffed.
I made a real nice drawing there, you see?
Yes, very nice.
I did a coloring too.
Impressive.
She has talent. Look at that snail. I love that snail. Snails are amazing. Hello, diary. I was riding my tricycle. We don't have any money for the bicycle and I looked straight at the sun. And I started crying because it hurt my eyes. My mummy said that one should not look directly at it. Hello, diary. It was fun today because I was at the lake and I saw birds flying and also fish in the water. I felt like warm water came near my bottom. JD, hello, welcome in. We're celebrating 2 years on Twitch today. Like, exactly today. 2 years ago today was the first time I ever streamed, and I streamed this exact game. I've come full circle. Hello, Diary. Thank you, JD. Hello, Diary. How are you? I'm good too. But I have homework to do. But I can't stop thinking
Look
of
what
Benjamin.
the cat dragged in.
Thank you, KT Mantis, for the follow. I appreciate it.
I peed in the lake. It was really warm.
Ew. But we've all done that. We've all been in a body of water and peed when we probably weren't supposed to because getting out of the water and being cold out of the water was just too much effort. We've all been in that situation, right? It's not just me. I found a picture of me when I was younger. Time goes fast. The cake looked yummy.
Look at that picture. I was such a baby.
Very cute.
Such a baby.
Now I'm such a lady. I'm a little lady. That's what I am.
Such a lady. Such a baby. Halloween. Halloween costume idea. Little Lady Fox. Oh, cute. She even got a sticker that says Lady Fox. That's impressive. Alright. That is all the diary entries. She has excellent handwriting for somebody her age. I don't know exactly how old she is, but she can't be super old. Like, she does go to school, but like, I don't think that she is much older than like maybe 2nd grade. I've heard the reason pools smell so strongly of chlorine is that it's the chlorine reacting with the urine and not the chlorine itself. Oh my gosh. That's the worst. I hate this information. Oh. Benjamin!
Look, I drew this picture. It's the fox I see outside my window sometimes. I call him Benjamin.
We
He's
stand.
a really cute fox.
Ugh, I don't care much for foxes.
Well, Mr. Voice is wrong. Foxes are cool. The
I
music.
like to move my body.
The music got turned off.
It's the music that goes on forever.
I know, I turned it on before and then it got turned off again.
I saw a monster in here once. I showed it the finger and it never came back.
Good tactic. Also, her wardrobe doesn't have a door on it. I find that a little bit weird. Alright, I think it's time to leave.
Before you leave, which toy do you choose to bring with you?
Can't I take them both?
No, you can only choose one. And remember, your choice is much more important than you think.
Okay, I choose...
I'ma choose the unicorn.
I choose my soft and beautiful unicorn.
Perfect. You can never go wrong with a magical unicorn.
I know, right? Ah, and so you know, I like to sprinkle sparkle on things so they become fabulous.
Shut up!
Shadam! Oh, happiness to everything!
Hey, you, on the other side of the screen. Remember I told you she was going to die today? Let's keep that a secret between us, all right?
Ta-da!
This is Grandma. She wears a diaper too.
You still wear a diaper?
Nah, that was so last year.
See, she only recently, was potty trained, and yes, part of that is her parents being irresponsible and neglecting her. But, she's definitely not the oldest child. I'd say that at most she's, 8 at the absolute oldest.
Mommy likes to collect glasses. I broke a couple once by running too fast.
Did Mommy find out who did it?
No, but I had a piece of glass in my foot for 5 days.
Oof. Which one's Artie?
Oh, please don't fall, don't fall. Damn it, it's all broken now.
That was a beautiful example of cause and effect.
Please don't tell on me.
Don't worry. You can trust me.
Okay, thank you.
It's also a beautiful example of, what she just described is breaking things.
Maybe I could try to fix it.
Fix it. We can fix it.
I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it.
We can fix it. We can do it. This part goes over here. This part goes over here. That goes here. And then the flower goes back inside. Whoops.
Maybe I could try to fix it.
Did I not do it right?
I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it.
I messed something up. Okay, let's try that again. This one isn't in the right position, I feel like. There we go.
I did it.
Don't know why it didn't work before.
Look, that's me. Mommy told me I have to smile even when I'm sad.
Why do her footsteps sound so squishy? Why do they sound so squishy? What's wrong with the ground?
My daddy's friend was a hunter and killed this moose. His daughter Erica, she thought his gun was a toy. She said bang bang to her mommy and daddy. Then her parents died, and she was so sad.
I think it's just on the carpeted areas that her footsteps are particularly squishy, but they are so squishy. Why are your footsteps so squishy? I don't like it. I'm leaving.
Ugh, it smells like cigarettes in here.
Yeah, that's my mommy. She also likes to drink juice a lot.
Well, are you ready to complete your first mission?
Yes, I am. I'm gonna get that prize.
Was I supposed to throw glitter here? Nope.
Oh, dead rabbits again? When will Daddy learn I like them alive?
I don't think that I threw... that I put...
Oh, dead rabbits again? When will Daddy learn I like them alive?
Whoops. I don't think that I put all of the content warnings that I should have.
Mommy, this smells really bad. What is it?
Dead animals. That's what it is.
Yikes forever.
I mean, meat tastes good if it's prepared correctly. I think that maybe your mum's just a bad cook.
Yay! Happiness to the soup! We had a lovely dinner last night. Mommy wasn't that drunk and Daddy actually said hi to me.
What a lovely dinner.
When I grow up, I want to be just like my mommy, a juice drinker.
Oh. Do it again.
That's today.
It's October the 11th all the time in this game. Even though it's April 24th in real life. Let's tell Mom we're leaving.
I'm going out to play, Mommy. Good day, morning.
It's afternoon, Misfortune.
Ah, okay. Good afternoon, morning.
I can't get past this tree. I always wanted to go this way in the game. It doesn't let me.
Remember Benjamin the fox? This is where I first saw him. He was hiding in the trash and we made eye contact. It was really intense.
Yes, you told me about that fox already. You shouldn't trust a fox. They're all criminals.
What? A fox criminal? That's silly.
Misfortune needs to learn cut. What? Don't understand. You're going to need to explain. I'm not hip with everything.
This pool smells like a toilet. Because I pee on it.
That is disgusting.
Not as disgusting as when my daddy puked in it. That was disgusting.
Woof. Glitter in the pool. Oh, I glittered the car. Like in Pokemon, to get past the small tree. Oh, see, I don't play Pokemon, so I wouldn't know that. Yeah. The cut attack. Attack! She's only got the glitter attack, you see?
This is where Daddy often flips.
It doesn't look very comfortable.
Daddy?
There's juice in the back of the car as well. Kitty, 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 kitty.
Hello, kitty. Here, come. Come, kitty. Kitty, kitty. Kitty! Kitty, don't go! Damn it. I never get to pet the sweet animals.
You need to be more gentle. Alrighty.
So, before we continue, you need to know the rules of the game, Misfortune.
All right.
Remember, you will be given choices on your journey.
Okay, choices?
There is no right or wrong, only consequences.
Okay. Only consequences.
When you beat the game, the prize of eternal happiness is yours.
I'm ready.
Your next mission is to cross this road.
All right. I can do that.
Look left, look right, look left again.
Look to the left. Look to the right. Any course? No. Okay, I'm going.
Here we go.
I saw a monster.
What monster? I didn't see anything.
It was there. I saw it.
It's probably just your imagination.
Yeah, that's true. I have a very big one.
Just keep going. We'll have so much fun.
All right.
Mr. Voice is a real gaslighter.
Look, a sleepy bird.
Come on, Miss Fortune. Let's go now.
Oh. She's such an optimistic child.
I used a lot of sparkle back there. Anyway, where are we?
Yeah. Whenever she has to use a lot of sparkle, it means things are not going so well. Music is fun. I haven't played this game in a while.
Look, there's a puppy.
Hello, puppy. What a cute party hat.
Now focus, Miss Fortune. You have to make a very difficult choice regarding this puppy now. Be aware of the consequences.
All right.
They're gonna set the puppy free.
I'll set it free so we can go to the party.
What party?
The puppy is obviously going to a sweet party. It has a party hat.
Ah, yes, the party. I heard George is having one. This must be his dog.
So are we going?
Yes, why not? It's just a bit farther ahead.
Come on, puppy, let's go party.
Hi, puppy.
Oh, puppy, I'm petting you. Why do you let me? You like me? What's your name, sweet puppy? Is your name Lil Cutie? Because it should be.
Stay hydrated, everybody.
So soft. I like to pet you, Lil Cutie. Lil Cutie?
Little kitty.
So soft. I like to pet you, Lil Cutie. Lil Cutie?
Let's go.
Once we went to a museum and Mommy had me on a leash. She said I was too unpredictable.
Let me guess. She fed you only candy that day.
What? No. I get to eat candy every day, you know. I'm like a candy addict.
Same.
It says no dogs allowed. Oh, really?
Can I go around the poop? Like, can I avoid the poop, maybe? Nope.
Oh no, I step on Doogie Doo.
Ugh. Oh no, no! No, not,
Ew,
not that
puppy,
puppy.
that's yucky. Don't eat the vomit. Yikes forever.
Oof.
Let's see what came out. I see a lot of glitter and... Is that rice pudding?
I can't watch this anymore. Please, let's keep moving.
It really is yikes forever, huh?
Oh, sweet. I can see my footprint.
Gross. I love it, but it's gross.
So soft.
Gotta make sure we're petting the dog.
That sign doesn't work. Do you see all the crap lying around?
That's a good observation, Misfortune.
Thank you.
So, Misfortune, at the other side of this lake, you will be one step closer to the prize of eternal happiness.
And the party, right?
Ah, yes, that too.
Sweet. Let's go then. Come on, little cutie.
Ooh, what have you found?
Puppy, what are you doing? Did you find a treasure?
You seem to have found the secret of the beach.
The beach has a secret?
Yes, let's have a look.
Oh, look. A fortune treat and a doggy cookie. One for me and one for Puppy. Isn't it perfect?
Yes, but you can only take one. A cookie for you or a treat for the dog.
Let's take the cookie. For us. It's my celebration.
I mean, I'll take the cookie because I like cookies and they tell your fortune in the cookie. And yeah, I'll take the cookie for me. Can I eat my cookie now and see my fortune?
Yes, go ahead.
Oh! Yikes forever.
It says, you are going to die today.
Yikes forever.
Today. But that's today. Hey, didn't you say something about me dying today?
No, I told you, Misfortune. Nobody said anything like that. And those are just silly cookies. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Okay.
No, Puppy! Puppy, don't go! Little cutie! Freaking blackbirds!
Oh Oh my, that will make George really upset.
Yeah,
What the
I
heck?
hope I get to meet the puppy again sometime.
I bet you will.
Mr. Voice, why does everyone leave me?
I'm still here.
Yeah, that's true. Thank you.
I thought for sure there was an option here because that like prevented the dog from being the one that got like taken away. But maybe I'm wrong.
You know, once at this lake, I got my head stuck in a plastic bag. I remember falling asleep and waking up in the hospital.
That's terrible.
Yeah, I almost died.
Oh. Yikes, whatever.
So, Mr. Voice, is the party on the same way to the eternal happiness?
Yes, yes it is.
Ah, that's convenient.
Have you thought about how to break the news to George?
About the puppy?
Yes. I mean, if you want to.
Yes.
Yes, of course. That's the least I can do for the sweet puppy.
That is very brave of you, Misfortune.
Thank you. Oh, look! A boat! Hello! Are we there yet?
Just a little bit farther away.
Ah, okay.
Hi, Lizard. Thank you for redeeming Harmonized Meow. Big meows for today. How you doing? We're playing Little Misfortune as part of the 2-year celebration. I think I'm gonna bring the fish with me. It flopped up. It doesn't want to be in the water no more. You made air fryer fried chicken. Nice. Was it good? Is it good? I want to know.
Keep it. His name is Rodrigo, and he needs a new place to stay.
Look, it's Rodrigo. Oh my god. It was amazing. Nice. I love that.
wonder if Rodrigo has heard about sushi. It's like Rodrigo, but in tiny pieces, you know?
I'll make him into sushi. Ooh, that sounds so good. I'm so jealous. I wish I was at your house. Ta-da!
And here we are, the house of George.
Oh,
I'm a bit nervous about introducing myself.
You'll do fine. You're brave, telling the truth about the puppy.
Stop it. I'm doing it for the puppy, you know?
I keep remembering things that I need to add to trigger warnings. Okay. I think that's the content warnings are now updated as most as they can. I'm pretty sure this is the first time I've streamed it since the first time I ever streamed. So because last anniversary I'm pretty sure I streamed Gone Home, which was the second game I ever played on stream. But yeah, no, I don't think I've personally played it since the first time I ever played it on stream. And it was not a very good stream. It was the first time I ever streamed and I hadn't sorted out my microphone at all. So you could not hear me. It was just the game. You could not hear me at all. It was a bad stream. I have played Franbo since then, though, which is made by the same people. They made Franbo before this one. Yes. JD, we did the same thing. But I'm pretty sure Gone Home is how I found you as well. Your first stream was awesome. Let's ring the bell.
Nobody's answering. I'll invite myself in.
That's not
Time to check out the party.
that's not what you're supposed to do.
I saw a man once floating in the lake, just like this fisher.
Yeah, I was there for Gone Home, yes. I love that game so much. It's one of my favorite walking simulator type games. I just think that the story it tells is really good. You're not sure what you streamed first? How long ago did you start, Magpie? Yeah, no, the Kill Monday Games did Franbo as well. What was your first stream, Lucid, as well? Was it... Because I've been there for one of your streams, and I'm not sure if that's the only time you've ever streamed. I think you were playing Final Fantasy, but I could be wrong. Your audio quality was very good, but you were so nervous that you barely talked. Yeah, no, that's understandable. See, like, my audio quality was terrible, so I was talking, and, like, I was taking these really long pauses to talk, and nobody could hear me. Rabbi Ruby first. Okay, so I was definitely not there for your first stream then.
Ah, what a nice picture. I wish I had a picture like this with my mommy and daddy.
Oh. Also, he's wearing a Deadpool t-shirt. Like, is that intentional? Oh. He's a ghost.
Hello?
What is it, Misfortune?
Nothing.
See, she sees ghosts. She's like the kid from The Sixth Sense. You did a couple streams, then didn't for a year? Oh, okay. See, the only reason that I know what I streamed first is because I'm a hoarder. And when I started streaming, I was like, I'm gonna upload every single thing I stream to YouTube. And I have, except for Little Nightmares, which got copyright striked, and it wouldn't let me upload it. None of your streams are archived, unfortunately. Yeah. It's a thing you kind of have to actively do, and I was like, I'm doing it. It's just for me personally to know, like, sort of what I did. I like to have them.
Are you sure this is the right house? Where is the party? Hello?
Just a warning for anybody that is sensitive. There's about to be quite a bad scene here of a person hanging, so I'm gonna give people a few seconds if they need to not be here, because it's a little bit confronting. Her voice is adorable. I'm pretty sure one of the creators of the game voices Little Misfortune. Natalia or something like that. I forget the names, but I'm pretty sure she voices her. It's been almost 2 months since your last stream. Oh, I've done that before. Yeah, she's so cute. She's a little lady. All right. I'm going to assume that anybody that needed to leave has left, but in case, I'm just going to warn you again. There's a very confronting scene happening just up ahead of a man hanging, so I'm just going to proceed, and you will, you know, if you wish to leave, now is your chance. If you want to remain, just be aware. It's a bit confronting. The break started because you got COVID. And you've just been procrastinating, but also busy. That's relatable. I understand that. I took like a 2-month hiatus while I was moving, because I was living in a place temporarily that had like really bad internet connection. The only reason you stopped saving all your VODs is because you fell behind on it and just decided not to do it anymore. Fair enough. I almost went through that, but I was just too. I was too stubborn. I was downloading them, but I just wasn't uploading them, so I had them downloaded. I'm very good at downloading. The downloading part is the easy part. Alright, I'm moving forward, guys.
Excuse me, are you George? Are you the owner of a puppy? Because I bring really bad news.
Oh no, wait. It looks like he hung himself.
Hang himself like a piñata? Should I hit him like a piñata?
Oh, no.
No, Misfortune. He's dead.
Dead? But he's wearing a pair of sweet boots. He can't be dead. Oh, okay.
Hey, Misfortune, I think this party's over. Let's leave. I'll meet you in the back.
George, you know, now that you're dead, your puppy is gone. I like the puppy. Bye.
We're not gonna hit him like a piñata. No!
Shadan! Happiness to George the piñata!
Misfortune, no!
Okay, I'm here now.
Let's go into the woods and get that eternal happiness.
Yes.
Got real loud for a second there. I think it's a good idea early on to build a body of content, but now the only reason I would be if I decided to expand my operation to YouTube and just can't be bothered. That's fair enough. Lisa, you're just like, she's so cute. Everybody just ignoring the fact that there's a hanging body. Alright, we're going to have to take a pause for a moment because the ad break is about to start. So, thank you for redeeming the harmonized meow. The ad's about to start. I think that I'll just leave it on the music here because it's like, it's nice and creepy and I'm digging it. But we're gonna run some ads. If you need to go get some water or a snack or whatever you need to do, feel free to take your eyes away from the screen for a moment while we're running the ad. And I'll see you guys in a moment. And we're back. I might just nudge down the game volume just a tad. Alright. Nothing ever works properly. I know, right? It's supposed to be 3 minutes worth of ads. What's the deal? Alright, let's continue. Ah! It does work, and it gets me every single time. You know, there's another person's stream, Amorous Sky, who if you don't follow, you should follow. I'm gonna give him a shout out. There's a few people I should shout out in here. But Amorous, I am a VIP in their chat.
Well, the cat's out of the bag.
And they do this thing for VIPs where there's a sound when they first enter chat, and my sound is the very end, that like crash of like trash cans and the yowl sound. And every time I come into their chat, it kind of makes them jump a little bit because because it is one of those sound bites that's a little bit jumpy, but it's right at the end. of this bigger soundbite that's even more of a jump scare. But on the note of shoutouts, let's give a few more. Let's give a shout out to everybody here that streams, such as JD,
Well, the cat's out of the bag.
and Magpie,
Well, the cat's out of the bag.
and Lucid on occasion as well.
Well, the cat's out of the bag.
You guys should all follow each other. All you guys and gals, you want to stream again? Want to do it with a webcam again, so I need to organize the room to look good permanently. My room does not look good permanently. Like, over here is completely undecorated. I try to put the spare up and everything, but like, it's blocked 100% by me. I need something over here, like on the wall, because like when I shut this door, there's just nothing behind me. But yes, I would recommend those people for following. Anyway, we're playing a game.
Ah, I love the woods with the trees and the birds and the animals.
Dangerous animals, Misfortune. You might run into a fox.
A fox? Like Benjamin?
Yes, but all foxes are evil, so keep your eyes open.
Alright.
Do you stream Liz the Great? Or are you planning to in the future? You do stream. I'm gonna drop you a follow. You probably did say that earlier, and I completely, like, it just went over my head. I think you did actually say it earlier, and my brain was just like, woof. Didn't process it. Nice, Lucid. Oh, there's a doll.
Huh. What's this? A doll?
Everything begins with the song of a jackdaw. What's a jackdaw? Okay, now I want to Google what a jackdaw is. Hang on. I feel like I should know what a jackdaw is. Oh, it's like crows. Hang on. It's like... It's like this. These birdies are jackdaws. It is another type of corvid. They are very pretty. I like them. Anyway. I just wanted to look it up. Have a reference. So maybe all of the birds that we've been seeing aren't crows. Maybe they're jackdaws.
Everything begins with the song of a jackdaw. Alright.
Alright.
Interesting. I'll keep it.
Hey, what do you have there?
Nothing.
Nothing. I love how the leaves move around her feet. It's fun. Whoa!
Stay back, Misfortune.
What is it?
A wild, dangerous fox.
Wait, I recognize that black tail. It's Benjamin.
It doesn't matter. Attack it before it kills you.
Excuse me?
I don't think Benjamin will kill me. Hello, is your name Benjamin? Do you want to play with me? Oh no, don't go! Oh.
What a relief. We are safe now. Let's keep playing my game.
Okay.
There's a magical cave nearby. You need to find it.
A magical cave? Okay.
According to Twitch tracker, my first stream was August 16th, 2022. But you know you streamed at least a couple times in 2021. Did you do it under a different account, maybe? Or have you always had the same account? I know that Twitch went through like a few changes in the last couple of years, so that may have affected things.
It looks like Benjamin likes to paint. That's pretty cool. I like that in a fox.
Focus, Misfortune. We need to keep going.
Okay.
Okay. Also earlier, he was standing here, right? And when he saw Misfortune, and before he ran away, he like adjusted his bag and then just scampered away. And it was like, were you really in that much of a rush, or were you just casually running away? Coming to a set of 2 lit incense sticks, little Misfortune took the one on her left. We had to finish it. Look at all them birdies. So maybe these are jackdaws. I always thought they were like crows or ravens. I don't know that much about birds. Oh, police.
Oh, is this the magical cave? It doesn't look that magical.
Just wait until you go inside.
Oh, I like the sound of that. I have a question. What does this sign mean?
Oh, I don't know. Sparkles?
Ah, cool.
So, whenever you're ready.
The Enlietta. He does sound like the narrator, doesn't he? The voice, Mr. Voice, sounds like the Stanley Parable narrator. Well, I wonder whether they're the same guy. Maybe they're the same guy. Alright. Let's stay in the forest for a little bit. I just want to double check.
I'll just stay in the forest.
But then you won't find the eternal happiness.
Okay.
Just in case there's something else to like, throw glitter on. I want to just quickly check. Don't want to miss any glitter throwing opportunities. He sounds so much like the narrator from the Stanley Parable. Alright, let's go.
I can't wait to see the magic inside. This cave is huge. Echo.
Well, let's explore the cave.
Okay. I'm just joking. There was no echo. It was me.
You're a real comedian, Misfortune.
Thank you.
Mr. Voice really does not appreciate her. You need to play Deluxe. You like the original Stanley Parable a lot. I never actually played the game, I don't think. I just sort of watched other people playing it. That was like my whole thing. Before I started streaming on Twitch, I wouldn't play games. I would watch other people play games. That's how I interacted with games. She's so adorable. Oh my gosh!
What was that?
What? Did I miss something?
I'm not sure.
He almost got ran over by a tiny car. Oh, music.
What's this? A hamster party?
A magical hamster party. I know you love parties.
Do I? Can we go inside?
I don't know. Let's go find out.
Oh,
Are you going to do something about it?
should we end the violence between hamsters? He's got a little knife. I'm a little bit afraid of getting stabbed. I'm gonna say no.
I don't want to get involved in their drama.
Yeah, don't get involved. Whoa! Oh my god, he had it sorted.
They went inside to party. It looks like someone spilled their ketchup.
Who's gonna clean that up? Can I pick up the little knife? Look at the tiny little kitchen knife. Can pick up the bag.
Oh, are those mints? Maybe I should try one so I can keep my breath fresh. I'm a little lady, you know.
Don't think that those are mints. Oh!
Wow, I'm feeling really nice.
Go! Why are so many games propaganda against birds?
Wow, that wasn't a minty refreshment at all.
Are you all right, Misfortune?
I'm okay.
I feel like there are so many games that are just negative propaganda against corvid birds. Oh my gosh. I was just looking at how the subtitled that, and instead of negative, like the word negative, it put just a minus sign for negative. That's funny. Live nude hamsters!
XXX? Talk
See,
about crazy.
I forgot nudity was in this game as well. There's just so much inappropriate stuff in this game. Stop being so negative!
Excuse me, how a little lady get inside? No, I'm not very important, you said? Okay. Can you believe this guy, Mr. Voice?
We have to find another way out now.
I don't think you'd be able to fit through the tiny hole anyway. Look at these guys.
Look at them, with their tiny cocktails and their tiny clothing. This is too cute for me.
It is pretty goddamn cute.
Check that lady out. I think she's in trouble.
Oh no, I think I recognize her. She's the owner of the club back there.
Really?
Yes, looks like she was robbed.
Oh, I bet it was that hamster with the black mask.
Yes, you're right.
Excuse me, I think I have your purse. Go easy on the mints though. I tried one and it was a wild ride. Is that for me? What is it?
Ooh, live nude hamsters! You got a VIP ticket.
That's your reward for returning the bag. A VIP ticket for the club.
I get to party inside the club? Fancy!
Fancy.
Yes, and one step closer to the eternal happiness.
That's a win-win for me.
Fancy. She would see Conker's Bad Fur Day in a wholesome way. She just likes to be positive. You see?
Excuse me, I'm a
Stay
very
hydrated.
VIP. Here's my ticket. Finally, a real party. Wow, this place is so sweet. Is this the VIP floor?
Yes, you could say that.
Am I allowed to dance?
Of course you are.
Sweet.
Listen, Misfortune, you need to find the white rabbit.
A white rabbit? Why?
It will lead you closer to the eternal happiness.
Okay, I'll find it.
Little Misfortune in Wonderland. You feel really, really bad for her? Yeah, that's kind of the point of the game, is to kind of feel bad for her, but also understanding that, like, life is like this for some kids. This is just sort of not that unusual, unfortunately. Like, this specific situation is kind of unusual, but, like, you could sort of see this as more of a coping mechanism than a reality situation.
You're cute. So cute. Is that strawberry juice? Yummy.
I love the little dance moves.
Excuse me, can you let me through? Okay. Oh no, Unicorn, what are you doing? Don't be rude now.
What's happening?
It looks like this hamster challenged my unicorn to a dance battle.
No, we don't have time for this.
I'm sorry, but I can't stop this now. You can do it, sweet unicorn.
I'm gonna suck so bad at this.
Perfect. Sweet. Great. You're on fire. Great. Sweet moves. Shake that booty. Dance. Super. I love you. Cute. Okay. Slow. Perfect. Sweet. Right. You're on fire. Oi. Great. Sweet moves. Bad move. Shake that booty. Dance. Yikes forever. Super. I love you. Cute. Perfect. Sweet. Great. You're on fire. Oi. Great. Sweet move. Shake that booty. Super. I love you. Cute. Perfect.
That's just rude.
Great. You're on fire. Great. Sweet moves. Shake that booty. Dance. Super. Bad move. I love you. Cute. Perfect. Sweet. Right. You're on fire. Oi. Great. Sweet moves. Shake that booty. Yaks forever. Dance. Super.
Missed the last one as well. Thank you for
I'm
redeeming.
so proud of you, sweet unicorn. You really showed that hamster some sweet moves.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but we really need to get going. The eternal happiness is still out there. Don't you want it?
Oh, yes, I really want it. Let's go.
Thanks for redeeming Harmonize Me Out at the worst possible time. He's trying so hard to stay on rhythm. That guy up there looks like Moss from the IT crowd. Does anybody else see that? I think it is Moss from the IT crowd, because that's the little box that has the internet. I think that's Moss from the IT crowd. This game has references in it. Monday Night Unicorn.
Oh, so cute. Is that sugar? Is that why they're so sweet?
Yes, sure. Why not?
Why not? Oh, he even has a glass of milk. It's Moss. It's Moss from the IT crowd. That guy up there, he's Moss from the IT crowd. That's a wild reference. Do you think he's here? Do you think Moss from the IT crowd is here to do Street Countdown? Is this the Countdown Club? Is this +9?
Look, the white rabbit.
Follow it.
Yes.
Oh, good, Lucid. My subtitles really don't know your name, Lucid. Always something different. Oh, I thought I got it right, and then it changed it to Lizard.
Hey, you, on the other side of the screen. Listen, I know it must be hard not knowing much about our little lady's future. Will Misfortune really die? If so, how will she die? And when will the evil fox kill her? Will she find the eternal happiness? I personally hope she does. Act normal. She's coming.
Whoa!
Oh, Misfortune, you made it. Congratulations.
Thank you. Where are we?
I wish
We're
I could make
one
that sort of an
step
entrance.
closer to the grand prize of eternal happiness.
Great, because I'm not allowed to be outside this late, you know.
Don't worry, it's not far from here.
Great.
You have to go, but thanks for showing us this game. All good, Liz the Great. I'm so glad that you were here, and I appreciate you, and I hope that you have a great rest of your day, night, or whatever time zone it happens to be for you. Thank you for being here. I wish I could make an entrance like that, though. Like, just come out in a cloud of glitter. Ideal. Thank you,
Look,
Liz.
a missing kid.
Call 112.
I don't like this. Maybe I should go back home. Bye.
Don't go now, Misfortune. I can protect you.
Really?
Yes.
Alright then.
Yeah, I can't go that far this way anyway.
Hello.
A ghost. Another ghost. And she's just over it now.
Ugh, smells like bullcrap.
Misfortune, watch your language.
Okay. A unicycle. Get it?
Very clever, Misfortune.
Thank you.
World needs a plan. Also, kill Monday Games for... That's just a little nod to the developer. And then somebody's written "rang me" on the wall with a number. I wonder whether that number's connected to anything.
Phantasmagoria is coming to Openfield? That's so awesome!
Maybe we could find time to check it out later. Who knows?
Right. Don't play with my feelings now.
Let's focus on finding the eternal happiness first. Then we'll see.
Alright, I can't wait.
Ta-da!
Look!
It's Benjamin!
From the Hoots in the Woods! You know, if you ever want to hang out or something, I'm available.
Don't engage with that wild fox. I told you, foxes are dangerous.
Let me handle this. Benji, are you a wild, dangerous fox? No, Benji, don't go!
Let that wild beast run off. I don't want anything bad happening to you.
All right.
Oh, have a fun time at work, JD. I appreciate you being here. Phantasmagoria. I think, pretty sure this is a, yeah, it's a fair. It's not a movie. It's a fair.
Ah, this is Benji's stuff. This is absolutely the best art I have ever seen. It's so personal. I didn't know Benjamin was so creative.
Creative? That looks like a child has drawn it.
What did you just say?
Oh, I didn't mean it like that.
Huh.
Hey, shouldn't we be focusing on finding the prize?
I'm focused.
I just want to admire the art.
Are we going to the park?
Yes.
Okay. Slow down, you fuck!
Misfortune.
What?
Language.
Ah, pfft. Mr. Voice,
Yes, Misfortune?
has anyone reached the end of the game and gotten the eternal happiness?
Yes, of course. They lived happily ever after.
That sounds nice. You know, I want to win this prize for my mommy. I wish I could give her some happiness. My sparkle doesn't work with her.
Oh, that's really sweet of you.
Thank you. Would you like to try my sparkle?
That's not necessary.
Ha, don't be silly. Here you go. Happiness to Mr. Voice!
Oh, well, thank you. Anyway, let's go find the prize and make Mommy proud.
Yes.
Because this is an anniversary stream, what is everybody's first Twitch experience? Like, what brought you to Twitch? Who was the first person you watched? Anything like that? Did your sparkles just kill the jackdaw? I don't think it was an intentional thing. I'm so sorry. She's not environmentally friendly, this girl. My first Twitch experience, though. So, my first Twitch experience is also part of the reason why I have the username Avoticat, is because my usual username around the internet is Avotica, without the T at the end, because that's just an anagram of my name Octavia. It's just the letters mixed up. So I would use that in a lot of places all over the internet. And then when I went to sign up for Twitch to watch somebody, I did try to sign up with Avotica, and then I accidentally put my year of birth as 2020 because something glitched in the mobile app while I was trying to sign up. And then it locked me out of that account because I wasn't old enough. So I thought I will add a T to the end, because something that I sort of developed over the years was this pseudonym that I was using in various places, not very prominently, but like just sort of a little bit here and there. Was Avoticat Cassiopeia taciturn, because I was obsessed with the name Cassiopeia as well, the constellation as a name, as well as the word taciturn when I was younger. I loved the word taciturn instead of quiet. And then if you put the letters together, it's just act, because it was all an act. I thought it was so clever. But I added a T to the end of Avotica because I thought Avotica T, because it's like an initial. But then I realized that cat was in the name, and I'm like, oh, let's lean into the cat thing. So So that's how my username was born. But the first ever Twitch experience I had was I was actually on Tumblr, and one of the people that I followed on Tumblr was yeah, what cat thing? I don't have a cat thing. It is largely a coincidence that I turned into a cat. Yes, it's all just a bunch of coincidences at the end. But the first person that I ever watched was somebody that I followed on Tumblr, and I'm pretty sure the username is still UgTom, like UGHTOM, UgTom. And it was because I was having like bad insomnia and couldn't go to sleep, and this was during a time when I was unemployed, and I was doom scrolling on Tumblr basically, and this guy went live on Twitch. Thought I would go watch him, so I did, and I signed up for Twitch, and then he raided into somebody else, Ricky Pickles, who doesn't currently stream but was streaming at the time, and then through Ricky I met Bone Chiller 1617, who has been a Twitch friend basically from the beginning of when I was on Twitch. And through Bone Chiller, through Bone, I met Taurus Romance, or Jess, as you may know him, who is one of the best people that I know on Twitch. And that's kind of my journey. Thank you for redeeming Harmonize Meow. Giving me a fright. But yeah, that was my first Twitch experience, and it all just kind of dominoed into each other. And it was great. I was having a real great time. The reason you made your account was to watch a friend from high school who used to do art streams but never ended up catching any of his streams. Oh, sad. So it sat dormant for years until 2020 when another friend started streaming DBH for friends. What's DBH? I'm trying to figure out the acronym.
It says, don't feed the birds. Ah, okay.
Don't feed the birds. What about some glitter? Ah, Detroit Become Human, of course. I'm not very good at acronyms.
There's a lot of sweet poetry written on the bench. Death is alive and it's eating from you. Sign
Whoa.
and interesting. What do you think?
Misfortune, do you really need to read those poems?
Bone Chiller is awesome. Haven't talked to him that much, unfortunately, but always like talking to him when I did. I love Bone. Bone is great. He when he's in other people's chats, he doesn't interact as much. But he's great to watch and interact with while he's on his own stream, or even when he's co-streaming with people. Like sometimes he'll be on Jess's streams as well because they like to do a lot of co-op games like Dead by Daylight together. Not very good at acronyms. Created a whole text so it's spelled an F. Shut up. Look, just because I like them doesn't mean I'm good at them. I'm not good at knowing what they mean.
Yeah, listen to this one. Balls hanging too low. No signature. Where are they hanging from? Oh, look, a drawing of a cat.
Come on,
it's me.
Misfortune, let's go.
All right.
I'm the drawing of a cat. Do your balls hang low? They hang so low. Do they wobble to
Look
and
at
fro?
the seagull. It looks like Kevin's dad.
Who's that?
He used to sit in the sandbox next to school. He didn't have any clothes on, and the police officer beat him with a stick.
Oh my god.
Fascinating. Remember that fish you picked up earlier?
You mean Rodrigo? My fish friend forever?
You should give it to the seagull. I'm sure it would appreciate some company.
I guess that maybe that will be a fair thing to maybe do. I guess.
I'm not gonna give him the fish. Oh, whoops!
I hope
I
this
accidentally
fish
gave him
brings
the
you
fish.
as much joy and love as it did to me.
That was very kind of you.
I was
Thank
like,
you.
I'm not gonna give him the fish, and then I did accidentally.
What? Oh no! Rodrigo is dead now.
Of course, seagulls love eating fish.
Why didn't you say something?
Well, now you know. Isn't it fun to learn?
I guess A so. good corn fed knobs. It has the juice.
Yes, it's true.
I can't imagine a more beautiful thing.
It's caught. I can tell you all about it. I mean, look at this thing. When I tried it without it, everything changed. Thank you for redeeming it. It's Corn Jedi, and welcome in. Stay hydrated, everybody, by the way. I totally did not mean to give him the fish.
I'll bury him later.
I'm gonna bury him. Taurus is one of the best people I've ever met. Taurus is amazing. I love Jess so much. The illusion of choice. This game is just very big on the illusion of choice. I was keeping the fish though. I did not mean to give him the fish. I wanted to keep the fish for something else. It's very annoying.
Would you like to ride the royal horse of the park?
Yes.
Royal horse, you say? I'm a little princess, you know. Look at me. I'm on the horse. Aye, horsey, stop it. Oh. That was unfortunate.
Are you all right?
I'm okay. Are you worried because I'm such a little lady?
Of course. You are really tiny and you could break.
I broke my arm once.
So you know what I mean.
Such a little lady. Corn is hydration. It has the juice. It does indeed have the juice. It has the juice.
Check out that duck.
Let's just go, Misfortune. You don't want to get involved with ducks.
Don't be silly. Ducks are pretty cool. And look, he's carrying a boombox. This could be my opportunity to finally dance for reals.
Would you like to show me some of your dance moves?
I'ma let the duck dance.
Nah, I haven't practiced for a while. I leave it to the pros. Oh, cute. Cool dancing. Oh,
Oh,
I'm
Rude.
okay. I'm okay. Oh,
so rude.
I'm okay.
That was unfortunate.
What are you talking about? That was normal.
Oh, if you say so.
Glitter will fix it. Glitter will just fix it. The voice reminds me of the voice reminds me of a little story of a man named Stanley. Indeed, indeed. We were just talking about that.
Would you like to ride this one? It's like a tornado.
Yes.
Yes, I want to ride. Make us stop! Ah, I can't hold it anymore!
Oh no, Misfortune.
Doll.
When the trees are naked, when the wind is cold, when the smell of rotten apples smashes against the stone. Apple pie.
What are you talking about, Misfortune?
Nothing.
I'm not talking about nothing. I also love how she giggled at the word naked.
This looks like the art of Benjamin, don't you think?
I think it's garbage. and it should be erased with fire.
Really? I see great potential here. He's obviously very artistic.
Just ignore it. Let's keep playing my game. The prize is closer than you think.
Really? All right.
Let's go. Shada!
I can almost feel the eternal happiness.
Good. The last challenge awaits at the pet cemetery.
A pet cemetery? That sounds like the best place to end the game.
Exactly my thoughts. I'm glad you feel the same way.
Clothiser? Oh. Instead of nakeder, Clothiser?
So, I was thinking while we're walking, mind if I ask you a couple of questions?
Sure, I'm pretty good at answering questions.
Great. Just answer as honestly as you can.
All right.
First question. Have you ever stolen anything?
Yes.
I stole my friend's Swiss Army knife once. I felt so bad, I buried it in the yard and never told him.
Oh, I'm so sorry for the both of you. Second question. Are you happy right now?
Nice ears, thank you. I actually made them myself. They're knitted. I am happy right now.
Yes, I mean, nothing bad is happening right now. That makes me happy.
Well then, the last question. Do you feel loved?
Well, I'm gonna answer from me. I feel loved personally.
I'm pretty sure Mommy loves me because she hasn't left me.
Thank
Aw.
you for your honesty.
You're welcome.
This
Look,
girl is so
we
sad.
arrived at the pet cemetery.
Everyone loves Avoticat, Lucid. You're too nice. Shada!
Oh, check this out. More kids are missing. If I go missing, how will I tell Mommy?
You won't go missing. We'll go back home right after we find the prize.
Ah, okay, nice.
What is love? Kitty, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more.
Ready to find the prize of eternal happiness.
Yes, where is it?
I have hidden it in one of the graves.
I have to dig in a grave? Which one?
I'll give you a hint. It's where the goldfish is buried.
The goldfish. Alright. Must I dig with my tiny hands? Yikes forever.
No, use the shovel.
What shovel?
This shovel.
Oh no.
Ah, that shovel. Okay.
I mean, why do we even need to dig if you can just open up holes in the ground like that? Like, I feel like digging at this point is pointless. You just showed that you could just open up the ground. This is rigged. This game is rigged. I love the way that song is mixed. It's a good song.
This one says, Denise died surrounded by her loved ones in a fire.
That doesn't sound like a fish dying in a fire.
Nah.
A fire? At a water park? At a sea parks?
Okay, let's see. Little Lulu, the first bug to ever strangle a man.
Good. Good for her. Pug is not a fish.
Nah, I don't think this is the fish.
Those graves ain't gonna dig themselves. Grabs Steven's shovel and whistles a merry tune.
Stephanie Quinn, writer of the erotic novel Confessions of a Cat. Erotic novel? Talk about crazy.
This game just out here revealing my pen name. Rude.
Nah, this is obviously a cat. It says, people die doing what he loved. It's simple. Ew, yikes forever.
I mean, that could be a goldfish.
Nah, I don't think so.
It probably is a dog.
Let's see. Roger the Magpie. Never saw that window coming. Huh. I don't get it. Nah, I don't think so. I'll keep looking.
It's a magpie. The magpie.
Look, this grave is available.
What do you want to do?
What, pad? Wait, what? What are we talking about? I mean, this weather is crazy, right? Should we bury Rodrigo's bones? Because I know that there's a part later that you could use a fish for, but I think that it has to be the whole fish. I don't think you can use the fish bones. But maybe you can. Maybe you can use the fish later. I don't know. Because I accidentally gave the fish to the seagull, but maybe the fish bones will be enough for the thing later. Bury, you say? Nap time? Alright, we'll bury him. We'll be respectful.
I think I'll bury Rodrigo here. He deserves it.
Respectful to Rodrigo.
Any last words?
Rodrigo smelled like a fish. I like that in a fish. He was nice. I hope he liked me. Bye, Rodrigo.
Bye, Rodrigo.
That was beautiful.
Thank you. It says, Mr. Bubbles.
Mr. Bubbles sounds like a fish.
Congratulations, Misfortune. You found the prize.
Really? Yes.
You see the little box? Open it.
Oh, okay. Exciting. Is this the prize? But there's only a note.
What?
Yes, it says, I stole your eternal happiness. Signed, Benjamin.
That bastard! Pandora! Even stole the hope from the bottom of the box.
It didn't. My eternal happiness.
I knew the fox was trouble. He stole your prize.
What a disappointment. I really wanted to surprise Mommy with this. What should I do now?
We must find the fox and get your happiness back. I'm sure he hasn't gone far away. Let's go find him.
Yes, let's do that. Such a letdown.
Oh, poor Misfortune. What?
Look,
No.
there he is. Benjamin? Did you steal my eternal happiness? Not cool. Come on, Benjamin. Give me back my happiness.
Run after him. We can't let the fox get away again. He stole your prize.
Benjamin really disappointed me.
Oh, Benjamin. Benjamin's a big disappointment, but I still like Benjamin. Foxes are good. Eternal happiness.
When unloved children in darkness search for what they have lost, for why they're in pain.
Woof.
Children in pain? Ah.
Did you find something, Misfortune?
Nah, you're imagining things.
I love how Mr. Voice is gaslighting Misfortune, but Mr. Fortune is gaslighting him right back. She's just lying to keep her secrets, which is good. Like, Mr. Voice is bad. It's good that she keeping secrets. It's good for her safety. Shut up!
We should keep our eyes open in case we see the fox. They know how to hide.
All right. Check out this stone. It's different from regular stones, I'm telling you.
I think you're right.
This one glows.
The game of death is what feeds the shadows of the beyond. Huh? What does this mean?
That looks like nonsense to me, Misfortune.
Huh, really? Maybe there's some more nonsense around. Oh, this piece is loose. I'll take it for me. Maybe it works somewhere else.
Aha, there. That hole looks very much like where the fox would hide the prize.
You mean I should go down there?
Yes, don't worry. Nothing bad will happen. Nothing bad at all.
Oh,
Okay.
nothing
You
bad
sound
at all.
very sure. I'll trust you. I wonder why Benjamin will steal my prize. Maybe he's not happy himself. But I need that happiness myself. And for Mommy. Hello? Anybody down there? Oh,
Whoops-a-daisy.
oh, that was a pretty big fall. Hello? Mr. Voice, are you there? Sweet, I found a needle in a haystack.
Nice.
Oh, damn. I dropped it. Oh.
Best. 10 out of 10. Love it. Get it now. Fox repellent.
Fox repellent? I can't deny the bottle sweet style. I'll take it.
Pull the lever.
Oh. 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 Oh.
I wonder if there's a point when Mr. Voice would get annoyed at you if you kept doing that.
Oh, there you are. What are you doing, Benjamin?
Oh. Let's use the fox repellent on the fox.
I'm so sorry for this, Benjamin. Ah, my eyes!
Well, it definitely repelled fox in some way.
What have I gotten myself into? She's such a mess.
Oh.
Maybe it was a mistake, choosing her for this.
Oh.
I mean, I saw her eating glitter. Who does that?
Who doesn't?
It's not natural.
Ugh.
Misfortune. You're alive and well. That's great.
Yeah, where am I? What happened?
You sprayed fox repellent on yourself and passed out. There was quite a lot of vomit, too.
Oof.
Ew, yikes forever. That didn't go as I planned.
We still need to find the fox and take back the eternal happiness.
Maybe we could find out where he lives.
Yes. Give me a minute to figure this out and I'll get back to you.
Okay, I'll just hang around.
Alright. We're just about to have an ad. So we're gonna go on the Be Right Back screen. And you guys should take a moment to get some water, get some food, get a snack, get a drink. Take your eyes away from whatever device you're watching this on and look after yourself. And we'll be right back. And we're back. Let's continue. I can never go the way I want to. Let me defy the game. Glitter in the vomit. There was probably already glitter there. Opensfield Bladent. Opensfield is on fire. Oh no! Oh, it's 1993, is it? Bird invasion? We didn't win, but we had fun. Oh, that's right. You didn't tell us your first Twitch experience, Lisa. You knew about Twitch for a while, but wanted watch Let's Plays on YouTube. One night, it was April 2nd, 2021, I think. I couldn't find anything to watch on YouTube. So I went on Twitch and looked up my favorite game, Persona 4 Gold. First stream I clicked on, I didn't like. Next stream was Virgil256. I remember commenting and he answered, and I realized that on Twitch, streamers will talk to people live. Nice. I love that. Yeah, it was always one of those things for me that I was not that super into live streams for a while. Because it was one of those things where it's like, I like videos that are more planned out and edited. And I still do. I very much enjoy those videos, but there is something different about live streams that is a different kind of engagement. It's more like hanging out and less like watching content, in my opinion. You're still friends with Virgil? That's amazing. I love that. Local artist GM retires after incident. My son is missing. That's probably the guy that we saw earlier that was dead.
Let's see what's new. Let's see what's new.
Nothing good is happening except for the people playing sports because they're having fun.
Look, the zoo. You know,
Ooh.
with the animals.
Let's go to the zoo. That's one game that I need to play. Putt Putt Saves the Zoo.
I actually made a quick Google search. I found out the fox has a cousin in the zoo.
Oh, really?
We could go and see if he knows where the fox lives.
But how do we get to the zoo? It's like really far away.
Why, we take the bus, of course. There should be a bus stop nearby.
Ah, okay.
Let's go to the zoo. That looks like an IKEA bag.
Huh, how did I get to the town center?
I carried you here.
But how? You're just a voice in my head.
Just a voice? No, I can do more than that, you know.
Prove it.
I don't need to prove anything to you.
Whatever you say, Mr. Voice.
Fine. You really want to see what I can do?
Wait, my shoelace.
There. Did you see? I'm not just a voice in your head. Misfortune,
Oh, what?
did you see?
I'm sorry, I had a shoelace problem.
Ah, let's just keep going then.
Look, that was violent, what Mr. Voice just did, but it wasn't that impressive, just saying. Putt Putt says fuck. Putt Putt does not say fuck.
Hi, you look familiar. What? Miss, wait a minute. Is that Daniela Bambini?
You know this child?
Yes, from school. She told our teacher to shove the homework up his butt. She's very Italian, you know.
She probably ran away from home. She will turn up soon.
You think so?
Yes.
Ah, okay. Miss, Daniela Bambini?
You know this child?
Yes, from school. She told our teacher to... She's very Italian.
She probably ran away from...
You think so?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
I didn't mean to click it again. Also, her name is literally Daniela Child. Like her last name, Bambini. I'm pretty sure that's Child. when you translate it. This guy is super happy.
Ah, those people in the picture look so happy drinking their juice. Mommy brings me here all the time. It's really boring. Sometimes she sends me to buy cigarettes while she hugs strangers by the dumpster.
Is that so?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, jeez.
That man just dropped his wallet. What do you want to do?
Emma, return it.
Wait, sir. You dropped your wallet. One time, Mommy took me here and forgot me. I got to play inside all night until a security man found me. He thought I was a raccoon.
Well, that sounds like it was a fun night for you.
Yeah, except for me crying a lot, but it was fun. Is this for me? A lottery ticket? Cool, thank you.
Well, have a look. Is it a winner?
Oh, we're gonna scratch. Let's scratch this one first. Now this one. Oh.
Ah, no win.
Maybe next time.
No win. But glitter. The hair is kind of striped when you, like, I think it's supposed to be a lighting effect, but it definitely looks striped. Put on a happy face.
It says, let's face it, sometimes we're just too tired to smile. Use happy face and stop pretending. Okay.
I'm not sure how that's stopping pretending, but whatever makes you happy.
I know who owns this store.
Who is it?
Casey's dad.
Who's Casey?
A friend from school. Haven't seen him for a while though.
Casey missing too.
Look, even more missing children posters. So many. I wonder what they're missing.
Oh, don't you worry about them. I'm sure they will all turn up one day.
You think so?
Of course.
I don't know, Mr. Voice. This is starting to smell mysterious.
It smells very mysterious. Wonder what they're supposed to say. Can't really read them.
Here we are. Have you ever taken the bus all by yourself before?
Nah, I haven't. I'm not sure what to do. Do I need a ticket?
Let's find out. There's an information board.
Ah, look. We have to wait 2 minutes. Yikes forever. I can't wait to meet Benjamin's cousin at the zoo. I'm gonna tell how badly Benjamin behaved, and that Benjamin should be ashamed.
That sounds great.
You should be ashamed.
It says that all children under 15 years old can ride the bus for free. I'm 8, so I'm good.
Great.
So she is 8.
Now that I think about it, maybe you'll need a bus ticket. You sound old.
I'm definitely older, but nobody can see me.
Ah, okay. Are you like 20?
Yes, more or less.
Ah,
I'm like 20.
check this out. That street is called Dickens Road. Got it? Dickens Road. Dick.
Misfortune.
Ah,
Underappreciated.
Excuse me? How dare you? Where is the puppy? Did you take the puppy? One should pet puppies, not take them and who knows what. I don't know. Do you? Really? All right.
That goddamn bird. This is anti-bird propaganda, this game.
Should I sit down and wait?
Do as you please.
Okay, thank you. I'll sit. I'm a bit tired from all the walking, you know.
I can imagine. You have very small feet.
Yes, I'm a little lady. That's what I am. Check those old ladies out. They're a little scary, don't you think?
Honestly, I've seen worse.
Really?
Yes.
You know, my mommy also uses that same mask. She likes to hide her smile and tears behind it.
Would you like to have a mask like that?
Maybe. I don't know. The bus is here.
Love yourself. Get happy face.
This bus trip might take a while. Are you okay with that?
It's okay. Hiro is keeping me company.
Who is Hiro?
He's my friend from Japan. He's a ghost, you know. He's always saying, "Kiri wa doko desu ka?"
You're really funny, Misfortune. There is no such thing as ghosts.
"Kiri wa doko desu ka?"
Hey, Misfortune, look. There's a bunch of cows on the field.
Oh, I love cows.
No.
Oh, that's so cute. Ew, that's a little poo crap. Run for your life, little baby cow.
Poor baby. Poor little cow.
Unlucky things seem to happen all the time.
Nästa djurparken. I think we're getting close to the zoo now.
Okay, great. Wow, here we are. I can't wait to go inside.
You have the ticket, right?
What ticket?
Oh? Didn't I give you a ticket earlier?
What? No, you didn't.
Oh dear. I'm sorry. I totally forgot. Do you have any ideas on how to get inside? You know, without paying.
I saw Mommy showing her boobies to the guy in the store, and she got some free food. But I haven't got any titties yet, so that might not work.
I see. Well, I have an idea. What if we use diversion?
What does diversion mean?
Well, make the cashier look somewhere else, you know. Fool him.
Okay, let me think what I can do.
Yeah, I don't think showing your titties is gonna work in this situation. Unless there's somebody that's working at the zoo that really should not be working at the zoo. Welcome back!
A wolf. Can one pet the wolf? He looks really sweet.
Just wait and see, Misfortune. Wait and see.
Okay, I'll wait and then I'll see.
Welcome to the zoo, zoo, zoo. With the kangaroo, roo, roo. And the lions, too, too, too. Welcome to the zoo, zoo, zoo.
Huh, they know about the missing children here. Huh, they know about the missing children here. Any tickets to the zoo? Ew, yucky. No tickets, only yucky.
No tickets, only yucky.
Okay, this is breakable. Like with a rock or something. Like a stone. I think I came up with an idea. What if...
Oh.
What if I break this window and make a hell of a noise?
Wow, that's a wild idea. But I
Great!
like it.
Thank you.
I don't know what I'm gonna break the window with.
Hey, remember?
What?
Santos Nagoria.
What are you talking about?
Nothing.
Remember, you said that we might go there one day. Yeah.
Hello. Can I get inside for free? I guess not.
A puzzle of flesh. Oh!
Oh,
Where did I get the rock from? Shoulda.
Isn't this wonderful? We'll get to see so many caged animals.
caged animals?
By the way, you did a great job not getting caught by the vendor. Very impressive.
Thank you.
But now, we should find out where the wolf exhibit is.
Dehydrated.
You mean Benjamin's cousin is a wolf?
Yes, remember, he knows where the fox lives.
All right.
I said stay hydrated, and the subtitles said dehydrated, so you know. Glitter! See the animal in the cage that you built. Are you sure what side of the glass you're really on?
Look, Birdie Nam Nam. Oh, what? What did you just say to me? Give yourself a fuck.
Oh, Misfortune, watch that mouth.
I don't care. This bird is mean.
Oh dear, we need to get your happiness back as soon as possible.
This bird is mean. She did say num num. You also said give yourself a fuck. She's so adorable. Pirate parrot, num num parrot. Lifespan 10 to 20 years. Diet omnivore, widely spread around the planet. Story: this kind of parrot lives across the entire world. They talk much but say very little. They usually work together with human pirates. Natural born thieves, founder of the Liberation Front.
It says the Nam Nam parrot. This kind of parrot lives across the entire world. They talk much but say very little. They usually work together with human pirates. Natural born thieves. Founders of the Liberation Front. Mean Birdie Nam Nam.
I should have let her read it. That story is literally me, is it? Do you live all around the world?
Look, this bird seems pretty smart.
It isn't. Trust me. Move on, Misfortune.
Okay. It says, Owl Delicious. These owls normally hang near libraries, bookstores, and coffee shops. Although they seem incredibly smart, their huge self-centered lifestyle drives them to gather useless information. They live off attention. Funny bird.
They live 60 to 100 years.
Somehow I feel offended by this bird.
Don't be. It doesn't know what it's doing.
Okay.
I am hearing you from across the world. This is true. Whoa.
It says, Pachydealios, these shittios. These birds multiply at a very high rate with different partners, leaving behind dysfunctional offspring. They don't care about anything as long as they are occupied by mindless entertainment. Oh, really?
40 to 70 years. Yes, feed the birds. Tuppence a bag. Unless you steal it.
I'll take the seeds because I want to feed the birds so they're not hungry.
It would be tuppence, but you stole it, so it's fine. Oh, aggression.
Bird, come eat your food. I love you.
Aggression, aggression.
There you go. Robert and Mary, are you enjoying the food? You like it? Look, this bird
Whoops.
seems pretty smart.
It isn't. Trust me.
Okay. Berda, Berda. Come, Berda. Eat your food, Berda, Berda. Is your name Berda? Berda.
Berda, Berda.
You know, I'm feeling really annoyed. Like a lot. What's happening to me?
I smell hormones waking up inside you.
What? Homos?
No, hormones.
Ah, okay.
I have
What's
homos
that?
waking up inside of
Bodies
me.
preparing to create life inside you. You'll get a lot of new feelings that are completely normal.
Ah, okay.
And you'll bleed for 3 to 5 days from your vagina.
Ew, yikes forever.
You will also suffer each month for many, many years. And society will treat you like garbage.
Woof.
Are you for real?
Yes, I am.
I think I need some emergency glitter. Ah, so much better. Oh, there are coins at the bottom of the fountain.
Yes, those are people's wishes.
Can one pay for wishes?
People nowadays think they can buy everything with money.
I wish I could throw a coin and ask for my happiness back. Also that Benjamin transform into a good foxy because I would totally go out on a date with him.
Aw.
If he was good.
Are you done here, Misfortune?
Yeah.
I would only go on a date with him though if he was good.
I wish I could write Japanese so I could send a cute postcard to my friend Hiro. But where does a ghost live?
Stop lying, Misfortune. Ghosts are not real.
You're just jealous because you don't have a ghost friend. What? So much to see and do.
Find the wolf area so we know where to go. I think the zoo is about to close.
I go to the gift shop.
There,
No, try again.
I want to go to the gift shop.
there. You see? Pet the wolfie.
Great job. Let's hurry up now.
Cheddar! Oh! I would take a giraffe.
Ah, look at those sweet blushes. They could be all my babies.
Don't get too attached to those toys.
Don't worry, I'm just looking.
I immediately get attached to all stuffed animals.
This looks like the way to the wolf.
Yes, let's go then. Oh my. Looks like this area is closed to the public.
Ah, damn it.
You will have to sneak past the janitor to get to the other side. Don't let her see you. Otherwise, she will lock you in and call your mommy.
Don't worry, I'm like a sweet little ninja. I could hide behind those boxes, right?
Great idea. Hide behind a box until she turns her back to you.
Alright, I'm ready. Let's do this.
Meet Popsicle the polar bear.
Look, the bear in the picture is sucking a popsicle. It looks like it's strawberry flavored. Mmm, yummy.
She is obsessed with strawberry.
Like a little little ninja lady.
Well done, Misfortune. Now, wait for her to turn her back to you and...
And then kill her from behind?
Whoa!
What? No. Why?
That's what the ninjas do in movies. I've seen like all of them. Don't tell mommy.
Well, this isn't a movie, so just do as I say. When she turns around, you can jump out and keep moving.
Alright then. It just looked a lot cooler on TV.
I saw the pineapple. I did not see the mango.
I'm a cool, cool cat with a smooth, smooth walk. I can swing my tail. I'm a cat that can talk. My ice cold drink is cool like snow. And when I purr, it's smooth and slow.
Hello! Welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much for the raid, Chef Kiss. I was lurking in your stream earlier. Welcome in, everyone. What were you playing? I was lurking in your stream. I should know. Were you playing Dead by Daylight? Did I see that, or am I misremembering? But welcome in, everyone, to my 2 years on Twitch celebration. We're playing Little Misfortune, which is the first game that I ever played on Twitch, which is very exciting. It's a great game. And then we're going to do some other things a little bit later on. Let me give you a quick shout out as well. Why am I doing it over there? I can do it over here. Can I do it over here? I have no skill at typing. I'll give you one of these and one of the
Well, the cat's out of the bag.
proper ones. Make sure you tap the heart at the top of the chat. But hello! Hello, Witch Leaf as well. Welcome in. Did you have a good stream? Thank you so much for raiding in. I appreciate it so much. I feel like you're always raiding me and I never get to raid you. You gotta let me raid you sometime. But anyway, for anybody that doesn't know, I am Avoticat. I like to do a lot of a variety of games, a lot of point-and-click adventure games and walking simulator type games, and some platformer games, and some cozy games like farming simulators. I mix it up a little bit. But right now we're playing Little Misfortune, which has some triggering content, so I have some content warnings that I'm going to bring up. So if you need to excuse yourself because of that, that is perfectly okay. This game is not for everyone. But also, if you need to decompress after stream, or after watching stream, or Chef Kiss after you were streaming, feel free to go self-care, do whatever you need to. I appreciate you all, and I appreciate you for raiding. Thank you so much. But yes, I'm celebrating 2 years on Twitch. It's very exciting. I appreciate you raiding me for that. Alrighty.
Ah, damn it.
Whoops.
The ninja move failed.
I forgot what I was doing. I forgot that I was supposed to be a ninja. She caught me.
Oh man, we got caught by the cops. Busted by the law.
We should get out of here and find the wolf.
Alright.
Whoops a daisy. Why is it not letting me get the thing down there?
It says, safety rules for handling the big bad wolf. If the wolf runs at you, ready to attack, then you shall not have any regrets about your life because you will most probably die.
You'll
So
probably
if
die.
I don't have regrets, the wolf will let me pet it?
What?
Oh, good, Chef Kiss. I appreciate you. Thank you for raiding in. I hope that you have a lovely sleep. Good night. Wait, I would like the doll. 5 hours of amnesia. That's what you were playing. I don't know why I thought it was Dead by Daylight.
Oh no, we are locked inside.
We need to find a key. Look around.
All right.
Look out, cause Kitten Kong's gonna get you.
Thank you for redeeming Kitten Kong. I appreciate that. Thank you, Chef. Yes.
Maybe we can find a clue in the computer.
Yeah, but it needs a password. I'll find it.
Gotta find a password. Alright, now we can click on more things.
Any keys inside the bucket? Nah. No key inside, but you know, these boots are made for walking. And that's just what they'll do.
Misfortune. Focus.
Okay, okay.
One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you.
I'll check those buckets. Look, I found a paper with some numbers on it.
Keep it. It might be helpful.
Okay.
That number 8 is a cat.
Is there a key in here? Oh, another doll. When broken hearts are chosen to receive the gift from the beyond. A gift, you say?
A gift.
What's that?
Nothing.
I'm just collecting dolls. Never you mind.
Huh, a secret inside? Fancy.
Okay, this has 5 numbers. I'm pretty sure the computer has the 4 numbers.
Check out my computer skills. I bet the password is this one.
Wait, Misfortune. I think you're holding the paper upside down.
Don't interrupt me. I know what I'm doing. Keep quiet.
So you'll notice it actually says, if you hold it the right way up, above what looks like a 9, it does say 6. So I'm going to try 8, 6, 4, 5. Not that. What about 5, 4, 6, 8?
Oh yeah, Misfortune Ramirez Hernandez is a computer scientist.
You really surprise me.
Huzzah!
A private shot. Let's see what it says.
This computer connection is
Popsicle?
bad.
Is that a code? Talk about crazy.
Alright, so we've got Urana, Orwell, and Bladder Bloat. Urana, hi, you there? Bladder Bloat, yeah, I was in the toilet. Urana, lol, all my OMG, W2F, XD, no need that info. How's that ear infection? Bladder Bloat, it's fine. Urana, super, we can talk some other time, take care. Bladder Bloat just sent a dick. Bladder Bloat, I forgot to tell you there's a spare key inside the safe. If you need it sometimes, it opens all the doors and cages. Code 27581. Okay, don't need this at the moment. Don't think I need this at the moment. Already have one, but thanks. Feeling much better today. How's the bear doing? He keeps sucking that popsicle. Is that normal? I'm not sure, but I like to watch. Lol, gotta go fix Calvin's cage. Right, so 27581. You know, work chats. Hey, did it.
Yes, I'm the best little ninja lady. I got the key.
Well done, Misfortune. Very impressive.
Thank you. Time to find the wolf. And if we get lucky, I'll pet it. We found the wolf. Yes, and there's a note.
It must say where the fox lives. We need to take it.
I can reach it from here.
See if you can get inside.
Hello. Are you Benjamin's cousin? You know, that fluffy fox with the mysterious big blue eyes? No? I don't know anyone called Johnny. Who's that? I'm talking about Benjamin. He's the sweet-looking fox that ended up stealing my happiness. I'm not that into him anymore.
Maybe you should stop talking to him and find a way inside the cage, Misfortune.
All right.
Misfortune can speak to animals.
It says Canis lupus, also known as the big bad wolf. His favorite snack is red-hooded little girls. That's silly.
Remember the missing children?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he's behind it all.
You think he's eating the children?
Who knows?
You're right. We should call the cops on him.
No, we don't want to get involved with the police.
Okay.
Stay hydrated, everybody.
Time to meet the wolf. Come, Wolfie, come.
A cab.
Let me pet you. I'm a nice person. Wolfie? Ah, damn it. What scared him away? Why can't a little lady just pet the wolf?
Oh, that was unexpected.
Not to me. Animals usually run away from me.
Oh,
That's too bad. But hey, the note is right there.
I'm gonna take it.
yeah, even Mr. Voice, who was the worst person ever, is a cab. My evil cousin Fox is evil cousin address Fox.
It says, my evil cousin's address. Fox, Skoogstigen 15, Openfields. It's Benjamin's address.
Good. Now we can get that stolen happiness back.
Alright, sweet.
It looks like the fastest way to the fox is by boat from Phantasmagoria.
Wait a minute. Are you telling me we are going to Phantasmagoria?
It seems that way, yes.
Oh, sweet. I always wanted to go. Yes.
Phantasmagoria! You just looked up what a cab means? Was
Are you up for another round of questions while we walk?
Sure. My question answering skills are all warm up.
Great, great. And as usual, just be honest and you'll do fine. First question. Have you ever heard this question before?
Yeah, I've not heard of the Genesis album Avoticat. And yet, it's unrelated to all cops are bastards. I have heard this question before because I've played the game before.
Yes.
All right. Second question. Have you ever lied to a friend?
Yes.
I do it all the time in school. Charlene still believes my daddy comes and picks me up after school. I just walk behind the trees and sneak home when she's not watching.
That's so sad.
If you say so.
Now, for the last question. Have you ever seen someone die?
I've never lied to you, Lucid. Yes, we saw somebody die literally earlier today.
I saw Granddad die. It was very calm. Not like in the movies. It was different. I told him to come haunt me as a ghost, but he hasn't done it yet.
Thank you for your honesty again, Misfortune.
You're welcome.
We're getting really close to Phantasmagoria now.
Yeah, I can hear. Exciting.
The questions are pretty weird.
What? This looks like the creepiest place to ever exist. So scary. I wish I had a ticket to ride, though.
Really? But hey, what's that falling just in front of you?
Please, don't play with my feelings. It can't be a ticket.
Are you sure? It looks like a ticket to me.
It can't can't be, but I'll check it out.
A ticket.
What? A ticket? For real? Sweet and spooky. Thank you.
You're welcome, Misfortune. Now, let's go find a boat to the Fox, remember?
Is that a skeleton? Creepy.
There. My baby don't care.
A ghost! Damn, that's creepy.
So creepy.
Misfortune, please mind your language.
But I got scared. It's totally understandable.
That's no excuse.
Okay.
I will make a Beatles reference whenever I can. So creepy.
It says, "Welcome to Phantasmagoria." Thank you.
Oh, they happy.
A creepy clown? That's creepy.
So creepy. Oh, balloons.
Oh, balloons. I love balloons. Just so you know that I love balloons.
I love balloons.
Okay, Misfortune.
I love balloons too.
Hey, you, from the other side,
talk to me.
Misfortune deserves to have a fun time. So try to make the right choices for her, all right?
You hate balloons? Is it because they pop? I enjoy them. Not the popping, but like just balloons in general. I find them fun.
I just have one ticket, so I can just ride one ride. I'm gonna look around first.
All right.
You need to decide which ride to ride.
Ew, you know, once I saw a documentary on TV about hot dogs. And now I don't want to eat hot dogs.
I am very suggestible. I see a cartoon hot dog, I want a hot dog. Look at these teens.
Sorry about that. I was just trying to pull your leg.
If you do it one more time, I'll just shut my eyes tight and see nothing.
They got me. You still eat hot dogs? Me too.
This looks like Benjamin, but creepier and angrier.
I knew that this was coming, and still it scared the heck out of me. You mostly. Would you eat a dog? I would eat a dog. Oh, can we go to the live music down there? Oh, a carousel. So we can ride the carousel.
Check out those sweet unicorns. Look, little baby sweet unicorn. This is your family. Say hello. Did you say? Okay. Now say bye-bye, and we'll go.
Is this the ride you want to spend your ticket on?
Oh my gosh, I was like, you're referencing a game I played? And I just remembered the game that I played, a dog's life, that had a literal canning dogs to make cat food thing. that was such a weird plot. Let's not spend it just now.
Not sure yet. I'm gonna look around more.
So we have the carousel. You were referencing Undertale? Oh! the thing that stacked the guy that stacked hot dogs, Sans stacking hot dogs on top of our head, right?
The mean children at school say that I have a pumpkin head.
I can see the resemblance.
The what?
Nothing.
Huh, okay.
Rude. I do not have a pumpkin head. I can't believe there are 2 games that reference could be made to.
Ah, the smell of freshly made candy is delightful.
Ah, yes. Too bad we can't afford any.
Yeah, too bad. I'm like starving. Check this out.
Oh.
That is really something, Misfortune.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Rumbly tumbly.
Oh, sweet. That haunted house must be terrifying.
Is this the ride you want to spend your ticket on?
Not right now.
Not sure yet. I'm gonna look around more.
Alright. So, where do you think we should spend our... Do you reckon we should spend our ticket on the horror house? Or should we spend our ticket on the carousel? What should we ride? You vote horror? Whoa, what? Shall we do horror? Let's do horror. We're gonna go spookies. Yes. We're doing it.
Yes.
All right then, have a pleasant ride.
Oh, spooky. Oh my god. What? It made her unwell.
Oh, I don't feel so good. I'm feeling dizzy.
You think you're going to puke?
I don't want to, but the ride went too fast. It was fun.
All right, good. Take a deep breath and you'll soon feel better.
Okay.
Good, good. Now, let's go find that boat.
The boat. Okay, I'm okay.
Okay, well, she had fun.
Hera?
Bye, hero.
Ah, there's a bunch of games here. Can I play one?
Oh, of course. You must play one before we leave on the boat. I just love it here, don't you?
Who doesn't? I want to play a game now.
Ta-da! Alright, let's play Massacre.
This one is free.
If anyone can help you,
Please,
somebody
don't play
can.
it. Play it as much as you want.
Really? Alright. Well,
Hi,
check
Blue
this
Raya.
out.
Thank you for the
now
bits.
with
I
real
appreciate it.
bullets. Fancy.
Oh,
I think I broke the game.
It looks like it.
Oh.
oh no, we broke the game. But thank you for the bits and welcome in. We're celebrating 2 years on Twitch and I appreciate you. We can fix anything with a glitter here. Alright, Whack-a-Fox. Let's do it.
Check this out. I can get a reward ticket if I win. I'm gonna play this.
Please, go ahead. I can't wait to see what it's about.
Are these tiny foxes like Benjamin?
They're dangerous foxes. Pretend they all stole your eternal happiness and whack them. Whack
That's
them.
so
Okay.
cute.
Oops. Sorry. Boing. Head down. Damn it.
Whoops.
Head down. Oh no, I missed. Sorry. Damn it. I didn't win.
Well, you can try as many times as you want.
Ah, okay.
I need to play again.
Head down. Oops. Head down. Oops. Boing. Yes, I won.
Great whacking, Misfortune.
We're gonna play again.
Damn it. Head down. Head down. Boing.
let's stop. Alright. Heads down, thumbs up. Oh. Okay, there are rewards. We need these rewards. We need to get everything.
Check those sweet rewards. A golden chocolate coin, a cute tiny skirt, and a doll. Oh, sweet. Let's see what I can get.
Well, we got 3 tickets, so let's get... Whoops.
I know who will look amazing in this tiny skirt. Shadan!
Oh.
There you go, unicorn. You look like a sweet little lady.
We did it. We got the unicorn and outfit. Let's get the medal as well.
That golden chocolate coin looks delicious. I'll take that.
Alright, we need to get at least 3 more tickets, and I think that this thing uses tickets as well.
Sweet, a fortune teller. Can I try this?
It looks like you need a reward ticket.
Okay.
And I think you can do it a few times, so let's get like a couple more tickets. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Oops. Oops. Boink. Head down. Boink. Oops. Boink. Boink. Head down. Oops. Boink. Sorry. Head down.
Yeah.
Head down. Boink.
This requires way too much concentration.
Sorry. Head down. Oops. Damn it.
Oops. I still got a ticket anyway. Music in this part is like really loud.
Oops. Head down. Oops. Head down. Oops.
Okay, let's get one more.
Boink. Sorry. Oops. Head down. Oops. Check that out. I won all the reward tickets. I'm awesome.
That's really impressive.
I know, right?
Okay, so that's just the maximum amount you can get. Alright, let's get the doll.
Oh, one of those dolls again. I want it. Reality will transform into what the child desires the most. Ah, really? A desire, you say? I like desires.
What did you choose?
Nothing.
I like desires. Alright. Despair! Let's use the
Sweet,
fortune
a
teller.
Fortune teller. Can I try this?
Yes!
Hello, I'm Misfortune Ramirez Hernandez, and I want to know the future of me. Please, thank you.
Once you see the beyond sees you. And you can be sure it will be coming for you.
Oh.
The beyond is coming for me? What's the beyond?
Want to try again?
Yes!
Yes, again.
Again, again, again! Again, again, again!
What you see in the beyond is not what you see, but what you don't see.
What?
Oh, really? Talk about crazy.
Want to try it again then?
Sure. We got one last ticket.
Okay, again.
Again.
You are being lied to at this very moment. Trust me. Don't trust anything.
Well,
Oh,
how?
really? Who is lying to me? Is Benjamin lying to me? What?
Oh!
Oh no, too bad.
Yes, poor little birdie. Maybe he was flying drunk. You know, like my mommy did once and crushed Daddy's car.
Oh,
like
no.
This little birdie crashed with its body, you know?
Yes, I get it, Misfortune. It's still sad.
It crashed.
Stay hydrated, everybody.
Oh no, too bad.
I didn't mean to click it
Yes,
again.
poor little, maybe he was flying, you know? Like this little bird.
Yes, I get it, Miss.
It crashed.
Ta-da! Alright, we have an ad break coming up. So we're going to pause for a moment for the ad break. And we will be right back. And we're back. One of your friends might be saying hi, like popping into stream. Oh, that's exciting. Let me know if they do. Obviously, I'll see somebody new, but like, I won't necessarily know that they're your friend. And that'll be cool. Alright, let us continue the journey of Little Misfortune. This game is a little bit longer than I remember it being, to be perfectly honest. I was like, it'll only take me a couple of hours. We're already in hour 3. Oh, Swan Lake.
It says you need 1 golden coin to ride the boat. Huh, okay.
Ember Yami! Hi, how you doing? I'm doing great. Thank you for the happy 2-year anniversary. We're playing the first game I ever played on Twitch, which is Little Misfortune. Is this your friend Lucid? Yay! We love Lucid's friends here. We love Lucid here.
Check this boat out. It's like a black swan. How cool is that?
That's so
Really,
cool.
really cool.
Tell me about it.
Anyway, this boat will take you where you need to go.
You mean to Benjamin's house?
Yes, and it's just 1 golden coin.
I got this sweet chocolate coin reward. Is that good?
I don't think that would...
No, see, it's fine.
Oh, look at that.
It's
Well, are
fine.
you ready to leave?
Look what the cat dragged in.
Well, thank you for following. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Welcome to the Chill Cats, Skilly Kittens, and variations thereupon. Oh, you stream too? Hang on, I gotta follow you then. I'm gonna drop you a follow. We're gonna leave on the boat.
This is going to be so cool. I hope we don't get attacked by pirates though.
Or the Kraken?
What's a kraken?
Well, if you see it, you'll know.
But tell me, I'm curious now.
We don't have time for that, Misfortune. Just forget it.
Ugh, but now I'll think about it forever. Ugh.
Also, is it pronounced Kraken or Kraken? Because I always pronounced it Kraken. Is that just the Australian in me?
Ah, kraken, if you appear in front of me,
I will see you.
And if I see you, I will know it is you. See, kraken, come up in front of me right now. Ugh, what's a freaking kraken? Hey, this place is very quiet. Is one allowed to talk? Anyway, I was thinking, is the kraken available for petting? You know, like some pet doggies, some pet kitties. I want to pet the kraken, if it's possible.
Well, I heard you could lure it out with fish.
With fish, you say?
With
Well,
fish.
the only fish I know is buried. Hey, Mysterious, are you taking me now to the house of Benjamin? You know, that blue-eyed, soft fluffy fox who happens to be a great artist and stole my happiness? You don't seem to want to talk about it. And why is that you collect coins? That's how you pay for your rent and food, right?
Misfortune, just leave him alone.
No, he wants to hear.
He wants to
Anyway,
hear.
do you like to eat sushi? I know about sushi because I have a Japanese ghost friend. By the way, can you speak Japanese? I need some translations. Do you know what this means? Kiri wa doko desu ka? So you don't know, huh? You know, I've never been outside this late by myself. Do you go outside by yourself this late every day? Are you going to eat my chocolate coin? Because I'm a bit hungry.
Ah, stop talking.
Why should I stop talking? Nobody else is talking. Hey, Mysterious, where are you going? Oh no, can he swim? Hello?
That's what happens when little ladies ask too many questions. It makes people want to drown themselves.
Stupid. I'm pretty sure he'll be fine. Look, we have arrived.
I am having a great day. It's currently 6 p.m. for me. I've been so excited for today's stream and it's going so great. I'm having a great time. I hope that you're having a good day or night, whatever time it happens to be for you. And yes, this is little Misfortune. She is adorable. And Mr. Voice does not appreciate her. It's a crime. Appreciate her.
Check that out. It's the toy graveyard, I'm telling you.
Whatever you say, Misfortune.
Litter will fix it. You were talking about how adorable her voice is too. Yep. This is your first time seeing the game?
What time is it? It's getting really dark.
It's a pretty
Mr.
unique
Voice?
name.
Are you there? Hello?
There's something wrong here. Something very wrong.
What's wrong, Mr. Voice? What do you mean?
It's coming. Hide. Hide.
I don't know what you're playing, but if you scare me, I'll close my eyes.
You gotta hide.
Ada?
Can we not? I'm gonna step on these branches, they're gonna break. No? I thought for certain they were gonna break. Oh,
Oh, damn it. My little foot got stuck.
not your little foot! Oh.
It's the monster, Mr. Voice. Can you see? Can you see it?
Oh.
Leave me alone.
What are you running away from? Is it the fox? I'm pretty sure it was the fox.
No, it's the monster. I saw it again.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, I do. I saw it.
Don't make any sudden moves.
I'm a play dead.
Don't touch her with your filthy paws, you beast.
Stupid. You're scaring him away.
No.
Don't leave, Benjamin.
Benjamin! We love Benjamin.
Please, Misfortune, stop and listen to me. There's something I need to tell you. If you keep running, you'll end up badly hurt, and I don't want that. You're too important.
But I want to find Benjamin. He was nice to me.
Trust me, he's dangerous. Stop running, please.
I don't believe you. I'm gonna keep running.
What's this?
Really? You don't remember me saying if you keep running, you'll end up hurt?
Uh-huh.
I know I could have been more specific, like, there's a bear trap up ahead. Stop or you will be hurt. But I felt like getting straight to the point.
Okay, thank you. Who left a bear trap here anyway? I haven't seen any bears.
Well, I don't want to point any fingers, but it was obviously the fox. Also, I don't like the fox. I have what you call foxophobia.
Is that true?
Yes, I swear. Now, let's focus on the eternal happiness again.
All right.
You know, we don't trust Mr. Voice here. We don't trust him one bit. He does not even have a first name.
This makes me think about Babsy, you know? Did I show you Babsy the teddy in the secret spot?
Yep.
He will be very sad to know about this, you know? These bear traps. Because he's a teddy bear. He lives in a world of fantasy where there are no bear traps. And if he will go in the woods, he will see this and not know he's dying. Now I see Babsy being killed by a bear trap. That's how it is now. He's dead. Babsy died.
What are you talking about?
About Babsy, don't you listen?
Let's keep going now, Misfortune.
Bye, Babsy. Trapped dead in the bear trap.
Babsy died. Nobody wants that. Why would Babsy die?
This one looks like the other one that didn't look like the other ones. You see?
Yes.
So you know.
Yes.
That possibly went wrong. I don't think it went right.
It's stuck, huh? The elimination of Primate will dissolve the filth of the beyond. Oh, really? Interesting.
Oh.
The games you enjoy, you can have them all.
I can have them all?
Nice.
I can have all the games I enjoy? That's so many games.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
So, Misfortune, I have a couple of questions for you. Are you ready?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Wonderful. Now, just be honest and think about it before answering. First question. Do you believe in magic?
Do you believe in magic? Yes. Why not?
Yes, I do. When Mommy and Daddy scream, I go to my secret hiding spot. And in my secret spot, they never drink juice and never scream at me. That's magical, don't you think?
Oh, yes. Yes, it is, my sweet child. Moving
No,
on.
I mean, yes.
Second question. Do you trust me?
No, we do not trust him. But should we tell him that we don't trust him? What's that yes to? No, sorry. Are we... Are we saying that we don't trust him, or are we lying and saying that we do trust him? He did ask us to tell him the truth, but should we lie? We should lie? These yes or no questions are very confusing, aren't they? Yes to one of my questions. I'm confused, I don't even remember what I asked. Let's be honest with him. Let's just be honest and say that we don't trust him. Let's just be honest.
Nah, you're just a voice in my head. Mommy talks to herself a lot too. She says it's her inner demons and that they just keep them away.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Hi, are you my inner demon?
Me? A demon? No.
Nah, You can't be a demon. Not with that silly voice.
Oh!
Well, anyway, now for
What
the
a
third
burn!
question. Are you afraid of dying?
What a absolute burn. You cannot be a demon with that silly voice. Your voice is too silly to be a demon. Are you afraid of dying? Let's say yes. I would say I'm afraid of dying. Not like the process of dying sounds like it would be bad just in general. Like, I don't think there's any non-painful way of dying. But like, there's always the fear of dying without having lived your full life. Stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated,
Yes,
stay alive.
I am. I don't know if I will like being dead. It's like too mysterious, you know? What if I can't bring my glitter?
Well, I guess you'll find out when you die.
Yeah, death isn't
Looks
scary.
like there's
Not being
going to be a
alive is
storm.
scary, exactly.
Oh no, I hope it doesn't rain that much. I don't like my feet getting wet. I'm a little lady, you know?
I'm a little lady.
Hey, look at that. I think we're here.
Benjamin,
Stay cool, Misfortune.
I'm cool.
I'll keep an eye out here while you go inside and look for clues. I'm sure the fox has hidden the eternal happiness here. Make sure the cabin is empty, and if you see the fox,
He's just-
run.
All right.
His picture is just on the door. That's so cute. Look at all that wood.
Oh, it looks like Benjamin's good at cutting wood. He must be so muscular.
She is super into this fox.
Be brave, Misfortune. Okay, I will look around. Maybe I can find my eternal happiness. If Benjamin has it, I ask him to share the prize with us, and everything will be fine. Oh, is this Benjamin's? He got some sweet style. I like it.
I like it too.
Wow, a video player. Fancy!
Fancy. We love the fancy VHS player. The music seems to be a bit loud though. Maybe I should turn it down. Should I turn the music down? I feel like it went up a bit. Let's turn the music down a little bit so that it's not so loud. Hopefully you guys can still hear that decently enough and it's not like overpowering my voice.
Let's see. Benjamin's on TV? Is that the monster? Damn it, I broke Benjamin's tape.
Oh no, we broke the tape.
Maybe I can fix it. Happiness to the video player!
The volume is fine? Alright. It just looked like the music was going louder than my voice was. But thank you for confirming.
Ah, what a cozy couch. Is that Benjamin's diary?
Should we read his diary or should we respect his privacy? I'm gonna read his diary. I'm not gonna respect anybody's privacy.
I'm just gonna have a little look inside.
His name is Benjamin.
By Benjamin Johannelius Redfox. I knew his name was Benjamin.
How though? How did you know his name was Benjamin? I must make a dangerous mission. Mission must be done. Is what I trained to make nervous, but is okay. I have studied and bigger confidence. I travel from I struggle with this name pronunciation. Sinesti to Pandora when fog appears.
So Benjamin's not from open fields? I bet he has an accent. I love that in a fox.
A fox with an accent. Imagine. I pack things and food. No information on how long stay. I rent cabin until work done. My task important. Boss told me many victims in town. I need courage. He's got little drawings as well. I love how he keeps a journal just like Misfortune does. It's so cute. Cincinnati? I don't think it's Cincinnati. It's like my brain looks at it and wants to say Serenity, but that's not right. It's like Sinercity. Sinercity. I think Sinercity is correct. After a long walk in fog, I arrive in city, called Open Fields. Sinner City? Inner city, Sinner City. Tiny town has good forest. Cabin very nice. Has TV, kitchen, I sleep sofa. I decorate cabin. Fish balls smell funny. Ate mushrooms in woods. I refresh after sleep. I try find parasite. Did not find it. Day 1 fail.
Parasite, you say?
Many victims gone missing in parasite game. Can't help. Feel sad. Send message to boss. Some victims not coming to Sinercity. I see parasite. It scared me. Also not eat more mushrooms. Stomachache and much gas is no good. Do not eat this mushroom again.
Who are the victims? What game? Benji's afraid of the parasite?
Center City. I think it's a reference to something that's in Ranbo as well. Sinercity or something like that. There's a place that's called that, I'm pretty sure. There's a lot of different realities in this universe. Mushrooms, serious danger. Not feel good, danger mushrooms. I stay home, cut wood and do tea and root soup. Good taste.
Oh, poor Benji.
He got sick from the mushrooms. I do doll for victim and pictures. If she sees them, good. Parasite recognized. Morgo code P-01012222. It likes to play. I has guide for steps. Courage tomorrow. Now rest until stomach good. Feeling no stomach aches, only gas. I go help missing victims in town. Morgo no I'm here. Morgo play old trick many times now, but it make mistake. One victim can hear its voice inside her head. Victim code Misfortune is nice code. Benji likes us too. It's cute. Morgo can't have her, says boss. She must be rescued, but I follow steps. I saw Morgo take shape. Scary.
Missing? A voice? It's a monster!
It's also you. Did you not see your name? Boss send me message. Watch victim house. I sleep outside house. Hide in trash. I fail find parasite. It did not come today. Big trouble. Misfortune watch me. Strange. Why she see me? She big eyes. I run away. Felt warm in stomach. Maybe mushroom tickle again.
Big trouble? Misfortune? But that's me. I bet he's in love with me.
I think he might be in love with you. Look, he's got little... They're either love hearts or they're flies around the bin. It's cute. I see Morgo play old trick again. Victim don't realize all is again. All is again. Must courage and stop parasite this time. I send many victims to Sinercity. I got level 2 protector. I confident. I now has Prime Eve illumination cane. Oop.
All is again? Oh, check out Benji's stick.
We love Benji's stick. That sounded inappropriate. I'm sorry. I try Prime Eve illumination cane in woods. Fun. I feel courage. Practicing to help Misfortune. I see she makes too much talk. I think she is fun and strong. Oh. Morgo confused by charms of Misfortune. I did video picking woods and parasite came. But I'm courage now. I scared only little. I scared only little.
Yes, I know how to talk. He loves me.
He loves me. I messaged boss, I'm doing it today. All steps followed. Prepared breakfast tea, funny feeling with tea. Herbs from woods are fun.
If Benji has a boss, he has a job. Then I can be married to him.
That's so cute. I think that he got high off his tea though. I'm courage and confident today. I'm ready. Level 2. We fixed the video.
It looks like Benjamin likes to educate himself. I like that in a fox.
Oh, music.
Look at that. Benjamin looks so pretty in that hat.
When he wait until he grinds to level 99 Misfortune. Then you can marry him. Oh!
Benjamin! I'm really sorry I broke your video player, but you stole the eternal happiness. It was promised to me if I beat the game. I really want it back. We can totally share it if you want. Are you afraid of the thunder, Benjamin? Don't worry. You can hold my hand if you want to. Oh, what are you? Is this a kiss? Is this really happening? What is that? Your diary. I'm sorry if you're upset because I read it, but I was curious. Is it the monster in your diary you're afraid of? I think I saw him too.
You did see him. Oh.
You can't hide the children.
Oh no. Oh no! I must stay in the cabin.
I'm not supposed to follow you. I'm sorry. You are the one taking the children, aren't you? Don't you come any closer.
I like to play forever.
Mr. Voice?
Oh. Oh! That reveal though. I mean, we knew, but like, that reveal.
Benjamin, I'm scared, so I came down, okay? Oh no, is this Benjamin?
Oh no, he turned into puffballs.
There's a hole behind the painting. Hello?
Hello.
I can't reach it. I'm a little lady, you know.
Hello.
Uh-huh. Such a clever little lady.
We did it.
Time
Go
to
back up
use
and
my
face the
ninja
monster.
skills.
I'm not that brave.
Shh, little butt crack. Be quiet.
Ooh.
This is a ninja mission. Benjamin, are you here?
A gassy little lady.
So it was Benjamin placing these. But Benjamin seems so nice. Maybe he put them for that monster.
He definitely put them there for the monster.
Kind of fish balls? This is like sushi balls.
That was odd. As opposed to the rest of this game, which has been perfectly normal. There's a fire extinguisher. Fire safety. In this wood cabin.
Huh, it's locked. A picture of a key. Interesting.
A picture of a key.
My ninja senses are telling me to climb up on this chair. A real ninja lady always touches everything.
Touch everything.
A secret button.
Press the button. Always press the big red
Alright
button.
then. I push the button.
Push the button!
That was easy.
That was easy.
Alright, time to find Benji. Oh,
Oh, that was a nasty
that
fall.
was unfortunate.
That was
I
nasty.
hope things get better when I get the eternal happiness. Okay, Misfortune. Let's finish this.
Just give me a second. I died! That was such a dramatic fall that I just died.
Get up, Misfortune. You are stronger than you think.
Yeah, sorry, I was checking something.
You've been knocked down before.
I wasn't actually dead.
Did you let that stop you?
I wasn't button mashing the whole time,
Get
though.
up, Misfortune. You can do it. Because
Ah!
you are the little lady Misfortune.
The little lady Misfortune! Get her! That was weirdly inspirational for no real reason.
Okay, I'm out again. Anyone here? Benji? Mr. Voice? I guess I'm alone.
It was cute, but like also weird. A deer!
Oh, a baby deer. So sweet.
No baby deer. we pet
Dream come true.
we pet the baby deers.
I'm petting the baby deer.
We did it! Pet the deer.
Is that Benjamin's bag? Benjamin? Are you around? He must be in trouble.
I'm very disappointed in you, Misfortune.
Ah, there you are. Hey, have you seen Benjamin? I think he's in trouble.
Didn't you hear what I just said? I'm very disappointed in you.
Mr. Voice, please, stop playing games. You have lied to me all the time and that's very sucky. I knew I couldn't trust you.
What are you talking about?
I read what Benjamin wrote in his diary. All of it. You're the one taking the children. And I'm not the hero of this game, right? I guess the eternal happiness was all a lie.
Stop this nonsense. We have to keep playing my game.
You can't make me.
Yes, I can.
No!
Stop that.
Aggressive.
Then play with me. You need to find your eternal happiness. I'll give you a clue. It's at home, waiting for you.
I'm sick of that eternal happiness. I don't want it anymore.
You can't say that. That would break the rules.
You heard me. I don't want the eternal happiness anymore.
I won't tolerate this behavior. I'll be waiting for you at home.
Now, tell me where Benjamin is. What did you do to him? Freaking monster.
You have baby deer around your place every day. You never see them, but you're sure they are here. Nice. I'm gonna pet the deer again. I have a bad feeling about Mr. Voice. Yeah, no, Mr. Voice is the demon that's trying to kill us.
Let's see what's inside. Maybe a clue where to find Benjamin.
Ooh, a doll.
At the end of the road, you will realize you already signed the deal. A deal, you say?
Yeah, but a contract with a miner is, like, not a valid contract either. Oh my gosh, look at him!
Is that Benjamin as a baby? Oh, so cute.
It's so cute! Stay hydrated, everybody. UST for students of the University of Synecdoche East Technology.
Oh, this is really mysterious.
Project Protector Course 3-step guide. 3-step guide to exterminate parasitic beings from the beyond. You think Mr. Voice is probably just a guy with a megaphone. Introduction. As the ultra reality forms in hand with the concept of time, new realms outside the constituted free 5 realms of essential existence have appeared. After the Ultra War, thousands of beings were discovered as byproducts of the war. They created for themselves a new realm. We refer to it as the Beyond. The Beyond is, in simple terms, a place of extreme absurdity with no logic laws of physics. We can't allow such beings inside the free at the moment, since the foundation of our reality is based in the energetic and ethical values of the Ultra reality, before the Ultra War. The Beyond is still a misunderstood realm. We haven't yet found the pieces to connect with it in a logical manner. The few patterns we recognize are behaviors of some visitors known as parasites. They normally enter the 3rd reality, aka Pandora, which I think is this reality, and seek fresh meat to lure into the Beyond. And that's why we need the Protectors. The Protectors are the only ones with the capability of seeing the imbalance between realities and using the tools available inside the Ultra reality. Protectors will help victims. Oh, thank you. Did you get me a Coke as well? I got food. That's what I was checking before, is my food. Protectors will help victims and guide them into synecdoche. The guidance provided in this book must be followed with great responsibility. Never skip a step. For each victim the Protector returns to synecdoche, the Protector will be rewarded with new levels, tools, and more steps to follow. Thank you, I appreciate that. I got pizza and garlic bread. Step 1. The Protector must locate the victim and the parasite. The Protector's parasite case is P01012222 Morgo. Evaluate if the victim is in need of assistance. If so, then proceed to Step 2. Need of assistance checklist. The victim seems to have forgotten his or her identity. The victim is already dead but doesn't realize it. The victim believes the illusions of the beyond are real, or the victim sympathizes with the parasite. Oh no, did we sympathize with the parasite? I did get garlic bread. I always get garlic bread. It's good. Yeah, this, I can't remember what kind of pizza we got, but it's good pizzas. One of them is Euros, and I can't remember what the other one is called, but it's got, like, a bit of everything on it. I'm excited.
The parasite.
Oh, thank you. The parasite. Checklist of parasite P01012222 Morgo. Deforms reality into absurdity. Parasite seems friendly, yet lures victims to play dangerous games. It shapeshifts into human animal creature. It quickly learns about the environment, language, and culture are not an issue for this parasite. Large flocks of blackbirds will appear next to the parasite. This is Corvid propaganda. This is propaganda against corvids. These birds are the eyes of Morgo, giving him an overview of his playing ground. Step 2. Use the surroundings to help the victim become more aware of the parasite. The protector can, for example, write and paint simple messages in public spaces. To increase awareness, it is strictly forbidden to interact directly with the victim. That's why he kept running away from us. That's why Benjamin always ran away. It's because it was forbidden to interact with us. It's a forbidden romance that we have with Benjamin. It could lead to irreversible trauma inside the victim's mind. Oh, okay. That's real forbidden. If the parasite kills victim, you'll need to proceed immediately to step 3. Step 3. Prepare for direct contact with...
Paint? I like to paint. With the what? Now I will never know.
Yeah, no, we lost the page. We fixed the bag with glitter. Alright. I think that we just leave now. Benjamin's gone. There he is!
Alright, I guess I'll take the train back home.
Oh! Don't forget to chew your food, people. Oof. Didn't chew that one enough. If only you could turn back time and prevent the pages from being ripped. I know, right? If I could turn back time.
Now when I look at this, I can see what Benjamin tried to warn me about. He knew all along. Such a foxy boy.
It definitely has Coraline vibes. I see that. If you know the game Franbo, it was made by the same people that made that game.
Okay, I'll wait here.
Oh, I love this bit. This bit's so cute.
Waiting for a little while. Okay, I'm gonna talk to myself. So, Misfortune, how have you been? Okay, I have this, like, weird day. I saw monsters, I saw dolls, I saw Benjamin, and then I went to the zoo and everything was everywhere. And then I realized Mr. Voice had lied to me a lot. And he took Benjamin, and now I'm alone. I don't like being alone. Wow, sounds like you had one hell of a day, Misfortune. The train is here. It was a nice chat, Misfortune. Talk to you later. You go, girl.
Benjamin. We love Benjamin. Yeah, you would love the movie. The Coraline movie is amazing. It's a chunking Osaurus Rex. Oh, don't even need a color inside the lines. Yeah, no, maybe we could watch it in the Discord. Although we have a lot of movies to get through and we've only watched Back to the Future. We can definitely add it to the list of movies. Oh, that's what you meant? Add it to the list. I meant to add the Rugrats movies as well, because it's been ages since I've seen them, and I'm rewatching the series right now. You gotta at least color in his middle. The book is more scary. There are parts of the movie that didn't add up, that they didn't add in the movie. Yeah. No, I've definitely heard that the book is more scary, and I remember Neil Gaiman has like this quote of like, the publisher even said it was going to be too scary for kids, and then he was like, well, why don't we, do a test screening on a kid? And one of the publishers, like one of the editors, took it home and let her kid read it and was like, what did you think? Was it too scary? And she was like, no, I loved it. And then later on, the kid admitted, yeah, actually, it was really scary. I just didn't want to admit that I was scared. Are you going to sleep? Oh, good, Cactus Corvid. Thank you so much for hanging out, Magpie. I appreciate you. I hope that you have a good sleep. Thank you for hanging out. You had to do it to me one last time. Alright. Ooh, we're making him red and yellow. Actually really difficult to color in with the controller. I have like no control. Alright, let's change pages. Whoa. Look at this little butterfly. Yeah. You've never seen the Rugrats movies? You'd love to see them? Yes, we should see them. We should watch them together. I definitely think that the first Rugrats movie is like the best out of all of the Rugrats movies. I don't think that Rugrats in Paris is necessarily bad, but it's not my favorite. And same with the Rugrats Go Wild, which was the crossover with the Wild Thornberrys. Whoops. Apparently, I'm done.
I don't feel inspired.
Whoa!
Hiro, I didn't recognize you. Such a coincidence that you're on the same train as me. You know, I had a big fight with the silly voice in my head. But I don't think it's a voice anymore. I'm sure it's the monster. I saw it in a book at Benjamin's place. Really creepy. Have you ever heard voices in your head? I know, Hiro. What does it mean?
Oh!
It's the monster! Leave Hiro alone!
I'm gonna help him! We gotta help him! No! Hiro!
Hiro, hold my hand!
No!
Hiro!
Oh, no! Devastating. Oh. Oh, Hiro. You remember playing an online Rugrats in Paris game? Top-down shooter battle. What? Were you inside? Was it like a Reptar thing? Because that's the only thing that makes sense, is if it was Reptar. Or Robo Snail, maybe? I never liked Robo Snail.
I get to see Hiro again. I wonder what that monster did to him. Now I have to walk all the way back home alone. This is the last time I follow a voice in my head. If Benjamin was here, he would walk with me. Benjamin was warning me all the time, but I couldn't see it. I wanted that eternal happiness so bad. I'm a silly little lady. That's what I am. Oh.
It was an online top-down shooter. You played as Tommy Pickles and it was against other players. That's insane. I've never heard of this. Can I kick the can again? I want to kick the can again. 2002 to 4. Wow.
At least I had fun at Phantasmagoria.
We did.
I'm gonna tell Mommy about it.
We had fun at the fair.
Ugh.
It definitely wouldn't be there anymore because, like, all of those games ran off of Flash.
Ugh.
Misfortune, you're a good man, short man. Playing in the street. Gonna be a little lady one day. You got mud on your face. Big disgrace. Kicking your can all over the place. Anyway.
Ugh.
Even when it was active, it barely worked.
Ugh. Ugh.
Kicking your can all over
Ugh.
the place. Alright, let's leave. I just wanted to kick the can.
Excuse me. I'm talking over here. Well, if that's how you treat little ladies, then give yourself a fuck.
They are so rude to her. Nobody appreciates Misfortune. Fuck it, glitter. Yeah, okay. She did. This game has a lot of inappropriate content in it. I don't think you were here earlier when I had up the content warnings. So, here are some of the content warnings for this game. Inappropriate language is actually fairly low on the list. Glitter will make it all better.
Huh? Where's the car? Is Daddy gone again?
You thought it was so random, but it's funny. It is, like, kind of hilarious when you hear a very young child swearing. Because they don't know.
We got red lights. I like them. Mommy, I'm back. Hello?
Okay, we're gonna pause for a little bit because we have an ad happening soon. Oh my gosh. So we're gonna go on the be right back screen. And we'll be right back after these messages. But do some self-care, look after yourself. Grab yourself a food or a snack or a drink if you need to. Take your eyes away from the screen. Do your self-caring. After these messages. We'll be right back. And we're back. I actually took a slightly longer break. Apologies. I wanted to grab some more food. Because I had eaten most of my pizza. So I wanted to grab some more pizza. And some more garlic bread. Can't live without garlic bread. Alright. Let's get back into it. We are nearing the end.
What's that sound? Benji?
Just glitter the sound away, it's fine. It'll be fine. The sound of Octavia eating garlic bread? No! That sounds like this. Oh, I was just about to start eating pizza. And then I was like, wait, that's not going to sound like garlic bread. It probably will, but you know. I do not do chewing ASMR.
Hello? Mommy? Benji? What happened here?
Yeah, no, it doesn't normally look this way.
Congratulations. You reached the end of my game.
Leave me alone. I'm looking for Mommy and Benjamin.
There's no eternal happiness for you.
I don't even care anymore.
Of course you care. You know your mummy needs it. It's your responsibility.
Yes, I guess you're right.
Good. Good. Ready for a new game?
If I play along, would you give me back Benjamin?
I guess I will, but only if you truly commit to the game.
Okay.
Splendid. You will love my new game.
I'm Steven. Just
This is Misfortune. She's a wonderful child from a not-so-wonderful family.
A little sparkle for you, and a little sparkle for you. Wait a minute. Didn't I do this already?
What? No, you're not doing this correctly.
Then you say something about me dying today, which is totally not true, by the way.
Wait. Stop talking, please.
Are we going to play another game, or is this like what? I don't understand.
If you can reach the end of the game, I'll give you eternal happiness.
And then you say deal, and I say yes.
Stop ruining this!
Eternal happiness? No deal.
Wonderful. Fantastic. Ready to... Wait. What?
No deal. No.
How about this?
No deal.
What if the fox was waiting for you in the hallway?
If the game is about Benjamin and you leaving me alone, I'll play along.
Sure. I promise. You know the way.
Can I interact with any of these things?
Huh, is this a new dance song? If Mr. Voice scares me again, I'm gonna run and hide in here.
Good idea. Yeah, this is the same music from before, but like distorted.
I have a little hunch that Mr. Voice is the monster in my closet.
Just a little hunch.
I'm just gonna play his game one last time.
This is exactly what happened at the beginning.
Oh no, not again. You promised he wouldn't be like last time.
That was a beautiful example of cause and effect.
Nah, you lied to me. I don't want to play this game anymore.
Fine. Let me come up with a new game to play. New game. Knock knock. Who's there?
Nah, I don't want to play with you anymore.
Knock knock. Who's there?
You're scaring me. Stop it. Leave me alone.
Knock knock. Who's there? Knock knock. Who's there? Knock knock. Who's there? Knock knock. Who's there?
This is a nightmare.
Here, my secret spot. He won't find me in there.
This is a nightmare.
Knock knock. Who's there? Knock knock. Open this door right now, Misfortune. We have a new game to play.
No, I told you already. I don't want to play with you anymore.
Stop it, I don't like
big
it.
Unicorn, please take me to your rainbow kingdom.
So now we're playing hide and seek. I love that game.
No, leave me alone.
All right, just so you know, my game is the only thing keeping you alive.
Is that one more of your lies? I will live forever with Benjamin, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Will you please stop talking about that fox? He's been trying to take you away from me all the time. And his ugly paintings. Ugh.
I don't insult his
Anna,
art.
you don't talk like that about my Benjamin. You know what? I'm done with you. I want you to leave. Right now.
You don't have
Right,
a clue
meow.
what's going on. This is not the last game you play with me, Misfortune. This is only the beginning.
Oh! Listen!
You silly little child. Another toy for my collection. To play with for eternity.
I'm sick of you being a bully. You'll see, Benjamin will come back and save me.
No, we made a deal. You crossed the path, and now you're mine.
This casino is pretty terrifying.
Benjamin!
How did you get here? There's nothing you can do. She belongs to me.
Benjamin?
No.
Woo! Incredible. Oh, she did.
Is everything back to normal now? Benjamin saved me. Benji, are you around?
Even I fear the power of Benjamin. Benjamin is terrifying.
I guess I have to rebuild this. I'll make some improvements. But first, I want to find Benjamin. Benjamin, did you go outside?
Benjamin is mighty powerful, and that's level 2. Imagine level 3.
Morgul is coming. Open your eyes. He's the voice in your head, driving you mad. Well, now I know what to call Mr. Voice.
Mr. Morgo voice.
Benjamin, where are you?
Well, the house is back to normal, so that's nice.
Mommy?
Ooh, can we go the other way now? Nope, still blocked. I can't glitter anymore either. No more glitter for me.
Mommy, I'm back. Mommy, don't ignore me. Are you angry because I couldn't get the happiness for you? What's happening? Mommy? This must be a bad dream.
Imagine if Benjamin learned the exploit fighting master Tonberry in the monster arena to max out his sphere quit. Oh. Oh no.
Is that... Oh no, what have I done?
Yup.
Oh, Benji, you're back. I thought I lost you too. What's this? What's happening? We need to go? Alright.
Oh, this is so heartbreaking. It's so sad. Bye-bye, Mummy.
Benji, wait. Are you taking me somewhere else? Because I have nothing against it, but I have to talk with my mommy first. Mommy, I'm going to go somewhere else. With Benji, okay? He's the fox that I like. I'm a little lady, you know? That's what I am. I guess I was your little misfortune for a while, but you need to find your own happiness now. I love you forever.
Goodbye, land of the living.
Wait, stop, Benjamin. Where are we going? Benji?
Well, this is creepy. Oh!
Like Cutie! I'm so happy to see you again.
That means the dog
Wait
died.
for me, puppy.
The dog died, unfortunately. Let me pet the puppa.
Oh.
So some of the characters that you're gonna see in this little cutscene here are from the from Rambo, not necessarily this game. I love when my character runs, it makes Benjamin run, and it's so funny. Look at his face.
Oh. Oh.
Pick bug, pick bug. Oh, those things are great.
Oh.
You'll try to be the only one not crying. It's okay. I cried a little bit. This game always gets me. Just a little.
Oh, this place is really cold.
It's so cool. No! No, let me pet the pupper. Yes! You can even pet the dog once the dog's dead. Okay. Look, this game is depressing, but it is the best because you can pet the dog whether the dog is dead or alive. Stay hydrated, everybody. Alright, I'm done petting the dog. There is a website for checking whether you can pet the dog in a game. Like, can you pet the dog and does the dog die overlap of Little Misfortune is insane. We got all of them! We glittered everywhere! Ring my bell. Ring my bell. Anyway. Also, look. It's me if I had 3 more heads.
All around disasters seem to disappear. Deep inside the fog, you defeat him. Huh, I guess Mr. Voice game is over now. Benji?
Who are you?
I'm a little lady. Misfortune. That's who I am.
Lady Misfortune?
Yes, you could say that.
Good. Step inside. We were expecting you.
Probably not good that they were expecting me. Oh.
What is this place?
There go all the sparkles. Don't worry, miss, she's the protagonist. So, that ending is you get the eternal happiness for your mother. And it's sad, but like the ending is supposed to be a bittersweet ending. But to me, it's a little bit fucked up that her daughter died and it made her happy. Just saying. Like, that's a little bit fucked up. Yikes forever. It's a very sad game. Do you ever get lipstick on food while you are wearing lipstick? Yes, all the time. It's particularly disconcerting when I'm wearing something that's blue or green on my lips. Because then it gets on the food and it looks gross. But usually it stays on my lips pretty well, which is impressive. I don't know whether it's the lipstick that I buy or just my lips that are good at keeping lipstick on. It's sad that you had to take her daughter to die, that she can be happy. I know, right? It's like... like, I don't think that they were going for that, but like, it's the way it comes across is a little bit messed up. I can see why there were some YouTubers that streamed this game were sobbing about this game, yeah. You knew nothing about the game? Didn't know why, but you can see it now, yeah. It's one of those games that you don't quite understand how heavy it's gonna be until you get into it, and you get to the end and you're like, oh, because like you think somebody dying in a video game, but like this game has a lot of emotion behind it. The voice acting was so adorable and wholesome. It was. The voice acting in this game is pretty exceptional. I'm just gonna quickly do a lipstick reapply. That's good enough. Really, only the inner mouth that gets wiped off when I eat for some reason. Again, don't know why. Have good lips for lipstick, I guess. But that was Little Misfortune. I'm so glad that I was able to reshare this game with all y'all, because it is a game that's close to my heart. And I absolutely adore it. And I think that more people should play it. And more people should know about it. Thanks for streaming this game. All good, Ember Yami. I appreciate you being here for it. To be fair, I put on beard wax and beard oil, which is probably just annoying. It's annoying. Fair enough. Alright. Let's quickly transition over to this slide here. I'm gonna quit out of the game. Gotta wait for it to actually work. And we're gonna go into some soft beats. Some soft background music, because we got some other fun anniversary activities coming up. Let me just... I'm gonna need to... Do I have Chrome on this computer? I do. But yeah, guys, let me know what your favorite part of the game was. Whether you had a favorite part that you saw. Or if you've played a game like this that you've liked. I'm always up for like game recommendations that are similar to the games that I really like and I'm interested in. Okay. Have you played Sanitarium? It's a really good horror adventure game. I have not. I've never heard of that game, actually. I've not heard of it at all. Why has the game crashed? The game's just not responding. Ugh. You have to leave the stream? All good, Ember. Because you have to tend to your nephews. I hope that they are well. Thank you for being here, and we'll have a great night. And I will be happy to have you in many more of my streams to come, and I hope to be in some of your streams. I appreciate you. Thank you. I don't know why. There we go. Alrighty. Okie dokie. Oh, it's already in there. Okay. Is no. You can still hear me? It's just my video quality that's bad. Or is everything bad? Alright. You can still hear? Okay, we're gonna just wait. It's a slideshow. Very unattractive pictures. It's just taking still images and going, okay, we gotta wait. We just gotta wait until. What if I delete this? I look happy in that? Oh, okay. We're working again. Alright. let's try that again. And see whether or not that is correct. I would like to window capture. Working again! I'm full motion, baby! FMV. Oh. Where did it go? doesn't like it. Maybe we'll have to do it. Meow! For some reason things are struggling right now. Oh. Why is this struggling? It was working fine before. What if I... Let's just start fresh. Just don't understand what's happening. Shows up there. That works. Sorry, just troubleshooting here. That doesn't. That's struggling. So is that. Why? This was working fine before when I tested it, and it's showing up here, and then when I click OK, it's going away. What if I... So weird, I tested this before, and it's working. It was working before I got online. Alright, I'm gonna transition over to this screen so that you can at least see what I'm trying to do. Oh, now it's here. Now it's working. Maybe it was just because I was like on the other screen that it was like, you don't get to... you don't get to do this. Whoops. On this screen. Had it all set up and everything. Alrighty. So the idea that I'm doing here is a tier list that is all the games that I've played so far on Twitch. There are a few things that I've left out. I've left out, what did I leave out? I know that I left out, I've forgotten what it's called now, but it's a platforming game that everybody was playing. You play a character in a yellow coat. There are two of them, but I only played the first one. That one wouldn't let me upload to YouTube. So I'm not ranking that one. I also am not ranking the tribe game that I played because I apparently could get into trouble for talking about it if you believe the legal team behind it. So I'm leaving that one off the list as well. More of a joke than anything else. But I just don't care enough about the game. Little Nightmares, yes, that's the one that I left off the list. So I don't have that one on this list. But I think I've got most everything else. So what we're going to do is we're going to go through and rank the games that I've played on stream. And if there are clips of them, we're going to watch those clips as well. So I also need to set that part up. So just for some reason it's not letting me do it in studio mode. You can vote. You can have your input as well. Ultimately, I will be the decision maker of where it goes in the ranking, but I will hear your input. But also, if you do want to rank these games as well, it's on Tier Maker. I'll put a link in the chat right now if you would like to make your own your own tier of the games I've played. But let me also get the Chrome thing set up. So ignore the screen for a moment because it's going to look real ugly. You will right now. You might not know all of them. All right. Ignore everything. Don't watch the screen closely. Ignore everything. Is that gonna look really bad? These are probably gonna look really bad because I'm working on one monitor, guys. So this is blown up to all hex, to all sorts of heckin'. So you're just gonna have to live with terrible quality of things. But we'll hide that one. You also have to add. Put it over there. Okie dokie. So let me see. I don't even know if I have. So the first game. So I'm not going to do these in any particular order. But the first game that is on this list is Thimbleweed Park, and I don't know if I have any clips of Thimbleweed Park. I'm going looking right now to see if I can find any clips of Thimbleweed Park. I do have one of Thimbleweed Park. Okie dokie. Let's ransom the fucking clown. Alright. So let's watch this clip. From Thimbleweed Park. Hello, Edmund. Oh my gosh, why is it so quiet? because I've turned my Google Chrome down for some reason. Alright. Try again. Hello, Edmund May. It's still so quiet. I'll turn it up for y'all. Hopefully it'll be loud enough for you to hear properly. Hello, Edmund Mansion. Oh my god, I can go in? Look at this. Look at this! Oh my gosh.
Want some food? Come here, dear.
That was a Maniac Mansion reference. I want to do it again. Yep. So that's that game. That's so that one is Thimbleweed Park. So we're going to rank it an A. I think A is pretty fair. It was a really good game. I really enjoyed it. It's not necessarily my top tier game though. I do want your opinion, Liz. What is your opinion of Thimbleweed Park? I always want your opinion. But my personal opinion is that A rank, we're in agreement then. So it's really good. I like that it was made by people who had, you know, connections and a passion for old LucasArts games, or Lucasfilms games, or Lucasflem games as they called them in the game. It was a good game, a lot of good self-references, a lot of fun little side bits and quirks to it. It was very much a point-and-click adventure game. I feel like one of the flaws of it is you definitely have to be very familiar with the games that came before it to kind of fully understand it. And also, like, you know, some of the like it very much closes in on that niche genre of point-and-click adventure games, which I personally enjoy, but it's like one of those things that can make it divisive. So like, it's a great game, but I think that it leans a bit too hard on prior knowledge to be a S-tier game. Okay, I do not think I have a clip for Agatha Christie and then there were none, but let's have a look. Wonder if there's a way that I can search this. Can I search clips? I don't think I can search clips. It'd be really helpful if there was a way of searching these. I should have definitely thought of this beforehand. And like sort of brought these up to see what I did and didn't have clips of. But we're in it now. Okay, it does not look like I do. So I don't have any clips of this one or the other Agatha Christie game. So The Agatha Christie games, both of them, I'd say, were relatively similar. I personally preferred And Then There Were None to Murder on the Orient Express, even though Murder on the Orient Express could have potentially been more interesting having a Poirot on it. It just didn't seem to pan out that way. I found And Then There Were None to be much more sort of engaging gameplay. Murder on the Orient Express was very much... I felt trapped on a train. Which, like, I guess is kind of the vibe, but I did feel a little bit trapped. But both of them are not particularly amazing games. They're more sort of like novel games where... novel. Novel games where it's like the gimmick is that they're Agatha Christie games, and you don't normally see Agatha Christie games. They do follow quite a bit of point-and-click logic, which makes me think that they were made by people that enjoy point-and-click games. It feels very Nancy Drew-esque, which I enjoy. But some of the slow moments were a little bit harder to get behind. I'm gonna rank And Then There Were None a B, and Murder on the Orient Express a C. Both of them, I'm gonna say straight off the bat, most of these games that I have played, I found very enjoyable. None of these gradings are a, like, they were bad games ranking. It's more of a just, like, my personal opinion about whether or not I would see them as a great game. You played them a long time ago, they are fun, but not quite my favorites. Exactly. There's, like, a third one that I need to play. Something about the sun. My brain wants to say Fun in the Sun, but that's just Red Dwarf. But yeah, no. I enjoyed those games, they were fun, but the slow moments were a little bit too slow, particularly Murder on the Orient Express. With Poirot on, he did nothing. Like, that was the worst part of it. You have this famous detective, and you don't use... Les Mora! Hi, welcome in! Thank you so much, I appreciate you. I'm gonna give you a shout out. How's it going though? How's moving? How's packing?
Well, the cat's out of the bag.
I hope that, you know, it's not too overwhelming for you. But I appreciate you popping in and saying hi and wishing me a happy 2 years. Right now I'm ranking all the games that I've played through my time on Twitch. But yeah, those were my feelings about those games. Now let's see, I definitely have clips of American McGee's Alice, so let's find one of them. Because that, I'm just gonna straight up say, American McGee's Alice is an amazing game. It's stressful, but we are listing a house this week. Ooh, so that will be the hard part. Keep you up on alert because you're getting ready for work. All good. It's probably very early where you are. I appreciate you coming in though. Thank you for the luck. There. Definitely have one of Alice. I see a lot of Alice Madness Returns clips. And some Madness Returns, I think. Yep. Do I not have any clips? I don't think I have any clips of Alice. I have a lot of Alice Madness Returns, but I don't have any of Alice. of American McGee's Alice. That means we're going to have to watch 2 of Madness Returns. But straight away, I'm going to say both of those are S tier for me. Both of those are absolute classics. I definitely think Madness Returns is a bit better than the original Alice game. The original Alice game is a little bit too much like Doom, and I'm not a huge fan of Doom in general, but like Alice as a franchise, as an aesthetic, love American McGee's Alice so much. There's so much about it, the environmental storytelling, the gameplay aspects of it are a lot of fun, the different sort of mechanics of the weapons. There's like definitely criticisms to the games, particularly the end credits of the second game. My god, longer than the actual game itself. But both of those are S tier for me. The original Alice is awesome. I definitely, like, personally, the only reason I rank Madness Returns higher is because I preferred the puzzle platforming of this more than I liked the hack and slash of the first game. The first game was a little bit more hack and slash, a little bit less puzzle platforming. And because of the improved sort of mechanics of the time period, the puzzle platforming was easier in the second game. That's the only reason I would rank the second one a little bit higher. But otherwise, I think that they're both amazing and basically equal levels. But let's find a clip to watch for this one. We're gonna watch this one. God! Alrighty. God! That slug is huge. Wait, is it a slug or is it a snail? It's a snail! Friend! Let me ride you! You're huge! You're even huger now! I love it. My friend. This snail. I love this snail. I love that snail. All of these snails are great. I love the snails. So we'll watch that one. And let's watch this one as well. It doesn't have as much to do with Alice, but it is while I was playing Alice Madness Returns. Finally, Jesus Christ. You scared me.
I'm sorry.
I love that so much. In the middle of a fight, you scared me. Thank you, I appreciate it, but you scared me. Heron comes out of nowhere to deliver me a drink. It's very nice, but it scared me. I forgot I had green hair while playing that game. I missed that green hair. That green hair looked awesome. Oh, I totally forgot to change the stream thing to just chatting. Let me change that now. We finished Little Misfortune. Now we're just on just chatting. But yes, that was those games. Well, that was mainly Alice Madness Returns, but yes, that's that on that chapter. All right, we've got an ad starting, so we'll do the ad, and when we come back, I'll hopefully have more clips prepared. See y'all very soon. Alrighty, I am back. So, Assemble with Care, I had a look. I'm back. I had a look. Assemble with Care, I don't think I have any clips of. That's okay. It was one of those games I liked the story. Kind of. But the gameplay I found kind of obnoxious. It was a nice little, it was very short, so that was good. And it was a nice story, but the gameplay did not gel with me as much, unfortunately. And some of it was a bit clunky and a little bit broken. So I am going to have to rate that one a D. Still something I enjoyed playing. Would not necessarily seek it out to play it again. But that's just how, you know, I felt about that one. Katie in Nyamia Land. Now I do have a clip of this one. So we will bring that up. Not that one. Which one is it? It's one of them. One of the ones that I opened a tab for. This one. You don't know Assemble with Care at all. So Assemble with Care was a, I think it was a game that Ace recommended to me. Because it was something that I was like, I want a relaxing game to play on a Sunday that's like not too heavy, is only going to take one stream. And they were like, here's a good one. And so I played it and I enjoyed it. Essentially, it's the story of a fix-it lady who comes to a small town and fixes people's devices as well as their hearts and relationships. And it's cute, but the mechanics of the gameplay was a little bit obnoxious. You came in at the very end. Oh, this one, yep. Katie in Nyamia Land. So let's watch the clip for this one. Whoops. Now, yep, Chrome should be activated. Alrighty. Look at that beautiful sky kitty. I love it. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. I agree. So, it was a very cute game. I jokingly titled the stream for that one a tour of my hometown because it was Meow Meow Land. So it was very cute and I enjoyed it. But there wasn't a whole lot going on, to be perfectly honest. It's a very simple point and click game. You don't gain any inventory. There's no real connection between one scene and the next scene. Some scenes were very pretty, like that one that I just showed you, very beautiful aesthetically. Some of them not as much. I reckon I would recommend this game to very young children, but probably not to anyone else. So I'm gonna unfortunately have to put that one in D as well, because I enjoyed it, it was fun, it was cute, but I wish it was more than what it was. I wish it was just like had a little bit more something to it. It just, and like, I understand that all the puzzles were like solvable within the page, but I still feel like there needed to be a hint button as well. I feel like all these sort of games probably need a hint button. So Cattails, I couldn't actually find a clip for Cattails. So unfortunately I don't have a clip. I'm sure that I do have a clip somewhere for it though, so. You didn't know I played Rugrats Mystery Adventure? Oh my gosh. Hang on, we'll get there. We're gonna get there. It's something that I definitely want to talk about. It is on this list, right? Yeah, there it is. It's something that I definitely want to talk about, but we'll get there when we get there. You know what? We'll get there when we get there. We'll get there now. We'll do it now. Let's do Rugrats Mystery Adventure now. Let's talk about it now. Alright. No, I want to. You made me excited about it, so now I want to talk about it. Alrighty. Don't be sorry, I love this game, so this is the clip that I have from it. It's probably very quiet, so I apologize for that.
I love this part.
You're welcome, welcome, welcome.
Whoosh. Oh, it's so good.
Since you helped me, I'll help you. I know something about that case you've been working on, but it's gonna cost you a Reptar bar.
But I just found your teddy bear.
What, you want me to eat him? I'm hungry. Life on a playground is tough, kid.
But where are we gonna find a Reptar bar?
They're around. You just gotta know where to look. Come find me when you got one.
See you later.
I accidentally cut that clip off a bit too early, but my favorite part about that interaction, like the swishing back and forth, like, whereabouts is it? Here.
Whoosh. Oh, it's so good.
It's so good! You played the whole game through like 20 times? Oh, it's so good. This game, look, it's a game that very much is linear. It's got one story, it goes through the story and then it's done. But there's something about it that just speaks to it's Rugrats. It is Rugrats. And the people that made it obviously adored Rugrats. The amount of Rugrats tie-ins there are with the fact that they go to the hardware store for Stu or the park for Dee Dee. And when they go to the park, there's a ducky because there was an episode where Chucky became essentially the father or the big brother of a ducky and looked after a ducky. So there's a mini game where Chucky is herding these ducks together. And then there's Turtle Recall that's in the game as well, which is an episode where they tried to get a turtle back to its mummy, which they thought was a like fountain that looked like a turtle, and they had a little baby turtle that they were carrying around. And then there's a mini game within the game that you're pushing the turtle towards the big fountain turtle. And then there's also the whacking the stars on the train minigame, which is a reference to when Chucky and Tommy got trapped in the Toyland. But literally everything in that game is a reference to Rugrats in some way. Like, the people that made that game loved Rugrats, and it shows, and I feel it in my soul. Like, even the game itself is essentially inspired by a Rugrats episode where, you know, Tommy plays a detective trying to prevent Angelica from stealing the Maltese balls from their grandfather. And Lil plays the femme fatale in that episode. Like, that is, oh my god. The animation of the game kicks ass too. Everything is amazing about this game. So much so that, whereabouts is it? So much so that I rank it higher than Alice. It is S tier. It is top tier. It is the best game. In my opinion, it is the best game. Case of the missing Binky. There were many other cases, but that was like the titular one. My camera keeps unfocusing. It's because I'm moving around too much. I'm just so excited about It is the best game though, and I'm gonna play it again. I have to play it again on stream because, like, I played it when my stream quality was really low, just like the first time I played Little Misfortune. So I want to replay some of these again now that, like, you know, I have better stream quality and better audio quality, and you can see my face. Like, the fun things I could do with Rugrats makeup, I would have a field day. I would have a blast. They were like I think they were 25 or something like that. Yeah. It's like, it felt like it sort of it could go on forever, that they could just keep making up new stuff. Also, the clothing design of like the sort of imaginary phase of it, the detective phase of it, all of those clothes, so good. Such good noir. I loved it. The noir aspect, so good. I can't remember. Maybe it's less. Maybe it is less, but like I distinctly remember there being like at least 20. I know it says on the back of the box. I don't have the box on me right now. Alright. Anyway, back to ranking the normal games. I was so sure I was so sure I had a clip of Cattails. But oh, I have another clip of the Rugrats one. I'll show you that one, but I also want to see whether I can find a clip of Cattails. I don't think I have one, unfortunately. So I might just have to. Yeah, I don't think I have a clip of the Cattails one. Such a shame. It is a very cute game. All right. Oh, I'm gonna have to readjust. Hang on. Look away. Okay. So here's another clip of the Rugrats game. Because I love it so much and I wanted to show you more than one clip. Yeah, I'm ranking the games that I've played so far on stream. So the ones that I have clips of, I'm going to be showing clips of. So this one is one of my favorite games. It was clearly made with love. The animation, everything was truly awesome. So this game is called Rugrats Mystery Adventures. And I apologize for the sound quality because when I streamed this game, I hadn't sorted out my audio issues yet, so everything is super quiet, and there's not much I can do to boost that, unfortunately. But this is another clip from Rugrats Mystery Adventure.
I came back, I was gone. I mean, the statue of me was gone.
Oh. I'll take the cake.
You mean the cake?
What did I say?
Are you sure you have a defective license?
You need a license?
Love that. Getting slightly worried about how many pieces of baby clothing you.
Okay, that clip goes on a little bit longer than it needs to, but essentially, for those that didn't hear, Susie put forward a case that her macaroni head went missing, and Tommy says, "I'll take the cake." And Susie replies, "You mean the case?" Tommy says, "What did I say?" And Susie goes, "Are you sure you have a defective's license?" And Tommy goes, "You need a license?" And it was like, I wish that I got a better quality clip of that moment because I found it so funny. Yeah, no, this game, top tier, 10 out of 10. Would recommend every single person play it, particularly if they are fans of Rugrats. It is just so much of Rugrats. It doesn't have any of Kimmy in it, which, like, to me is more of a plus. Because the seasons after the second movie, I don't have anything against Kimmy as a character. But the episodes after the second movie, particularly, like, from the beginning of season 7 onwards, just went so down in quality. They were particularly bad episodes for Rugrats. The guilty person is always on the left, you think? See, I always just guessed. I was like, there's no evidence to point one way or the other. You just gotta guess. Although it's very rarely Dill. Like, unless there was a lot of drool. But, like, when there was a lot of drool, it was usually between Spike and Dill. So it was hard. The game was actually pretty hard to find out who the actual, like, you know, culprit was. But anyway. You do have a lot against Kimmy as a character, just to be contrarian. I'd love to hear your Kimmy opinions. But anyway. I could talk about this game for years, and maybe I will. This might be, like, I continually say I'm going to make YouTube video essays. This might be a game that I do a video essay on. Dill took his own binky, though. He did. God damn it, Dill. I do need to replay this game, though. We'll do it on stream again. We'll do it up real proper. Alright. Anyway, moving on. Spoilers! We gotta move it along. So Cattails. Cattails is like the perfect sort of intersection between the cat themes of my stream and I'm gonna put music on again because it's a bit quiet. It's like the perfect intersection between the cat themes of my stream and the sort of soft farming simulator, hunter-gatherer type games that I really enjoy, the sort of relaxing, cozy games that I could just sit and play hours and hours and hours and hours of. It's like such a good intersection of those two. Of course, you can do some voiceover when I do video essays. I will come to you first up. But yeah, no, the Cattails is one of those games that I personally really, really enjoy. It's not a game that I would play on every occasion. I think I need to be in a specific mood to play this sort of a game because it doesn't have a huge amount of storyline. You kind of need to be in a mood where you just want to sit there and do some sort of grindy task work. You just want to go out and do the same thing over and over again. It's a little bit like that, but to me that's like, it's very comforting in certain moments. So I'm going to rank this one an A. And I think it ranks above Thimbleweed Park just because reasons. I think that Cattails is the sort of game that I can relax to, whereas Thimbleweed Park requires my attention. Yeah, I think I've only streamed it once, surprisingly. I keep meaning to stream it again, but it's one of those games that, like, I do not feel like I can do for a whole stream, because it's a little bit like my time at Porsche, where I don't have a lot of commentary to put onto it. I'm just sort of sitting there playing it. And unless I have somebody that is like here to bounce and talk to and to bounce things off of, it's a little bit boring. It's the sort of game that I prefer to play because I have it on my Switch. It's the sort of game I prefer to play in bed on my Switch than on stream, personally. It's a relaxing game, not necessarily a streaming game for me. But I still find it very enjoyable. There's gotta be a clip for Chicken Police. There's just gotta. If there isn't a clip for Chicken Police, I'm gonna be upset. I don't think I found one. Let me have a look, though. There just has to be. There has to be at least one clip of Chicken Police, surely. Oh, Wait, I found a clip for cattails. I haven't found one for chicken police. But I found one for cattails. Who'd have guessed? Savannah, my friend. Hang on. Chicken police did blow us all away. Alright, I need to show you this clip for cattails. Just pause the music. Savannah, my friend, how are you? My weird friend. I like to trade with other cats who attend the festival. There's a lot of erotic, exotic. There's a lot of exotic stuff, not erotic stuff. Whoops. There wasn't any erotic stuff. Whoops. So that's cattails. Sus. It's a really fun game. It's really nice, cozy, relaxing game. I highly recommend it for anybody that's after a farming sim. That's sort of like a farming sim. It's not really actually a farming sim. You don't actually farm. You go out, you can mine, you can go out, you can hunt little things, you can gather things. It's hunter gatherer, miner fighter type game. You're essentially a feral cat. But it's a lot of fun. Chicken police. Now, I still have yet to find a clip for it. But surely there is a clip. Whoa. My scroll wheel is having trouble. Surely there is a clip. Surely. And I could not find one. So I do not think we have a clip of chicken police. Which is a travesty. I thought for sure I had clipped some of this game. Because there were just so many moments. There were so many clippable moments. But yeah, no, Chicken Police. So Chicken Police, for those who do not know, is a noir tale of a chicken detective who is 300 and something days, no, is it 60 something days away from retire, something like that, 200 something days away from retire. He's about to retire. So he's gonna retire soon, and he goes on one last case because he gets sort of, he interacts with this person who's like somebody, like, you know, my mistress wants to hire you for a case. She knew your wife. Will you help her? And you go on this, you get back together with your old partner for one last detective hurrah. And it's very film noir, but chickens. And there's like this whole universe that's anthropomorphized animals, and they have their own history, their own, like, you know, wars, their own racism, their own biases. It is very interesting. I went into the game thinking this is going to be a meme, and it was actually incredible. It was one of the best games that I've played that's like a detective noir game. Obviously not including Rugrats Mystery Adventure, because that's top tier. It was incredible. There was a bit of a questionable decision for characterization towards the end, which I didn't particularly like. That's more of a thing where I find it's very easy for writers to fall back on mental illness as a reason for people doing things that they're doing. And I'm not a huge fan of like throwing specific mental illnesses under the bus because it stigmatizes the people that suffer with them. So yeah, that's sort of my 2 cents about that. My camera. Let me just check. Because it sort of seems like autofocus is on. And it should not be. Which is probably why it's always focusing and trying to refocus right now. And it should not be doing that because I had it turned off. But anyway, I would say that hopefully that will stop that problem from happening, but I will say Chicken Police, I'm going to put it in A tier, but high A tier. And the only reason it's not in S tier, there's 2 reasons really. It's a police game, so immediately, because ACAB, it has to be ranked down, but also because of the treatment of like the mental illness storyline that I didn't fully appreciate. Let's also rank Little Misfortune while we're here, since we did just play this game. We just played Little Misfortune. So I would rank this one as an A. This is an A tier for me. But it's a fairly low A because there's not a huge amount that you can do to diverge from the storyline, and I'm fine with that. I'm fine with very linear stories. It's like reading the same book over and over again. I enjoy doing that. But yeah, it's sort of one of those situations where you can't fully explore the world of a game because of how restricted it is. And particularly compared to Franbo, which was an earlier game from the same developers, but had a much greater fleshing out of the universe that the game was set in. This one is a little bit less impressive than that one. The art style and the quality of the game is improved, but the actual mechanics of the game and the story of the game, a little bit less impressive than Franbo, which was the game that came out prior. Speaking of, let's see if I can find a Franbo clip. Oh, I did mean to show you this Alice clip as well. I have another Alice clip that I wanted to show you all. This Alice Madness Returns, which re-ranked as S tier. Saved a pick of the tier list, only including games that you played. Nice. So here's another clip of Alice Madness Returns that was a game that I really liked. Oh, eat the cake! Eat the cake! Om nom 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 nom! Om nom 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 nom. Gobble gobble gobble. Oh my god, you're being so slow! Squish him! Yes! Oh, I love it. Oh, yes. Oh, I'm so satisfied. That was a very satisfying moment. It was fantastic. 10 out of 10. Incredible scene. But you should share your tier list in the Discord, Lucid. You are so violent. I am the most violent person ever. Alright. Let me see if I can find... What was I looking for? Franbo. Do I have a clip of Franbo? Oh. Let's see. I don't know if I have a clip of Franbo either. You'd think I would. No. I don't think I have any Franbo clips. Well, that's a shame. Maybe that's another game that I'm gonna have to play again to get clips of. Yes, join my Discord. Do it. It's not the most active Discord, but we hang out on occasion. It's fun. It's fun and fancy free. And there's no barrier to entry. Except, you know, be a nice person. Nice. I appreciate you. Yes. Alright. So I don't think I can find a clip of Rambo. Then I'm gonna rank it A, and I'm gonna rank it higher than Cattails, Thimbleweed Park, and Little Misfortune. It's one of those games. So Little Misfortune's story speaks to me on a personal level because I relate a lot to Little Misfortune, but Frambo is a game that speaks to me on sort of almost like a deeper level. Like, it feels like it's tapping into a part of me that sort of exists deeper. It's like it sees inside of me more than just sort of like the surface level similarities. And Frambo is like everything I would want in a point and click adventure game, really. My main issue with the game is how it ends. I'm not a huge fan of the ending of the game. How it chooses to wrap up its story, I find it a little bit not good and not satisfying and kind of unnecessary. But every other element of it I very much enjoyed. I enjoyed how they changed up the gameplay from time to time. It's a really good game, and I would recommend playing it if you like point and click games, particularly if you like darker sort of genre point and click games. It's essentially a horror point and click game. It is great. You know nothing about Frambo? I actually wonder, because Waffle recently did a Just a Waff recently did a Frambo stream. Hang on. I wonder. Does she save her VODs? Shush. Oh yeah, were you there when Waffle played Day of the Tentacle, Lucid? Because she did. She played Day of the Tentacle. It was good. It was a fun time. Um, all right. Let me. Okay. I'm gonna show you a little bit of Waffle's playthrough. This is my friend Waff. I'm gonna show you a little bit of her Frambo playthrough.
Tea and eat some cake. It will make you feel better. Thank you, but really I need to know who told you these things about me. Are you scared, little Fran? A little. It's odd the way I came here, and this conversation makes me confused. You haven't asked about your cat yet, Mr. Midnight. That's very odd for a girl who loves her cat more than anything else in the world. And yet you look so calm after finding him in a cage, hungry and scared. Shouldn't it be us trembling in fear of you? It's terrifying.
So that's just a little bit of the game. It's essentially a horror point and click adventure game, where you have to solve puzzles, you have to pick up and collect items. The main difference is like the animation between this game and Little Misfortune. Little Misfortune has slightly better animation, and obviously more cutscenes and stuff. And Franbo is like not voice acted, whereas Little Misfortune is voice acted. So you don't really have that element. But other than that, I would say Franbo is a far superior game. And just like much more enjoyable. Where should you post the pic? Just in general? Yeah, just post it in general. I mean, like, I don't know if we have any specific. I don't have enough channels in my Discord. You were going to, but was busy. You were going to play Franbo, but you were busy. Is that what you said? BRB real quick? All good, Lucid. Okie dokie. So that was some Franbo. And that's why I ranked it where I did. Now, Cozy Grove. Do I have any clips of Cozy Grove? I don't think I do have any clips of Cozy Grove. Let's just check though. But for anybody that hasn't ever played Cozy Grove before, whoa. My scroll wheel keeps doing weird things. Cozy Grove is another cozy game. It's something that I actually recently gifted Lucid. And as far as I know, he's been enjoying it. But it's one of those games that you sort of play a couple of hours every day, and it sort of plays out a little bit in real time. It changes with the seasons. The seasons change with the seasons. I think the seasons only change with the seasons on sort of a northern hemisphere level though, which kind of annoys me a little bit. So seasons are like opposite here in Australia than they are in the northern hemisphere, because we're in the southern hemisphere, believe it or not. So yeah, it's a little bit annoying in that aspect, and it also does sort of require you to come back and play it every day. And I prefer games that you can sort of sit there for, 5 or so hours and get a whole chunk of it out, and then leave it for a couple of days and come back. I'm not a huge fan of games that require you to sort of come back on a daily basis to sort of achieve everything that you need to achieve. I know that sort of game is for some people, but it's really not for me. I do think it's a good game. I do very much enjoy it, but yeah, it's definitely not my favorite, and I'm gonna put it in. I'm put it in a. I think I'm gonna put it in a B tier. It's a low B, but it's a B. All right, Day of the Tentacle. That's an S tier. That's just straight up an S tier. Let's. Do I have any Day of the Tentacle clips open? Because I definitely have Day of the Tentacle clips. I don't have any open right now, so I'm gonna have to find some. But Day of the Tentacle, it's a follow-up to Maniac Mansion, which I have not yet played on stream. I do need to play that game on stream. It's a follow-up to Maniac Mansion. It is it's the Edisons are at it again. Weird that the mad scientist Ed Edison has created these tentacles, which were there in the first game. They were there in Maniac Mansion, but they've gone rogue. Specifically, Purple Tentacle has gone rogue and threatened to take over the world, and has actually grown arms after drinking out of the sludge that the mad doctor was pumping into the waterway. And so as a result, he, somewhat succeeds in taking over the world, but also we play as 3 people that are trying to prevent him from taking over the world. And yeah, so the 3 main people you play as are Bernard, who was in the first game, and I believe to get like the best ending in the first game, you need to have Bernard on your team, as well as his 2 roommates that were not in the first game, Laverne, which is Lucid's favorite character, I believe, in the game, and Hoagie. You didn't miss Day of the Tentacle. I immediately ranked it as an S. I'm still talking about it, and I haven't played the clips yet. I'm just about to play a couple of clips of Day of the Tentacle now. So here is one of the clips. Again, sorry, apologies for the sound quality. I definitely do not have the best sound quality for these ones.
Use your scalpel?
No, of course not.
Darn. Do you want to use mine?
No.
So this is before I had any borders or face cam or anything. So I was just playing the game with my voice. We love Laverne here. This is the Laverne Stan account. And then this is a scene with Hoagie in it.
It's so piratey.
So piratey, you know? Ever see the movie The Secret of Monkey Island? Wendell Finkwinkle is awesome as the Guybrush dude.
Awesome as the Guybrush dude. See, like...
Oh yes, cats and kittens, don't forget to stay hydrated. A good kitten is a hydrated kitten.
So yeah, the one of the things about LucasArts films games, LucasFilms games, LucasArts games, they like to be very self-referential. So that's a reference to obviously Secret of Monkey Island. So yeah. Her voice actress noticed me. I think you told me that. Yes, yes, I'm pretty sure you did tell me that. Very, very cool. Okie dokie. So what's next on the list? Deltarune. I don't think I have any clips of Deltarune. I don't even think I have any clips of Undertale. So I do not believe I have any clips of Deltarune or Undertale. Let me just have a quick look through though. I would love to hear opinions about Deltarune and Undertale if anybody has any. I know that having opinions about these games can be relatively controversial, but this is a safe space. Deltarune is really good. You still need to play the second part. The second part is a lot of fun. Like, I struggle with these, like, Undertale and Deltarune as sort of, like, games, largely because the fan base can be, like, really aggressive about them. But in general, they are fantastic games, in my opinion. I do not think I have any clips. Yeah, no clips from the looks of it. So, we're going to... We'll rank Undertale first, and then Deltarune, because that's the correct way to do it. I would put them both on A tier, but behind Little Misfortune. Like, I think that they are excellent games. I'm just not much of an RPG person myself, but I like the way that both of them sort of divert away from what an RPG actually is. There are some RPG games that I do enjoy, but in general, RPG sort of games are not necessarily my cup of tea. But I enjoyed the story and the gameplay. I really did struggle with Undertale, because I'm really bad at, you know, battles. I'm really bad at fighting games. Same with Deltarune. I'm bad at any sort of game that involves fighting or defense. I'm actually worse at defense than I am at attack when it comes to gaming. So yeah, I struggled a lot with that aspect, and I also struggled with that aspect in Alice, but in a different way. Like, the fighting is very different in the Alice games compared to the Undertale Deltarune games. JRPGs are your favorite games? Nice. I can definitely understand the allure of them. I just sort of struggle with them. I struggle to connect with them on like a story basis. Like, I feel like they sort of, the mechanics sort of overtake the story aspect of it. I'm a story driven person. I like to have story at the forefront of the games that I play. And you can definitely argue that Deltarune and Undertale do have story at the forefront. But in general, RPGs, specifically JRPGs, tend to sort of put the mechanics forward and put the actual, like, you know, interaction aspect of it forward. And then, like, the storyline is sort of a background piece. Which is not my favorite sort of game. I love narrative. I am not as big on the narrative involving my personal skill set, because my personal skill set is not very good. I'm not good at fighting, and I'm not good at defending, and I'm not even that good at solving puzzles, to be perfectly honest. I enjoy solving puzzles. I'm not particularly good at it. Like, you solved a puzzle in Jenny LeClue before I even noticed that there was a possible solution to it. I was like, I'm gonna just have to guess, and you're like, check the record. It's one of those situations where I appreciate these games for what they are, but if they were just general RPGs, they would probably be more of a C tier, to be perfectly honest. But I've enjoyed the story around them, and I enjoy sort of the deep dives into them. I always enjoy like media that has like the potential for deep dives, and like learning more about them. So I enjoyed that aspect of it. So I definitely have a clip brought up for A Dog's Life. So let's do that one. And then after A Dog's Life, I think we're gonna have to take a break, because we're just about to have an ad in a few minutes. Alright, so this is from A Dog's Life, which I played not that long ago, actually. Like, I played just before dyeing my hair purple. It's red here.
Hello, 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 and welcome to Talking Pussy, here on Boom City's CATS Radio, the station dedicated to pretty pussies everywhere.
Excuse me?
Our special guest today is our longtime sponsor, the delightful, talented, and rather strict Miss Peaches, purveyor of pussy food for pussy people. My name is Tristram Tittletattle, and I'm here to attempt the art of humble conversation
Is
with
this
the first lady of the
TOS
kitty cat community. And now, may I give you, with enormous enthusiasm and definite...
Also, I love how in this clip,
Hello, here on Boom...
like my hair and lips are like opposite to what they are now. Like in the clip, my hair is like red and my lips are like purple blue. And and currently my lips are like a red color and my hair is a purple color. Dog's Life is simultaneously an A and an F tier, an S and an F tier. I tend to agree. I actually I definitely see your point there. Um, I struggle with this game so much because the mechanics of it are not particularly great. But there's something just so enjoyable and nostalgic about it. There's just something about it that makes me very happy. So I'm gonna have to rank it a very high A. I'm putting it as a high A. So anybody that doesn't know A Dog's Life is a game where you start out as a dog on a farm, and another dog on the farm that you're in love with gets kidnapped. You have to go rescue her. She's been taken by an evil cat food company lady who is planning to make dogs into cat food. She's planning to make cat food out of dogs. Like that's the whole big plot, is that dogs are being captured to be made into cat food. It's wild, and it's really fun as well. I enjoy it. I enjoy the different, like, challenges of the game. I enjoy collecting things. Like, you go through and you collect smells and you collect bones. I find that aspect really enjoyable. But yeah, it's a wild game, and the mechanics have not aged particularly well. And I did play it on an emulator, so it probably didn't help that aspect of it. But it's a wild game. This is wild. All right, I do not think I have any clips of Dr. Langskov, the tiger, and the terribly cursed emerald. But we will talk about that after the ad break. And I'll see whether I can find some more clips during the ad break as well, actually. Yeah, we're gonna go on a BRB screen while the ad is playing, and make sure you take a break, go get a drink of water, go get some snacks, take some time away from the screen if you need to. But I'll see you guys in a moment. Okie dokie, we are back. Don't forget to stay hydrated, everybody. Alright. So, when it comes to Dr. Langskov, the tiger, and the terribly cursed emerald, it's a pretty good game. It's definitely a walking simulator game. I don't have a clip of it, unfortunately. It's a very quick game. I played it recently on stream, and I didn't get any clips, unfortunately. A lot of the time, or like these clips that I have of my gameplay are made by me. I go back through the VOD to make clips. And sometimes I forget, or I don't have time to, or I'm just too tired to. So there are quite a few games that just don't have clips, unfortunately. But this game, it's fun. It's one of those games that I enjoyed when I first played through it, because it's largely a walking simulator. You go through, you enjoy the sort of tale of the fact that this game doesn't work, and you need to sort of work behind the scenes to get it working for another player before you can take your turn. And then when it's your turn, another player comes in and is essentially filling the role that you just filled, except they do it poorly, and you get eaten by the tiger. It's a fun game. There's not a lot that goes on. There are some unfortunate voice cameos in the game that I never particularly enjoyed. They're like special features if you play the game a second time. So you wouldn't notice them in the first playthrough, but if you played it through a second time and picked up the tapes, you would. But yeah, I would rate this one a B. This is a B tier for me. I definitely have a clip for speed dating for ghosts, so let me find a speed dating for ghosts clip. I have not played There Is No Game. I have heard of it though. I have heard that it comes highly recommended. maybe I would like it. I'm gonna have to look into it because I've definitely heard a few different people recommend it. So it's something that I'm gonna have to look into. Alright. Let's bring up the clip of speed dating for ghosts.
Hello again, dearie. It's so good to see you. I'd like you to meet Milton. Hi there, how you doing? It's nice to meet you, Milton. Good looking and polite. Really? Hey, just saying. You'll have to forgive my Milton. He's definitely more Blanche than Rose. If you know what I mean. Yes, it's Golden Girls reference. I know what you mean, Hattie. I am an old person just like you. I do. Strike me as a Dorothy. This is sadly accurate. I am a Dorothy. I hope that's a compliment. Of course it is. I am a Dorothy. But that's a ghost that I speed dated. and then her husband died, so I got to date both of them. Kind of. It's a fun game. I would recommend it. It's a good little laugh game. But it's not anything that's too serious. There's definitely a lot of interesting character dynamics going on. It is messed up. It's speed dating for ghosts. There's a lot of messed up content in it. But I like messed up. Messed up is my thing. So I'm like, it's cute. There's a vampire that, you know, you have to choose whether or not you're going to keep the stake. Because, you know, there's this whole thing with the vampire where she has a stake in her heart and time moves slowly for her because of that. And if the stake gets removed, time starts to become normal. And there's this whole thing where she's like dependent on the stake. And in multiple situations, you get to choose whether or not to withhold her, essentially her coping mechanism from her. And I'm like, it's her choice whether or not she gives it up. It is literally the worst idea to try to make that decision for someone. And to me, that is the most toxic part of the game. That's the only time that it's toxic, is when it tries, like, when it gives you those sort of choices, where it's like, this shouldn't be a choice. You just shouldn't be allowed to be that toxic to someone. It is very interesting. I would recommend it. I had a lot of fun playing it. I'd say it's definitely an A tier. Most of these games are probably going to end up in an A tier. I'm gonna put it as an A tier behind Undertale and Deltarune. Actually, you know what? Let's move it down to B tier. No, we'll leave it up at A tier. It's a low A. He's a low A. we love a low A tier. I do not have any clips of What Remains of Edith Finch, I don't think. What Remains of Edith Finch is a really nice walking simulator. I enjoyed the story. It's essentially the story of a family that has a curse on it. And the curse is that everybody in the family sort of dies tragically, usually when they're very young, but generally always tragically and in preventable ways. And part of me wants to put it in A tier because, like, it is sort of the sort of game that I really enjoy playing. It's a game that, for all intents and purposes, should be entirely my cup of tea. The thing that really gets me about this game, though, the thing that really grinds my gears, is the fact that they sort of feel the need, because the whole thing is narrated by Edith, it feels the need to sort of hold your hand too much in the explanation of things, instead of letting you come to your own conclusions about what's going on naturally. So it's a little bit too hand-holdy for me in the narrative sense. It sort of tries to force your perspective in some situations. So for that reason, I'm putting it as a B. It's a high B. It is a high B, but it is a B. Okay, Daddy Bear's birthday surprise. Now, I don't have the clip for this one, but I do have a clip for this one. And I'll explain what I mean. I played this game as part of my birthday stream, and I don't have any clips of me playing the game, but I do have clips of my birthday stream where I baked the cake that is in the game. So let me just bring that up. You've seen people that hate walking simulators love Edith Finch. That's interesting. It's like, it is a walking simulator and it's not a walking simulator. It's one of those games that sort of teeters on the edge because it has much more interactivity than most walking simulators, and that's the aspect that I really do enjoy about it. It varies the gameplay a lot, and it tells the story in a really interesting way. I just really don't like Edith as a narrator. I do not find her input important. I don't think that she needs to talk as much as she does. That's just me. Alright, we're gonna watch this clip on Fatty Bear. You've not played it, but you agree with the hand-holding narration. You and me, Lucid, we agree on a lot of things. I mean, like, I know sometimes we disagree, but a lot of the time we see things the same way. Of the cake, just a slow, I'll do a slow turnaround. So this is the cake. Yeah, this is the I used the exact measurements here to make this cake. I love it. It's so good. So yeah, I made the cake from the game. And it was pretty good. I accidentally did not realize that you needed to coat the chocolate chips in some sort of powder, like cocoa powder or flour, to make sure that they don't all sink to the bottom of the batter. So essentially what I had made is a vanilla cake with a cookie base. It was still really good. But if I was going to make it again, I would definitely add that step of like tossing the chocolate chips in flour or cocoa to prevent them from all sinking to the bottom. It was a very good cake though. Would recommend. The cake recipe actually works. So, Fatty Bear's birthday surprise. This is a entirely biased review, a biased opinion. I grew up on this game. I grew up absolutely adoring this game. I can't explain why, but this is my favorite Humongous Entertainment game. I can't explain why. I love Fatty Bear. I love the concept of your toys waking up in the middle of a night to like surprise you. The only aspect of this game that I don't like is the fact that there was a dog left in the kitchen in a box with no air holes, and that's just inhumane. But it was a game that was made in like the early 90s. So it's very cartoonish. It's a wonderful game. Unfortunately, this game did not do well for Humongous Entertainment, so Fatty Bear didn't have any follow-up games. But I absolutely love Fatty Bear. It is my favorite game from Humongous Entertainment. It is my favorite childhood nostalgia game. It goes right behind Rugrats, and unfortunately in front of Day of the Tentacle. You remember pushing up Rosa's decorating the cake in one of her videos and she wrote "Die Scumbag" on the cake? I think I watched that too. It's funny because a lot of people that review this game as like Humongous Entertainment fans do not like Fatty Bear. They're like, this game is boring, this game doesn't have any sort of interesting settings like the other games. Meanwhile, I'm here like, isn't it so nice to just have a household that like is a nice, loving, caring household, and like people will do nice things for each other. That's what Fatty Bear was my fantasy. So like in some ways, Fatty Bear is not an interesting sort of kids game, but for a kid that doesn't have a well-adjusted family, it is escapism. And that's what I got out of it. It's why it's so close to me, is because I wanted somebody like a Fatty Bear to look after me. Everyone thinks it's one of the worst, and I don't understand it. Like, the Pajama Sam games, like the last two Pajama Sam games are like trash. And the last couple of Putt Putt games are absolute trash. All of the Freddy Fish games are great. And then there's like the game where the bug goes to different places. Like there's the bug in the airport and the bug in the farm or whatever. And those games are complete trash as well, but they were still made by Humongous Entertainment. Batty Bear is an underrated classic. It's judged way too harshly, and it is S tier for me. I will continue to come back to this game year after year after year after year, and nobody can stop me. Your favorite humongous entertainment is Pajama Sam 3, the food one. See, I didn't like the food one that much. My favorite of the Pajama Sam games was the second one, which is weird, because the second game is sort of out of sync with the rest of the series. I liked the first one. I found the first one wasn't super challenging for me though, but the second one was kind of more challenging for me. And then the third one kind of lost my interest. And then the fourth one was just complete trash. The fourth Pajama Sam game, complete trash. But anyway, we're not ranking humongous entertainment games. Maybe one day we'll do that, but we're not ranking humongous entertainment games right now. You love the food one though? It's a good concept. I think that it's fun. It just wasn't my favorite, personally. I think that it was sort of because I didn't play it as a kid, I think, that I didn't like it as much. I played it when I was already older and was like sort of phasing out of that sort of era of my life. Tell it to the Verge. See, I like that they brought back the carrot character. That was great. I just, like, there were some aspects of it that I didn't like. And, like, it probably doesn't help that I, like, didn't have as much nostalgia for it. Because we did speed dating for Ghost 3, like, in the same stream I did a Mortician's Tale. And I didn't really like a Mortician's Tale. I'm gonna straight up rank it a D. I'm actually gonna move these around. Katie and Meow Meow Land is a bit better than Assemble with You. Mortician's Tale is probably one of the least favorite games I've played. It's not terrible. I just found it a little bit too unrealistic and a little bit too wishy-washy and a little bit too forces your hand on things. And, like, it's got a story, but the story is very lackluster. Like, you sort of get the sense that, like, you know, of what people are feeling, but you don't, like, directly interact with anybody. And it's just, it feels like it's lacking a lot of emotion. So yeah, I'm definitely not the biggest fan of a Mortician's Tale. I think it's a fun game. I think it's a relatively informative game about how mortuaries work. I just wasn't for me. There's a lot of reasons why it wasn't for me, but it wasn't for me. I also don't have any clips of the Wanderer, Frankenstein's creature. I think I played that one a year or so ago. I think it was maybe over a year ago now. It was definitely while I was still living at a different house, so that's like basically a year ago or more. So I liked this game. The story of this game is essentially you play as Frankenstein's creature. And it's very beautiful visually. You sort of go through the stages of, like, you know, learning to survive, learning about the people that you are nearby, wanting to sort of reach out to those people are rejecting you, and it goes through cycles like that of, like, at first you're accepted and then you're rejected. It's a very sad tale, and then at the end you have to make a decision about whether or not you end your life or you start again. I think those are the options. You either try to do things differently, or no, you either kill yourself or you erase yourself from existence. I think those are the two options. So yeah. It's a depressing game. The visuals are very, like, aesthetically pleasing. And it was fun. It was a very sort of entertaining game to walk through, but like at the end of the day, it didn't provide a whole lot of substance for me, so I'm gonna rate it a C. It's a C for me. Those two options not very pleasant. Yeah, it's either you die or you delete yourself from existence. It wasn't like there was no sort of get to live out your life, you know, in a way where it's not devastating. Alright, so I have a clip for Lily's Well. I actually have a few clips, but I'm only going to play you one of them. Maybe we'll play more later. Okie dokie. So this is Lily's Well. I really like this art. I think that's great. It's just like, get me a picture of that for me to put on my wall. I like it. I think it's cool. I like it. I did like it. I thought it was cool. So it is really cool. So I have a love for pixel art. And games that are sort of in that pixel style. I really enjoy them. This is one of the games you know nothing about but looks awesome. I got Lily's Well because it was free. It was free on Steam, so I got it. I was like, looks cool. I think I saw a YouTuber play it. And I was like, this looks like my type of thing. And it was. It 100% was. It is like a point and click adventure horror game in a pixel style. And the story is absolutely brilliant. You go through, I think you have to die it like a total of 10 different ways before you actually get the real ending. It's some insane sort of, you know, looping storyline. There's a lot going on though. Like, I really enjoy this game. And I would rank it, I'm going to rank it an A, and I want to put it above Chicken Police but below A Dog's Life. This is where I would rank Lily's Well. The story is great, the aesthetics are great. The main thing for me is like it doesn't have as much replayability for me, because the story, while it's interesting, it takes a lot to actually get to the pieces of the game that are story related. You have to sort of do a lot of digging to get to them. But it's a lot of fun, and I would recommend sort of going in relatively blind to it, because that's probably how you get the most enjoyment out of it. Like, I'm always one of those people that's like, spoilers shouldn't ruin something if it's good enough, and I don't think spoilers ruin it, but I think that you would get the most out of it by not knowing about it before you go into it, because I feel like playing it and witnessing it are basically the same thing with this game. There's not a whole lot of difference between like watching somebody play it and playing it yourself. Out of any of the games that you have played that I haven't played, that and Littlewood are the two that you want to play the most. On that note, how about we rank Littlewood next? Whereabouts is it? There. We'll move it up. So Littlewood, I also have clips for. So let me bring up some Littlewood clips for you. But Littlewood is a game, it's a farming simulator game. You're essentially rebuilding the world. Kind of rebuilding the world again after you and so your character originally was the hero of the story, and you are fighting the big bad, and this is essentially the aftermath of the story, the big story. And you're rebuilding the world with your friends, and you make new friends, and you develop the town, and it's basically a story of reparation. It's a lot of fun, and I would recommend it. Come on. I have like so many Littlewood clips, and yet I can't find them right now. There's one. It's not the one I want though. This one. Okay. It's on my wish list because you watched me play it. Oh, wow. That's incredible. I love that. Alright. So this is Littlewood.
Nobody loves me.
Nope.
Nobody loves me. Everybody hates me. Let's go eat some worms.
Let me replay that. I was playing music.
Nobody loves me. Nobody loves me. Everybody hates me. Let's go eat some worms. I'm a child.
So that was one of my Littlewood clips. And here is another one.
Options. Scenic view. Being pretty happy with that. Right, Neil? Does it look like a rainbow? Kind of? A little bit. Heck yeah.
Heck yeah. That was, yeah, the Pride Month that I made the rainbow path. I was very proud of that. I didn't get it done as quickly as I wanted to, but I was very proud of it all the same. So, Littlewood. Of all the games I've played, Littlewood is probably the first farming simulator that I truly fell in love with was Littlewood. It was something that my partner bought me when everybody started playing Animal Crossing, and I was supremely jealous. I didn't have my Switch at the time because we bought our Switch later on in the year, because we didn't have the money at the time. And I was supremely jealous of everybody playing, you know, Animal Crossing and having fun playing Animal Crossing. And he bought me Littlewood, and I spent so many hours playing Littlewood. That first week that I had Littlewood, I played it constantly on my laptop when I wasn't working, and I was working full time at the time, which was unsustainable for me. And while I wasn't working, I was playing this game. I was obsessed with this game. So this game is an S tier for me. I'd say it's an S tier below the Alice games, because these games sort of have a different sort of feel to me, but Littlewood is definitely an S tier for me. It's a lot of fun. It's a great game. And yeah. Can't recommend Littlewood enough. I definitely think there is a point in the game where you reach diminishing returns, and it's towards the end of the collection phase of the game. So it's after you've sort of met all the characters, and you're trying to like get all the things for the museum, and the books for the library, and all of the townsfolk like establish their houses and make their houses perfect, like level up all of their houses. That part of the game gets a little bit too grindy for me, but like it still remains the first farming simulator that I fell in love with, and it will stay an S tier in my heart basically forever because of that. Okay, moving on, we have Gone Home. So for those that aren't familiar with the game Gone Home, it is a walking simulator. It's a walking simulator, and it's the second game that I ever played on Twitch. So, right after I played Little Misfortune, I played Gone Home. Gone Home was one of the few games that I had played by myself before I started streaming. Because before I started streaming, I didn't really play a lot of games. Gone Home was one of the games that I had played. It's one of the games that I played and I loved and I played over and over again. It was like a comfort book for me. I love Gone Home. It is a game that I I will come back to and I will revisit. It's like reading my favorite book over and over again. The story of Gone Home is that you play as Katie, I believe her name is, who has come home from a long trip, and the house that you come home to that you don't really know because your family moved while you were away in Europe for some reason. Very inconsiderate of them. But the house is empty, and you have to go and discover why. And through this discovery, you sort of learn the story of your little sister's first year in the house and the friends she makes and the very close friendship, the very gay friendship that she developed with Lonnie, a friend of hers. And it's it's one of those stories that's set in the 90s that's like very queer, and it's got a special place in my heart, and I gotta rank it an S tier. It's an S tier for me. I'm gonna put it a little bit above Littlewood as well. Come on. There we go. You played it on a birthday stream, I remember too, right after Fatty Bed. Was it a birthday stream? I thought it was an anniversary stream, but it might have been a birthday stream. It's one of those games that I always come back to. I'm like, Gone Home. Gone Home is my soul. Gone Home is where it's at. Gone Home is who I am. It's all about Gone Home here. Alright. Grim Fandango. I definitely have clips for Grim Fandango, so let's find a couple. But Lucid knows all about Grim Fandango. But Grim Fandango is a game where you play essentially a Grim Reaper. And you sort of figure out through a series of wacky events that the system is corrupt. And it's all about sort of uncovering that corruption and getting the girl, kind of about getting the girl. Just a little bit. Alrighty, let's see. Is that the only clip I have of it? I thought I had another clip. I definitely have more than one clip of this game. I specifically remember seeing one called Egg that I want to bring up, but I can't find it. Where is Egg? I didn't actually end up watching it yet. It was intriguing though, because I remember I clicked on it and I saw how long it was, and I'm like, oh my god, how did they manage to do that? And then I meant to watch it, and then I completely forgot about it. Oh my gosh, where is the... Alright, well, I can only find this one clip. So that's just what we're gonna have to live with. So I did some pretty elaborate makeup for this one. So I was done up in Day of the Dead makeup. And it's a lot. Alright, let's play the clip. I'm just gonna keep doing this for a bit until he says something. Are you gonna comment on me stealing your alcohol? He never commented on me stealing his alcohol. I did... There was a clip, I can't find it right now, but there was a clip called Egg that was from Grim Fandango, but it's not showing up for me right now. Anyway. Grim Fandango, loved it. It was a game that I'm pretty sure you gifted me, Lucid. You gifted it to me? that right? Am I remembering that correctly? Uh, and it was one that's been on my playlist for such a long time. Um, and I was so happy to be able to play it. I remember when I did play it, I probably wasn't in the best headspace to play it, because of how fatigued I was, and I just like my brain was not in the puzzle solving headspace. But I absolutely adored the story of it, and I appreciated that, um, that and The Longest Journey. Yes. Um, have I played The Longest Journey? I don't know if I played that one, did I? Oh, I'm gonna need to play that one. Um, but yeah, no, I really enjoyed this one, and I appreciated that you were there, Lucid, to help me out with some stuff as well. I haven't, no. I was like, I don't remember playing that one. I'm gonna have to play it. Alright, so Grim Fandango is definitely an A tier for me. I think it goes above Undertale. I think that it fits in here. It's one of those games that I probably didn't get the best impression of, mainly because, like, I was not in the best mood for it. But I absolutely loved it. The story was great. The animation style was great. The characters were great. It was all fantastic. Play it when you want to. It's a great adventure game. I like to play things on stream. It's how I motivate myself. So I will play it on stream. Alright, Her Story. I definitely have clips for Her Story. Did I bring any of them up? None of these are Her Story, but I definitely have heaps of Her Story clips because that was a wackadoo game. So Her Story is a game about, you're essentially going through these police interview archives of this specific woman's interviews about her dead husband, and sort of the events leading up to that, as you interview her, and you get the interview answers but not the interview questions. So yeah, it's pretty insane. Oh, I found Egg. Hang on, we have to watch Egg. I found Egg.
When I was 8.
Nope. Nope. I found Egg. Was looking for Egg, found Egg. 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 Back to stealing some eggs. We are stealing some eggs. Egg.
You must come with me, young ones, for I am the Grim Reaper.
Egg. But yes, so that's Grim Fandango. You found a Night in the Woods clip though? Oh, yeah, no, I have a few Night in the Woods clips. Yeah, no, I have quite a lot of clips. And I always think that I don't have that many clips, but I've been streaming for 2 years. I have quite a few clips. So this is some of, we'll get to Night in the Woods. Not quite there yet. So this is some of Her Story, which I played around Halloween time, so I had some Halloweeny makeup on. Be right back for a minute or two. All good. I'm gonna just play these clips anyway, so you miss out on these clips, but that's fine. You can look at them later.
And then it gets really weird, so I think that's a good place.
And then it gets weird? And then it gets weird? But also, like, you are being questioned in a disappearance and a murder case. Maybe don't sing a song about malicious intentional murder. How about? Just a suggestion. Just a friendly little suggestion here. Because she did. She sung a song about somebody murdering somebody else in a real vicious way. And then she ended the song with, and then it gets weird. And I'm like, and then it gets weird? What do you mean? Apparently it's a real song though. It's fucking wild. That game is fucking wild. And here's another clip from it.
When I was 8, Mother died. She slipped down the stairs. It was an accident.
Eve is very much a
I
murderer.
read a diary at that point, and I knew.
I was fully convinced at that point that Eve was just a cold-blooded murderer. But yeah, no, I really liked this game. I absolutely adored. Oh, I am going to need to adjust this one so that you guys can see the full tier list. Um, eh, I'll just scooch it over this way. That's fine. But yeah, I really liked her story. It was the sort of game that I really enjoy. It's like storytelling through sort of investigation, and it's basically just like a movie, but like told out of order, and only like half of the story. And there's so much that you need to infer. Like, one thing that I absolutely adore about this game is that it doesn't give you the answer that it wants to present to you on a silver platter. You could take away completely different concepts about what happened based on what you did or didn't see. And if you watched all of it, you still would not have a full understanding of what happened in the actual series of events that the game is describing. And I've seen lots of different people have lots of different theories. One of the most prominent theories that I'm not a huge fan of is the theory that the main character has DID, and for obvious reasons that I had already reiterated in the stream, I am not a huge fan of throwing mental illness and disorders under the bus in the name of a fun murder story. I just think it's unnecessary. But the great thing about this game is that it doesn't tell you that's what it is. This person has DID. It doesn't say that. It lets you draw your own conclusion. So the people that drew that conclusion because, yes, there was a lot of speculative evidence that could suggest that, but it wasn't impossible that there were also two individuals that were identical twins either. That is something that I really do love about the game, is that it's up for individual interpretation. And while I'm not a huge fan of the way some people's theories lean, and for that reason probably not a big fan of sort of the implications of a lot of the story, I think that it's really well done, really well made story, excellent story. So I'm going to put that in A tier. I think that I'm going to put it right after Frambo, to be perfectly honest. Loved it. Now, Human Fall Flat. I think I have a clip for this one. Let me see if I can find the Human Fall Flat clip.
Gus or the dudes.
I've got the Human Fall Flat clip. So let's bring it up. So I was playing this game with my partner John, and he is represented up in the corner here by the jam jar, because his username is Jamgull, so seagull wings in a jam jar. So yeah, this is us playing Human Fall Flat.
Gus or the dudes.
Push me down the stairs, or you can push me down that giant hole. Nope. Did you fall?
I fell down several flights of stairs.
It was like, push me down the stairs, and instead he falls down the stairs. You're just gone. That was a lot of fun, that game, but I think that it's a game that's best appreciated with other people. I think that you probably want to play it with your friends, with people that you're close to. But it's one of the co-op games that I can really get behind. And I'm going to put it in B tier for that. I'm going to rank it probably right behind Edith Finch. Yeah. Okay. I think that I might reorder these because I think I want to rate Jenny LeClue last, because technically I shouldn't be rating it because I haven't finished it yet. But you know what? It's a free country, so I can do whatever I want. So Kinseed. I definitely have clips of Kinseed. I actually have a what's it called? It's not a clip, it's a moment. What are those things called? Are they called moments? Moments. Highlights. Highlights is what I was after. Oh, that's a 42-minute highlight. Probably don't want to play that one. So, clips. We are looking for Kinseed. I'm gonna put on some music while I'm searching. There it is. I found it. Okie dokie. So this is the clip of Kinseed purifying light, oh glory to the goddess. What? Wait, what? They're gone! And they made you choose! I don't believe it! Oh no, Hoagie's leaving. I thought things were going to be alright here, but everything he said was true. Oh my god, I think Hoagie's leaving. we had to do a human sacrifice in that game. It got weird. Things got weird in that game. It's a farming simulator, and we had to do a human sacrifice. So that was fun. Alright, so Kinseed, I'm enjoying it, but it's definitely not my favorite farming simulator. I'm gonna put it solidly in a B tier right now. I'd probably, if I had played more of it, might be ranking it higher, but as it stands now, the amount that I've played of it, it's a B tier. I enjoy it, but there are mechanical aspects of it that I find very frustrating. And it's probably just my lack of familiarity with the game. And one of the things I struggle with a lot of these sort of farming simulator type games is that they expect you to have prior knowledge and don't really explain the mechanics very well. They just sort of expect you to pick it up as you go along. And there is some merit to that, but I struggle with that sort of a gameplay mechanic. Story aspects, you don't have to hand feed me, you don't have to handhold me. How to play games, you do have to handhold me. I'm not good at playing games, so please hold my hand and make it go better. So that's why I'm ranking that one a B tier, and I think that I need to rearrange the tier list again because it's getting a bit long, isn't it? You're getting lengthy. Alrighty. Alright, we're getting there. We are indeed getting there. Alright, what have we got next? Last day of June. Now, I don't think I have any clips of this one. Last day of June. I am going to rank this a C. It was an interesting game. A lot of people say that it was a game that made them cry. It was a game that did not make me cry. I found that the story was interesting, it was engaging, but I found the puzzle aspects of it more frustrating than fun. And I didn't like how going back and forth worked, and how every time you made a decision that resulted in, like, you know, the sort of the final story aspect playing out, it just played it in its entirety again and again and again. It got very repetitive very quickly, and it became a little bit too much of a hassle. It became a little bit too grinding for me personally. I liked it, but I was not super emotionally engaged in it, and I found the repetitive aspects of it more annoying than nuanced. So that's just me. I know a lot of people did find it very emotionally engaging, but I found, as somebody that enjoys time travel in media a lot, I was interested in the way that they did time travel here, but it was not unique. It was not particularly... It wasn't unique, it wasn't groundbreaking, it wasn't doing anything new. It was just sort of run-of-the-mill. And the emotional heart of the story did not carry itself enough to break through the monotony of having to do the same thing again and again and again and again. It just was not engaging with me enough emotionally to justify doing the same stuff over and over. So that was my take on it. So I'm not the biggest fan of that. I enjoyed it still. Like I said, every game on this list I enjoyed playing. It's just definitely lower on the list. As you can see, it's in a C tier. As you can see, it is a C. Alright, Midnight Scenes. I think that I have a clip. I have a clip for Midnight Scenes, but I don't think I have it open. But I know that I saw one. Let's find it. Yep. Okay, so here's one. I'm pretty sure I have more than one, but this is the one that I found, so we're going with it. Apologies. Okie dokie. I've got a parachute now, let's do this. The Elysian, I can't live without it. Yeah, why did you just leave it on the ground, my dude? Fucking moron. That... I'm sure that went well. There's something that gets me about my facial expression at the end there. Oh, this particular piece of glitter. It's annoying me. There's something about my facial expression at the end there. It's like... Yeah, why did you... my dude? Right as he opens the door. Fucking moron. That... I'm sure that went well. I'm sure it went well. I'm sure it went well. Yeah, so that... that was Midnight Scenes. So Midnight Scenes is a set of 3 games made by one indie developer. And they are sort of based on the vibes of the Twilight Zone. And are supposed to sort of imitate that style. It's all in black and white. The first one was very interesting to me. The second one was okay. The third one kind of lost me. It played out more like just a general horror homage than a Twilight Zone homage. I love the Twilight Zone. I'm a bit big Twilight Zone fan. I can understand what they were trying to do. I just don't think it landed very well. I found it enjoyable, but it just, I don't think it actually achieved what it set out to do. As well as the fact that it didn't have very good options to adjust settings, which I find very frustrating in games made in today's day and age. Like, have options. Don't, like, allow me to change the resolution of my screen so that I can change my window size. Allow me to change my sound settings internally in game. Just give me some more setting options. So I'm gonna rank that one as a C tier. Alright, what have we got left? So we've got, oh, we've still got quite a few games to go. Let's rank a couple really quickly. So there were two other ones that I played with my partner when we were playing Human Fall Flat, and that was Portal 2 and Skullgirls. So Portal 2, I think that I would rank around the same as Human Fall Flat. I don't know enough about Portal 2, I didn't play it for very long, but I enjoyed it. I specifically enjoyed the two-player mode. It was a lot of fun to play with my partner. Again, I think that it's the sort of thing that is enjoyable to play with somebody that you really know and you really enjoy spending time with. So that was entertaining. And Skullgirls, I probably will rank as a low B. It's a fighting game. I'm not big on fighting games personally. This one I like though. I find it enjoyable. I find the mechanics relatively easy and the art style fun. I did do a solo stream of this one as well because I enjoyed it. Unfortunately, I got sick during that solo stream and I haven't played it since. But it's one of those games that I'm like, I keep meaning to come back to and do more of. It's enjoyable, but it still sort of sits at a B tier because it's definitely not necessarily like my cup of tea. It's not something that I'm eager to get back to. It's something that is like, that would be nice one day to get around to doing. But yeah, so those are where those ones sit, and we're going to go into an ad now. And so we'll be back in a few minutes. So I'll see you guys in a second. Okie dokie, and we're back. Alrighty. So, where were we up to on the tier list? We were up to Monkey Island. Alrighty. Monkey Island. We definitely have clips for Monkey Island. Ha! I have one open. Look at that. I am somewhat prepared. Go back to! Brilliant! So we're talking about Monkey Island now. So, here is the clip I have of Monkey Island. Of Return to... No, it's not Return to Monkey Island. It's The Secret of Monkey Island. I have not played any of the other Monkey Island games yet. Something that's on my to-do list. But I know that this is probably the, best game out of the lot of them. And I did play the remastered version, but I played it on the original graphics. Because the remastered graphics were kind of bad. But anyway, here is the clip. Oh god. Whoops. Oh no, you really screwed up this time. I guess you'll have to start over. Hope you saved the game. Oh no. Wait, what? Rubber tree! What? Rubber tree. It's a Deus Ex Machina tree thingy. Saved by the tree. But yeah, no. Secret of Monkey Island. Excellent game. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. I think that it goes in the A rank. I think that it goes at the top of the A rank. Great game. Touchstone game. Can't believe I hadn't played it before now. Was not very good at it, but I enjoyed it all nonetheless. I spent way too much time doing the pirate part of it and, like, the pirate questing part of it. And then, like, absolutely zipped through the latter half of the game by comparison. But, like, it was great. Loved it. the remastered graphics and interface are terrible. Oof, I hate that. See, like Day of the Tentacle did such a good job with their remaster. They did such a good job, like updating the graphics and updating like the way that the interaction works. So like you can so smoothly, like seamlessly slip between the old and the new version of Day of the Tentacle. But like when it comes to The Secret of Monkey Island, they did a really bad job of remastering that one, unfortunately. The developers say that the original mode is better than the remastered. That sucks. It sucks because they must have worked so hard on it, and for it to be that bad, it must like... Because it's obvious the effort went into it. They just didn't do a good job. It just, like, the product ended up being a piece of shit, unfortunately. But like, Secret of Monkey Island is a classic game, and if I had played it in my childhood, it probably would be S tier, but as an adult, it is simply A tier for me because it doesn't have the nostalgic value of it, but it has sort of the link to nostalgic values for me, like Day of the Tentacle and things like that, other sort of Lucasfilms games things. Day of the Tentacle has very good pixel art animation. Day of the Tentacle, such a good game. All right, what is up next? Monster Prom. I definitely have a clip of Monster Prom. I don't think it's open though. I definitely have a clip of Monster Prom because I know, because when I was looking through all my clips, it was one that I kept coming across. Here it is. Okie dokie. So this is Monster Prom. It's also interesting to look back at my clips and see sort of the evolution of my stream. And part of me like misses the days of this being my this being my border. I kind of really liked this border, but then like when I would play dark games, like the brightness of this border would like completely offset what was going on in the game. So it only really worked with bright poppy games, and most of the games I played do not have the bright poppy color palette to go with it. You really liked Monster Prom? Monster Prom is a great game. I think Monster Prom works best as a game that you play with other people, though. Like, it's really good as a single-player game, but I think that the most fun can be had with it when you're playing with multiple people. And I've always meant to play it with multiple people on stream, but it's sort of hard to coordinate that because not many people are that interested in Monster Prom that I know. So maybe we could play it together on stream, Lucid. Anyway, here's a clip. You shared a lot of common interests, and after dating for some years, you married. One day in the middle of a casual conversation, you mentioned how you couldn't get a date for Monster Prom. Despite your years of happiness, your marriage couldn't endure such a pathetic revelation, so Ash abandoned you the next day. And thus you live the rest of your life alone, sad. Never forget, Monster Prom is the most important thing. Wow. I am voted most likely to be tasty if eaten by other people. I would be pretty tasty. You would love to? We should do it. I'm here for that. Anyway, Monster Prom is a great game. It is kind of difficult though. Like, it's a dating sim where it's really difficult to get a date. But like it's very enjoyable. And I'm going to rate it above Speed Dating for Ghosts. I think I'm going to rate it above Undertale and Deltarune as well. I think that I prefer it to these games, but for different reasons. Monster Prom is an A for me. Alright, so now we have some Nancy Drew games. So I don't think I have any Nancy Drew and the Haunted Carousel clips, but let me just have a quick quiz. So I know that I do have some Nancy Drew clips. So let's just bring up all the Nancy Drew clips that we can bring up. lot of them are from Warnings at Waverly Academy. That was a very clippable game.
Okay, here's.
The Nancy Drew games are almost always fun. They really are. I need to play some more of those because I've really enjoyed. Oh, here's one from Treasure. Where did that one go?
Castle Boy wins state.
There we go. So there's that one. We need that one. Don't think that I have one for the Haunted Carousel, but I have several other Nancy Drew clips. So let's watch some of the Nancy Drew clips that I have. Let me just double check that none of these are Haunted Carousel clips. Alright. Cool. So I'm going to quickly rank a Haunted Carousel, and I'm going to give it a C. So the Nancy Drew games, they are a lot of fun. The Haunted Carousel was not my favorite. I found map kind of difficult because it wasn't something that I could just wander around. I kind of had this map that I clicked on a location and then I was suddenly there. Didn't particularly like that. Waverly Manor, the one with the cult that shows up. Yeah. That's the school one where there was a cult and they did nothing. They just sort of walked around in black robes. It was weird. The Haunted Carousel, though, was like not necessarily my favorite Nancy Drew game. It was fun, but there were several aspects of it that I didn't enjoy, and it's probably because it was one of the earlier games, as well as the fact that I didn't have a very good idea of where I was pacing-wise. A lot of the Nancy Drew games that I've played so far have been like around 6 to 8 hours. This one took 4, but I was not expecting it to take 4. So I streamed for like 3.5 hours one day, and then I thought I'll leave the rest of it for the next stream, and then in the next stream I wrapped it up in 20 minutes, and I was annoyed because I did not know I was that close to the end. So that's just a personal gripe I had with the game. That was more about me not being familiar with the game, but like still, not being able to tell that I was close to the end was very frustrating. But Nancy Drew games are a little bit like that. You kind of don't know that you're close to the end, and then suddenly you're at the end. Yeah, the Haunted Carousel, not my favorite. And it was shorter than most of the others. So the next one is, what's this one? A treasure in the Royal Tower. So I have a couple of clips for this one. So we'll bring up those clips. So that one belongs here. Okay. So let's play some of these clips. So this is for this specific Nancy Drew game, I invited my friend Frankie around and we played it on stream together, which was a lot of fun. So this is one, we're reading some of the stuff that is in this game.
Castle Boy wins state spelling bee.
Imagine being called Castle Boy.
That's so mean. You're all the little kids in school being like,
Castle Boy. Castle Boy. It's like one of those names that, like, even though you're rich and powerful, kids would definitely tease you at school for being Castle Boy.
And oh, how I miss you, my one-time son. My anger's dissolved into pain. I still don't know why you pilfered my wallet. The money could hardly have mattered. That $50 I'd have given you twice, but instead, my poor heart you shattered.
Oh my God.
If only I could find you, we'd patch it all up. Talk through it as dad and son should. Sorry, I got the scansion wrong there. Perhaps you meant only to test my love. Perhaps you felt misunderstood. I want you to know that your old man forgives you. Old bygones are bygone with me. So I've left you one keepsake to remember me by. You'll sure be delighted to see. Go out to the garden, my old thinking spot, my refuge in hours of dread. Your luck charm is stashed there, where no stranger would look, in the back of my old troubled head.
This is getting weird. You have to head off. Have fun with the rest of the rankings. Thank you so much, Lucid. I'm probably gonna end pretty soon because I've been streaming for a while. I'm just gonna get to the end of my rankings and then probably end. I appreciate you hanging out with me for so long. You're excellent. And I hope that you have a good sleep or whatever you're heading off to do. I assume it's sleep. But thank you. I'll see you later. I think I have one more clip from this game. My son, the Vandal. What? This is such a weird thing.
Why would you? Like, sure, keep it in a file somewhere, but...
He's a crook. This is such a weird scrapbook.
Souvenirs?
He kept the scrapbook of his son's, like, bad deeds. He, like, had two separate scrapbooks. One of them was called When He Was Good, He Was Very, Very Good. And the other one was called And When He Was Bad, He Was Hard. Absolutely appalling stuff there. So that was the treasure at the Royal Tower, a game. The Nancy Drew Treasure at the Royal Tower. I think I would rank. I'm gonna rank this one it's probably a mid-tier B. I'm gonna rank it above Human Fall Flat and Portal, but below Kinseed and Edith Finch. I think that sits nicely in there. It was fun. I enjoyed the story. There were a lot of good gaffes and laughs that we got out of it, but ultimately the back and forthing, bit too much back and forthing, bit too much getting lost all over the place. I have a reasonably good sense of direction. I kept getting lost because everything in the game looks the same because you're just in a building and you're walking up and down the hallways and they all look the same, and that was probably the hardest part of the game. All right, so Nancy Drew at Waverley Academy. Warnings at Waverley Academy. So we have a couple of clips for that one as well. Oop. Stay hydrated, everybody.
Another teacher order.
Fuck. This is bagel. Apple. Chocolate bar. Chips. Why do you want so many tomato on your bagel? Lettuce. Tomato. Tomato. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 tomatoes. 3, 4, 5. Meat. And then another tomato? What the heck? Excuse me? Chips, apple, chocolate bar, milk. I got a demerit because he wanted
slow. I gotta move faster.
That was so rude. Yeah, no, it would give me demerits for saying fuck as soon as the teacher order came in. He wanted 6 lots of tomato on his bagel and he's being like, too slow for me. wanted 6 lots of tomato on a bagel.
Okay, here's the deal. I'll give you the key to the cabinet if you can finish these orthographic views for me.
How do I do that?
Just figure out which views go with which object. Each object has a front, top, and side view. Those are examples in case you need them.
I can do that.
Bring them back when you're done.
What?
Anything else?
I'd better get going. Bye.
Why
Suit yourself.
Why is everybody getting me to do their homework for them? As part of the Nancy Drew game, people just give you their tasks that are 100% their responsibility and they're like, it's yours now. And then this one is another food order thing. What kind of a sandwich is lettuce and bread? Lettuce on toast even. Jesus. Is that everything for this one?
I better do that over.
Whoops, no, an apple.
Order's ready.
This one just wants bread with 2 lots of tomato on it and then bread again. Again, what kind of sandwich? Apple. Chocolate bar. Milk.
There. All done.
BLT without B and T. Just lettuce. Lettuce. No, B stands for bacon. Oh my god. I want a BL, but the B stands for bread, not bacon. So it's just a bread lettuce, you know? BLB, bread lettuce bread. There were some really weird food orders in that game. Everybody getting the weirdest possible options. Alright. So, Nancy Drew and Warnings at Waverly Academy is probably my favorite Nancy Drew game. I'm not gonna lie. I really enjoyed that specific Nancy Drew game. So I'm going to put it. I think I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna put it before Grim Fandango, but after Little Misfortune. I think that feels right for me. I have so many in A tier. I just enjoy the games I enjoy. And then Nancy Drew White Wolf of Icicle Creek is probably the first Nancy Drew game I played on stream. And this is one of the only ones that I played off stream all the way through as well. Like, I played it off stream before I even started streaming, and then it's the first game, that Nancy Drew game that I played on stream. And I'm going to put that one in A tier 2, but it's going to be lower than Waverly Academy, but it's going to be above Undertale, I think. I think that makes sense for me. That feels about right. And we've gone off the screen again. Ah, tragedy. Oh. I think it's just a matter of I've run out of screen anyway. That's as wide as I can get it anyway. So you're just gonna have to live not seeing some of these things. Alrighty. What else do I have? A short hike. Oh, I definitely have clips for that one. I definitely do have a clip or 2 of a short hike. So let's find it. There's a specific one that I was looking for that I can't find. Ah, here we go. Alright, so I've got a couple of clips from this particular game. So I'm going to play a few different clips. It's a red headband. I can give you a reward. A pair of running shoes. Oh my gosh! No. Don't you need that to yourself? Oh, that's so funny. That fell. Who are you? Oh, shoot. I did it again. I've done it again. It was so easy to accidentally fall in this game. I appreciated how easy the fishing was. There we go! We got it! The actually rainbow trout! The final fish! We found it! The final, very exciting. So exciting, my camera completely unfocused itself. Huzzah! New record! Oh! That made a sound. It did make a sound. I got a sun hat. A sun hat. Thanks so much. So happy you like it. Thank you. It's so pretty. I love it. I'll wear it. I'll wear it immediately. This is my favorite part. Genuinely. Oh, it's so cute. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. With the cute little sun hat. Ugh. I had so much fun with this game. So, oof, this is a difficult one because I had a lot of fun with it, but I'm not sure about replayability, whether I would go back. I probably would play it again. I'm gonna put it, I think it's an A tier for me, and it's above the Nancy Drew games. I really enjoyed that game. It has a lot of cozy vibes. It's got good atmosphere, it's got a good story, it's got a lot of good little secrets to look into. It's just a fun game. Would recommend. I don't really have that many criticisms other than the fact that once you sort of find everything, you don't necessarily feel the need to like replay it. But everybody's a little bit different, and I reckon that there's definitely replayability value depending on like how you approach your gameplay. Alright, Newfound Courage. So this was one of the first games that I got on the Amazon Prime Gaming things. So Prime Gaming every month gives out some free games, and this was one of the first ones that I got after I signed up for Amazon Prime. And it was like a point and click game, and it's about sort of a gay young boy coming out and his sort of journey in this like fictional fantasy universe. And it's a bit of a point and click game, and it's got some, I think it's supposed to have RPG elements, but it doesn't really. It's pixel art. The art was nice. The game itself, the story itself, I could see what they were trying to do, but it did not resonate with me. And I found that the issues with the story and the inconsistencies, as well as like just sort of the poor editing choices that were made around the story, were too much for me to really properly enjoy it. So unfortunately, I'm putting this one as a D, and It's probably the game that I enjoyed the least on stream, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, I did not have a very good time with Newfound Courage, and it's a shame because I appreciate what they were trying to do, and I wish that I had enjoyed it more, but it's just not something that I really liked that much. Alrighty. Night of the Rabbit, we've got some clips for sure. So let's look at them. Let's find some of the Night in the Rabbit. Night in the Rabbit? Not Night in the Rabbit. That's probably a different game that I don't want to play. Night of the Rabbit. Nope. If I can find... I definitely have clips of this, surely. Yeah, I played it not that long ago. I remember making some clips. Where are they? Maybe I don't have any clips of this. I swore I did, though. I swore I did have some Night of the Rabbit clips. Alright. Anyway, let's rank it anyway. Night of the Rabbit. Enjoyed it more than I expected. It's one of those games that really I feel nostalgic for, despite not having played it in my childhood. It feels like I did. It feels like something that I played in my childhood. And the only thing that I have against it is the way that it ended. But honestly, considering how well the rest of it sort of went, I personally can look past that. I'm gonna put it at an S tier. It's one of those games that it sings to my soul. And even though the ending was not good, and I disliked how it ended, specifically the climax around the villain, the gameplay, the story structure, the twist at the end, it sings to my soul. And I don't mean the twist, but like the final reveal twist. And if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. It's a good game, and I highly recommend playing it. For anybody that enjoys point-and-click adventure puzzle games, it's one of those games that you've not heard of that you must play. It sings to my soul, and that's all that I can do to describe it. It's got so much life and character and love in it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it in the fullest force of its being. You should play The Night of the Rabbit. That's all that I can say about it. Night in the Woods. Okay, I've got a clip that I prepped up for that. So let's bring up the Night in the Woods clip.
Good night. Night. She got left all alone. This is garbage. What the? Oh my god. Hey, anyone. Shit.
That's Night in the Woods. It's a great game. It's a classic. Again, this is one of those games that I played before I was really into gaming, before I started streaming. It's a game that I played more than one time just by myself. And this one is without a doubt an S tier for me. And it's probably just below Day of the Tentacle, to be perfectly honest. I struggle because I'm like, should I put it below Alice or above Alice? But I think in terms of how much it resonates with me, I have to put it above Alice. Night in the Woods, it's my type of game. And that is really the best way to describe it. Night in the Woods, S tier, my kind of game. Pentiment. Oh my gosh, this is going to be a difficult one. So I'll bring up some clips of Pentiment. This is a game I absolutely adored. So Pentiment is a very interesting game that is difficult to explain. So you essentially play a... It's a story that's told in 3 parts, and the first part is that you play a artist who is working on becoming a master artist, and then he tries to try to solve a murder in the town that he's working in. And then the second part is you come back to that town after some time, and you have to solve a different murder. And then the third part is the daughter of one of the townsfolk is doing a painting mural of the town, and is starting to uncover some of the secrets of the town, and it's all interconnected, and it's an amazing story, and there is absolutely nothing that I could find fault with it. It is a game that it's a game. It's a game, but it's a game that I find no fault with. It's a game that I love forever. I can't stress enough how groundbreaking I find this game, how absolutely unique this game is, how wonderfully, perfectly crafted the story is, and the art is, and the intricate woven details of it all. Oh my gosh. I will sing the praises of this game until I'm blue in the face. This is probably one of those games that I'll replay and replay again and again and again. And technically it's an RPG. Technically it's a role-playing game. It's just a bit of a different role-playing game than a normal role-playing game. But yeah, here are some clips of this game that I absolutely adore, and would recommend everybody plays this game at least once. It was the prior of the Abbey, It was the prior of the Abbey, if you can believe it. Did you ever talk with him in the Abbey? Did I get the prior killed? If I got the prior killed, I'm very happy. I was so excited. I was way too excited to get that one guy killed. Wonderful. I'd like Andreas to join us. I'm not joining you. My lord, I have already made supper plans for the Drucker family in town. Nonsense. You can eat with them any day. I'm only here for the evening. Well, father? Well, that would be quite unusual. Unusual or not, I doubt my good friend, Prince Bishop, would deny additional guests at his table. What do you think? I understand. Yes, you're right, of course. Andreas may join us for supper. I'm not doing it. I refuse. No. No. I refuse. I'm not doing it. I'm not going to dinner. I refuse. I didn't want to go to dinner with that guy. I didn't like him. Priest and professor of theology at the University of Wittenberg. Controversial for his opinions on the church's sale of indulgences to forgive sin, which were recently published and distributed throughout the empire. I hate Martin Luther. Like, Martin Luther just sucks as a person. Like, yeah, sure, he did, like, sort of revolutionize things, but he also was just, like, a shitty guy. If you learn too much about some historical figures, they just turn out to be, like, pieces of shit. I stand by that. I hate Martin Luther. Important Christian historical figure? Yes. Good guy? No. Usually if they're an important Christian historical figure, they're not a good guy. Just putting that out there. Alright. But yes, Pentiment is definitely an S tier game. It's just where I place it in S tier. I really, unfortunately, think that I'm going to have to place it higher than Day of the Tentacle and Fatty Bear. I actually think that I have to make it my first pick, my top pick. I think it's an excellent game, and this is the sort of game that I think everybody needs to play. I don't necessarily think everybody needs to play all the other things in my S tier, the S tier for personal reasons. Pentiment is the sort of game that I think everybody needs to play at least once. There's so many, I don't even have the words. There's just so much of this game that is just so beautifully and artfully done, and it's the historical accuracies and details in it, and the storytelling. Oh my god. There's just so much to love about it, and I think that more people should get the chance to appreciate it. So I think it should be taught as a mandatory school subject. That's a joke, but like, you know, kind of. I kind of think that. Alright, My Time at Portia. I definitely have a clip for My Time at Portia. Let me find. Here it is. Okay. Alrighty. So, My Time at Portia, I was playing on a particularly down day for me, so I'm not wearing any makeup in this stream. So nothing particularly fun happening with my face, unfortunately. I was very tired this day.
Hi.
Ah!
So you're the new builder in town. I heard you're from Barnarock. It's a lot more humid here in Portia.
You really
Have you got
scared
used to
me.
the humidity here?
You at my door waiting for me to wake up. I did. He really, really scared me. Expecting anyone. It's too early in the morning. He gave me a fright, he gave me a start, and I was not expecting it. My time at Portia, though. My time at Portia I have mixed feelings about, because I have been playing it basically non-stop. But I also struggle with the gameplay because I find that it suffers from the same issue that I said that Kinseed suffered from, in that it expects you to know how to play these sort of games. And I don't necessarily know how to play these sort of games. I need some hand-holding. I need you to explain the mechanics. I need you to walk me through things. I should not need to look up the fandom Wikipedia page to find out information. Like, come on. I know that there's a struggle with like the leaving things for players to discover versus like handing them the information, but like I don't think that this game particularly strikes that balance. Nevertheless, I have been having a very awesome time playing this game, particularly on my own. And I'm really enjoying it. So I'm gonna put it in A tier. I think I'm gonna put it in mid A tier. I think that it comes probably around here. Probably below Little Misfortune, to be perfectly honest. That feels right to me. So I'm gonna say that. Now, I do have a Pajama Sam clip. I need to find it though. like all my clips, I need to find them. I have played 2 Pajama Sam games on stream, but I think that this is the only Pajama Sam clip that I have.
I'm too big to.
So let's get it up.
I'm too big to fit down that.
Well, let's pause the music so you can hear it properly.
I'm too big to fit down that hole.
Yup. Okay, now we have to shrink ourselves.
He was too big to fit down the hole. So yeah, that's the only Pajama Sam clip that I have. But that was from Thunder and Lightning Aren't So Frightening. And I have played both Thunder and Lightning Aren't So Frightening and No Need to Hide When It's Dark Outside. They are humongous entertainment games, and I am biased towards them. I'd put them both in A tier. I think I'd put No Need to Hide When It's Dark Outside probably around here, and Thunder and Lightning Aren't So Frightening here. Maybe here. Yeah, I think I like that. So I think that they're basically the same, but I like Thunder and Lightning Aren't So Frightening a little bit more than No Need to Hide When It's Dark Outside. That's just me. So Putt-Putt, do I have Putt-Putt clips? I think I have a couple of Putt-Putt clips, so I'm going to need to find those. Well, I found some. Okay. So, here's both of these clips are from Putt-Putt Joins the Parade. For some reason, I don't have any of Putt-Putt Goes to the Moon, even though I definitely played it on stream, and it is my preferred Putt-Putt game.
Looks like it's time to wash the old windows. Wow, I can see again.
But your eyes are here. What are you talking about?
My sound quality was so bad during these segments. That, yeah, it's particularly bad.
Hello?
Oh, hello.
Father?
Is there anything I can do for you?
I don't know whether
Are you my father?
Don't know whether you could hear that, but I'm basically saying that this guy looks like Putt-Putt's father. It's true. Is he Putt-Putt's father? Who knows? I'll never tell. All right. So Putt-Putt goes to the moon. I actually think that this is an S tier for me. And it's an S tier that is probably here. I think that it's one of those things that's nostalgic for me. It is my favorite Putt-Putt game. And it's always going to hold a special place in my heart, regardless of how ridiculous it is. For a grown adult to be playing a Putt-Putt game, I love it. And I'll always love it. Putt-Putt Goes to the Parade is the first ever Putt-Putt adventure. It's alright. Not my favorite. Gonna be honest, I'm gonna put it at a B. It's a high B, but it's a B. It's a B for me. I prefer Pajama Sam to this first Putt-Putt game, to be perfectly honest. It's a bit boring. Bit boring, bit repetitive. What else we got? Cube Escape games. Okay, so Rusty Lake games. Let's just quickly do Sagebrush. So the Rusty Lake games, I'm gonna leave Jenny LeClue to the end, but the Rusty Lake games are gonna group all together because there probably are a couple of clips that I can pull for that one. Sagebrush, I don't have any clips for, so I'm just gonna rank it. I should put back on some music. So Sagebrush is a nice walking simulator game that you learn about a cult and this person's experience with the cult and getting out of the cult, and how that cult essentially ended. It's a fun game. It's a good game. Not a whole lot of replayability factor. I'd put it at a B, about here, probably. I enjoyed it. It was fun. But yeah, I probably wouldn't revisit it for a very long time. West of Loathing, I have some clips for, so let's see if we can bring up some clips for West of Loathing. Oh, we got a few. Alrighty. So here are some clips from West of Loathing, which I played fairly early on in my streaming career. In my Twitch career, because it's a career now.
Do you want the hat? Yes! Nice.
That was loud.
Man, butter is like commerce, man, except natural. Can you dig it? Okay. This hat is more like a sack woven from red, gold, and green wool. Something out of a dream. Beautiful.
I think that I didn't get it at the time, but I'm pretty sure that's a reference to the song Karma Chameleon. Colors just like my dream, red, gold, and green. Red, gold, and green. Pretty sure that's what that's a reference to. I didn't get it at the time, though.
Let's change the tune. Change the song on the piano. Change the song on the piano. Ugh, okay, so it's only Cotton Eye Joe, or sorry, Public Domain Joe, that got somebody whistling.
Where do you come from? Where do you go? Where do you come from? Public Domain Joe.
Olive Garden and Cactus Bill lived happily ever after. They even had a few young'uns. Are we gonna get to see the young'uns? The baby! I do not want to know how they got it on. Oof.
It seemed painful. Okie dokie. So that was West of Loathing, which is a game that my partner encouraged me to play that I really enjoyed. Um, gonna be honest, it was a role playing game, so like it was a little bit difficult for me. Um, but I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed how open world it was. Um, it was honestly a lot of fun. Um, and I would play it again. I think that's a high B for me. I'm gonna put that just below Kinseed. I think that's best where it fits. Okay. So secret files. So I have a clip pulled up for secret files. This game was weird. Gonna be perfectly honest with you. Don't know how to best describe Secret Files Tunguska to you, other than it was really weird. So we're just gonna watch this clip.
Not to worry. Sergey would never leave such a sweet ass hanging.
What the
Okay,
fuck?
that's a relief then. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like just casual sexual assault happening. And yeah, it was a wild time. Um, there were definitely a lot of aspects of the game that I didn't like of that one. Um, most of it, in fact, I struggled with. But like the fact that it was just so wild and like it would be so slow, and then suddenly a lot of wild things would happen all at once. It kept me invested. It made me want to keep going. It made me want to know what happened in the end, and the resolution was unfortunately not a very good payoff. I'm gonna have to give this one a D, but it's a high D. It's a high D. It's definitely not a good game, and I would not recommend playing it. But my God, we got some comedic moments out of it. Um, I wish that I had shown you a better clip, but like, yeah, no, we got some comedic moments out of that one. So we're gonna go on a quick break, and when we come back, we're gonna finish off this tier list. We are so close to finishing, guys. I can taste it. We've just got the Rusty Lake games to go, and then Jenny LeClue Detective Who, which I am rating despite the fact that I have yet to finish. So you have to take my Jenny LeClue Detective Who rating with a grain of salt, because I don't know how it ends. But I will see you guys in just a moment after these messages. And we are back. Alrighty. So turns out I did have a clip of Putt Putt Goes to the Moon. So I want to show you that one real quick, because I found it, and I might as well show you if I found it. Again, it's very quiet.
This is where it's handy to have a puppy dog.
It is handy to have a puppy.
Good old Pep.
Hooray! Alright. So yeah, that was Putt Putt Goes to the Moon, which we ranked as an S tier. So what we have left are the Rusty Lake games and Jenny LeClue. So I don't have clips of all of the Rusty Lake games. I thought I had some of the White Door, but I couldn't find any. So I'm going to show you the ones I was able to find. And I'll explain where each of them came from. So I could only find 3, and I'm fairly sure I have more, but right now I could only find 3. So the first 2 are from The Past Within, which is the most recent game, and it's a multiplayer game. And you don't need to be connected to the internet to play, but you do need to be able to verbalize to the person that you're playing to. So they either need to be in the same room,
or you need to have an internet connection with them, or a mobile phone connection. You just need to be able to talk to them so that you can communicate. It's a little bit like Don't Stop Talking and Nobody Blows Up. What's that game called? The one about the bomb? Don't Stop Talking and Nobody Explodes or something like that. It's called something like that. Same concept though. Let's make some memories. Okay. Chapter 1. The past. I missed this hair color. I missed the green hair.
The "let's make some memories" with an exclamation mark at the end is like it's an odd choice considering the tone of this.
No, it's like the exclamation mark makes it a bit like weird. Yeah, so I played this one with my partner John. I actually am planning on playing it with another person at some point. Cactus Corbett, Magpie, and I. We need to organize to play it together. And this was from the same game. How do I do this? What do I do? Oh! Do I force... Jedi. Thank you for redeeming Harmonize Me Out and scaring me out of my skin. Hello. We're watching some clips right now. So this is from... Thank you for redeeming Harmonize Me Out. Woof. Gotta get my breath back. So I was playing this game with my partner John. Again, you don't need to be connected via the internet, but you do need to be able to talk to each other for this game. You scary? Never. How dare? I know. It's how offensive of me. How do I do this? What do I do? How do I eat my soup? Do I make Albert eat the soup? I can't do it. I don't know how to do it. I don't know what to do. I'm struggling to eat the soup. Oh, there's a bowl. I need to put the soup in a bowl.
I eat it straight out of the pot.
Yeah, that's too impolite.
Yeah.
Couldn't be impolite in this game. Yeah, you had to eat it out of the bowl. You had to put the soup in a bowl before you could eat it. But like that's the sort of logic with puzzle games, really. Alright, and this one is from Cube Escape Paradox, which is one of the later games of the series, but not the most recent, just one of the later ones. So many files. Better get back to work. Have a good one. You too. I hope you have a good day at work. Oh my gosh. Finrick. Cat Finrick. He's a talk show host. I love him. It's me. It's me, the talk show host Cat. I'm the talk show host. It's me. I was very confident there. I was like, it's me. How dare you say I would be offended? I just can't win with you, can I? Alright, so that was some of the Rusty Lake games, some of the clips. So it's not all of the clips I have, it's just the ones that I could find. What if the pot was just one serving? No sense stirring up. I know, right? And it was just one serving. But the game required me to put the pot of soup into a bowl before I could eat it. And here I was trying to just put the spoon in the pot and it wasn't working. And I was like, why is this so difficult? I would just eat it out of the pot. But no, apparently I'm uncultured and you need to put it in a bowl. But that's just me. No. Trying to apply real life logic to point and click adventure games. Doesn't really work. But anyway, so for people that are unfamiliar with the Rusty Lake games, they are a series of point and click adventure games. They started their life as sort of flash games on the Rusty Lake website.
And then they also developed some standalone games that they released for a small amount of money. And it all just sort of cycled from there. So when Flash became obsolete, they released those games that were on their website as a Cube Escape bundle that you could get on either on the computer or on your phone. I believe that they're free on your phone still. If you download them on phone or tablet, they are free, but if you get them on the computer, you have to pay like $10 or something like that. Which, for the games, $10 is decent. You get like 9 games. And they are decent games. So yeah. The Cube Escape games, the Rusty Lake games, they all have sort of a timeline that they follow. The Cube Escape ones vary a lot in quality. I would personally rank them individually, but it is a bit hard to do because they are sort of clustered together. So I'm gonna have to, for that reason, rank them. I'm gonna be honest, probably gonna be ranking most of the Rusty Lake games in the A tier because I love this game series so much. But the Cube Escape games, because of the quality of some of the games, and so there are some timed aspects that I really don't like. I'm gonna rank it a low A. Rusty Lake Hotel was the first Rusty Lake game that I ever played. Less dishes saves water, which saves the planet. That was my thinking too. 1 liter at a time. Posh toss pots. But yeah, Rusty Lake Hotel, first Rusty Lake game that I ever played. It was wild because you show up at this hotel, and all of the people are anthropomorphized animals, and you're told that you need to prepare food, and you need to go to the guest's room to get the ingredients. And it turns out that the guests are the ingredients, and you're cooking and eating the guests. And then apparently it's all part of Mr. L's plan, and you're like, what is going on here? And then the game ends with a to be continued. And that's how I learned it was part of a series. And it was insane, and I loved it. It was great. This is a high A for me. I think that that's probably above Monkey Island for me. Rusty Lake Hotel, a fantastic game. Rusty Lake Paradise was important for the timeline of the story. It was important for understanding lots of the story that was going on. It helped piece together Mr. Owl's story and his past, and the past of the lake, and sort of the supernatural elements. It helped to sort of give a backstory to some of them. I did not particularly like the gameplay, to be perfectly honest. The gameplay suffered a bit, in my opinion, because it was so focused on telling the specific story that it was trying to tell. And I didn't really like this one. I'm gonna put it above Speed Dating for Ghosts, but below everything. It's a low A. It's a low A for me. Cube Escape Paradox. I liked it. It's one of those ones where the story branches out in ways that you're not expecting it. So Rusty Lake Paradox sort of goes in the direction of a character that is sort of in the Cube Escape games as a bit. He has a few story beats, and then he gets his own fully fleshed out game in Paradox. It's a 2-parter, and it has a movie segment. I thought this game was brilliant. I loved it. The movie segment was great, but I wish that they hadn't done Mr. Crow that dirty. Mr. Crow looked terrible in the movie because it was just a guy wearing a big crow head. It looked bad. A-. This one's an A-. This one's probably just a straight up A. I would put it in about here, I think. No. I think it goes here. It's a middle A. The Past Within, that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that one. I was confused. See, the story of the Past Within, I understood it, but also like I was like, why are you doing this, Rose? But then I remembered Rose was just that kind of character where she's like, I help raise people from the dead because that's my job, apparently. I don't understand why she does that, but she just does. Uh, but I enjoyed it. It was fun. It was a good experimental game for the series because it involved like multiple interactions. Like you had to play with a secondary person. It is very similar to Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. I'm pretty sure that's what the game is called. And I really did like it. So I think that that's also an upper tier A. I'm gonna put it under Lily's Well. I think I like Lily's Well better than The Past Within. But The Past Within has better replayability than Lily's Well, to be perfectly honest. But I think I'm fairly happy with that order. Rusty Lake Roots is my favorite Rusty Lake game. If you're going to start with any Rusty Lake game, I would recommend Roots. It's probably the longest game, it takes the most time to get through, but it has sort of the deepest story beats and the most sort of emotionally captivating aspects of it. I think that this game is the best of the series. And I'm going to rank this one in S tier. I think it goes above Littlewood in the S tier. I really like Roots. Roots is one of my favorite games, like, of all time. And then there's White Door. White Door is very experimental. I'm pretty sure White Door came out just before Paradox, but I could be wrong about that. I'm not 100% sure on the order that things came out in, but I'm pretty sure White Door was one of the more recent, and then Paradox came out, and then The Past Within came out. I'm pretty sure that's the order, but don't quote me on that. But the White Door is definitely, as weird as these games are, the White Door is the most experimental. It's the most different because it takes the concept of what Rusty Lake is, and instead of making it an ethereal, unknowable thing, it turns it into more of a scientific venture. It turns it into more clinical. It's very clinical, and it's very experimental, and it's very black and white. Like the whole game is just black and white and line drawings. It is interesting. The art style is very interesting in this game. It is an interesting departure from the rest of the game. It tells a story of a side character that we don't get a lot of information about in the main series, and it's very intriguing, and there's a lot to love about this game. A lot of replayability as well. There's a lot of hidden secrets in this game. So I reckon that this one goes above Paradox. I think, yeah, I think that's a good spot for it. And then, last but not least, we have the game that I am currently still playing, Jenny LeClue. Now, you need to take my rating of this game with a grain of salt because I've not finished the game. So my rating might change if the rest of the game is dramatically different for whatever reason. But I have some clips that I want to show you from this game so that you can get a bit of a better understanding of what the game is like. So, the first one is just me having a bit of fun. Can I do the thing where you move the first two balls? No, only the edge balls. Oh, I can. I did it. What about the three? Can I do the three? Love this game. It just felt like, oh my god, I love this game. I felt like this game understood me in the moment that I realized how much I could fiddle around with the Newton's cradle. It's just like, yeah, you get me. I fiddle. I must do each of the Newton cradle things. And here's another clip from the same game. Ow! Yeah, no. She did, I thought she was too, but
The
she did not.
elusive red herring, a rare and fantastic sight.
It's a red herring. It's a giant red herring. It's a giant red herring. Oh my god. It tickled me. And then this is my favorite part of the game. So by far, it's at the very beginning of the game, but it's my favorite part. Also, Agatha Christie's. Do you see Agatha Christie's? It's Agatha Christie's. That's the name of the bakery. Is Agatha Christie's. Nothing will ever beat Agatha Christie's. So Jenny LeClue, Detective Vu, the way that the game is going, the way that I am enjoying it, it is going to be an S tier for me. Unless something dramatic happens that changes my opinion of it, it is an S tier. It is a great game. I'm loving it. It's everything that I enjoy in a point-and-click adventure game. Funnily enough, does not have inventory options, and I am not finding that a limiting factor at all, because the puzzles that you have to do don't really involve items, and it doesn't feel overly simplified despite that. Like, I'm really enjoying the game, and I would highly recommend it for anybody that enjoys point-and-click adventure games. It's a fantastic game. And yeah, give it a go. Anyway, here are my rankings for the games that I've played throughout my time on Twitch, with a few, omitted, as previously discussed. I've omitted Little Nightmares, because I couldn't upload that one to YouTube, and I didn't have the best time with that one. Like, it was alright, but it was not going to be very high on my ranking list. I've also omitted the Tribe game because of reasons of disagreement with the people that developed the game, and the fact that they continued to reiterate, if I was to talk about the game, that they may press legal charges. And I also omitted Harry Potter Lego Harry Potter, because I really didn't want to discuss Harry Potter. I've sort of moved away from anything regarding Harry Potter. It's not a part of my life anymore, and it's not really something that I'm ever probably going to revisit. I'm just not doing anything Harry Potter related. And I am fine with that. Alright. But other than that, I believe that this is everything I've played on stream. I'm going to just have a quick look in case I want to reorder anything. But the only reason I feel like I want to reorder something is because of how this is making me uncomfortable. And I feel like I want to move something down to a B tier. But I don't want it to be this. See, like, I think that I just want to move it down because of how it looks currently on the screen, where it's a little bit overhanging, but I'm going to leave it because I believe in the way that I have structured this. I think that it's all reasonable. I think that the way that I've ordered this is truly the way that I feel about ranking them. So, first up, top of the top, crop of the crop, cream of the crop, cream of the corn. It's corn. My top gaming picks, in my opinion, based off of the games that I've played. My absolutely favorite top pick game that I would recommend to absolutely everyone is Pentiment. It is a game that I played over the Christmas New Year period, most recently. And it is an excellent game. It has so much artistic merit. It has so much good storytelling. It's a role-playing game that doesn't feel like a role-playing game. There's just so much about this game that I enjoy and that I think other people would enjoy as well. It is largely story-based, it's largely text-based. If you don't like reading, it's probably not for you, but like, I think that everybody should give it a go, to be perfectly honest. I think that everybody should give that game a go, because I think that more people would love it than not. The next up on my list was Rugrats Mystery Adventures. And that's just a game that's very personal to my childhood. And then Fatty Bear, A Birthday Surprise. Most favorite humongous entertainment game. Then Day of the Tentacle, an absolute classic from Lucasfilms. Night in the Woods, another classic. It's like a modern classic game. And then you've got Alice Madness Returns and American McGee's Alice. Basically on equal footing. I do prefer Madness Returns just a tad bit more. And then Putt Putt Goes to the Moon, which is my favorite Putt Putt game. Gone Home, which is my favorite comfort game, essentially. It's the book that I keep returning to. It's my favorite story. Rusty Lake Roots, which is my favorite Rusty Lake game. Just so much depth to the characters, so much you learn in that game. So much emotion, so much heart. Love it. Jenny LeClue Detective Vu. It is a fabulous game. It is so fun and just what I want from a point-and-click adventure game. It's what I want from a game. And I am surprised that it took me this long to play it. Littlewood, first and by far favorite farming simulator. It will always have a special place in my heart and will always be an S tier. And then Night of the Rabbit, which is also a game that I played and finished recently. That speaks to my soul. It feels nostalgic despite the fact that I didn't play it as a child. It feels like something I did play as a child. So, those are my top games. And you can go through and look at the rest of my games if you want to, the rest of how I have ranked these games. I'll also post this in the Discord when I get a good picture of it. But I think that's all that I'm going to do today. I did have some other tier lists lined up, but this one took me so goddamn long. I wasn't expecting myself to take like 4 hours to do a tier list of the games I've played, because it only took me 20 minutes to put this list together. I literally it was like, oh yeah, that's a game I played, that's a game I played, that's a game I played. But yet, ranking them somehow took 4 hours. I could talk about this stuff for years. Just give me the stage. Anyway, I think we're gonna leave it there though. And I hope all you chill cats, killer kittens, friendly felines, and all the variations have a beautiful day, wonderful night, whatever time zone it happens to be for you. I appreciate you for coming in and celebrating my 2 years on Twitch. It's been a wonderful time. It's been a wonderful stream, and it's just it's like half an hour until until it hits midnight. So it's almost not the day. It's almost not my 2-year anniversary anymore. So I think now is probably a great time to stop